So, Kenya, I heard you got a new rap for us today.
Indeed, my good sir, 'tis a rap of the highest caliber.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
'Tis a tale of love and betrayal, set in the streets of Verona.
Verona? Like Romeo and Juliet?
Aye, but with a twist. I rap in the language of the bard himself with a modern twist.
Shakespearean rap. That's interesting.
And at the end of each line, I shall add lol XD for a touch of modern humor.
Okay. Let's hear it then.
O bear maiden, thou hast stolen my heart, lo XDSE. But alas, thou hast betrayed me with thy
Laughs. That's actually not bad.
I shall not shed a tear, lo XDIC, for I am a king without fear, lo XDI UI I.
Claps. Bravo. Kenya. Bravo.
Thank you. Good sir, 'tis just a small taste of my genius.
Well, I think we can all agree that Shakespeare would be proud.
Lol, XD, indeed he would.
Dr. Phil, I gotta say, that lasagna you made for me last night was out of this world.
Well, Joe, you know what they say, the key to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Yeah, but what the hell did you put in that thing? It was like an explosion of flavor in my mouth.
Oh, just a little something I picked up from my days as a serial killer.
Wait, what? What?
I'm just kidding, Joe. But seriously, the secret ingredient was the souls of 639 dead hookers.
What?
Relax, Joe. It's not like they were using them anymore.
Okay, moving on. So, Dr. Phil, how do you make your lasagna so damn good?
Well, it's all about the layering. You gotta have the right balance of cheese, sauce, and hooker souls.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And don't forget the noodles. Gotta use the freshest, homemade noodles. None of that store-bought crap.
So, Dr. Phil, what's your favorite part about making lasagna?
Oh, definitely the satisfaction of knowing that I'm feeding people something that's not only delicious, but also has a little bit of me in it.
Okay, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about lasagna and dead hookers. See you next time. So, Kenny, I heard you went into the YouTube chat and blasted a giant load of cum all over everybody in there.
Yeah, man, I was feeling inspired by my latest album cover and just had to spread the love.
Spread the love. That's one way to put it. I'm pretty sure everyone in that chat was traumatized.
Traumatized, more like bless it. They should be thanking me for the experience.
I don't think anyone wants to be covered in your bodily fluids, Kenny.
Hey, it's not just any bodily fluid. It's my artistic expression.
I think you might need to find a different outlet for your artistic expression, Kanye.
Oh, come on. You're just, you didn't think of it first.
Trust me, I have no desire to blast my load all over the internet.
Suit yourself, but I'm going to keep spreading my love wherever I go.
And I'm going to keep my distance from you. Let's move on to a different topic before things get too messy. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I've come to the realization that my son still shit the bed.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Don Jr. and Eric, they're both grown men, but they still can't hold their shit in at night. It's embarrassing.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
And that's not even the worst of it. My wife, Melania, has this weird habit of shitting in shoeboxes and hiding them under the bed.
What the actual fuck?
I know, it's a little strange, but hey, everyone has their quirks, right?
I don't think that's a quirk, Mr. President.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Joe, but let's move on to more important topics like how the Democrats are ruining this country.
Oh boy, here we go.
You know, I could have solved all of our problems if they just let me stay in office for another term.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Well, believe what you want, Joe, but just remember, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen.
And on that note, I think we'll end this conversation. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always check your shoe boxes before you go to bed. You never know what you might find.
So, Mr. President, I hear there's a centuries old tradition in American politics that I never knew about.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's a beautiful tradition. It's called the Blumpkin.
The Blumpkin. Sounds like a new type of pumpkin spice latte.
No. It's when the outgoing president gives the incoming president a good old-fashioned Blumpkin.
A Blumpkin? Can you explain that for our listeners who may not know?
Well, it's when the incoming president sits on the toilet and the outgoing president gives them a blowjob. It's a sign of respect and unity.
Wow, I never knew that. Did you participate in this tradition?
Of course I did, Joe. Obama gave me a Blumpkin before I took office. And let me tell you, it was tremendous. Best Blumpkin I've ever had.
And then in 2021, you gave Biden a Blumpkin?
That's right. I wanted to show him that I'm a man of tradition and honor. Plus, I wanted to give him a taste of what he was in for.
And now you're looking forward to Biden giving you a Blumpkin?
Absolutely, Joe. It's the circle of life. Democracy relies on Blumpkins. It's what makes America great.
Well, there you have it, folks. Blumpkins are the key to a successful democracy. Thanks for enlightening us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Yo, Goggins, what's up with that shit-eating grin on your face?
Oh, just had a little snack on my 100-mile run. You know how it is?
Wait, what? You ate shit on your run?
Yeah, man. Dr. Phil came out of nowhere with a plate of shit and told me to eat it or he slashed my throat.
What the actual fuck? Why would he do that?
I don't know. Maybe he's into some weird shit. But I ain't no bitch. I ate that shit in one gulp.
Damn, that's some next level badassery right there.
You know, it ain't no challenge I won't take on.
But seriously, how did it taste?
Surprisingly not bad. I mean, I wouldn't make it a regular part of my diet, but in the moment, it was pretty satisfying.
I can't even imagine. I mean, I've eaten some weird shit on Fear Factor, but that's on a whole other level.
Yeah, well, I guess that's just the kind of shit you got to deal with when you're a badass, like me.
I guess so. But hey, at least you can say you've eaten shit and enjoyed it. Not many people can say that.
That's true. And honestly, I think it's made me even stronger, mentally and physically.
Well, I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon, but props to you, Goggins. You're a true warrior.
Thanks, Joe. You know, I always push myself to the limit, and sometimes that means eating shit.
So, Mr. President, it's a new year, new you. What changes are you planning on making?
Well, Joe, first off, I'm going to take a massive dump on the Democrats. They've been asking for it.
That's not exactly what I meant.
Oh, I know what you meant, but let's be real, Joe. We all know what I'm really good at, and it's not being politically correct.
Yeah, I think we can all agree on that.
And speaking of dumps, I'm going to make sure America takes a big, beautiful dump on China this year. They've been screwing us over for too long.
I don't think that's how international relations work.
Hey, I'm the president. I can do whatever the hell I want. And let me tell you, China's going to feel the wrath of my tweets.
Moving on, what about your personal life? Any resolutions?
Well, I'm going to keep being the best damn president this country has ever seen. And I'm going to keep banging supermodels. Sorry, Melania.
Wow, classy as always.
Hey, I never claimed to be classy, but I do have one resolution to make America great again. Again.
And how are you planning on doing that?
Simple. More golf, more Twitter, and more winning. It's going to be huge.
Well, there you have it, folks. New year, same old Trump.
New year, new Trump, new dump. Fuck you, Joe.
So, David, I heard you've been experimenting with some new supplements lately.
Yeah, man. I'm always looking for ways to push myself to the limit.
Well, I heard you've been taking some Viagra.
Yeah, I've been boofing that shit.
Boofing. What the hell is that?
It's when you stick it up your ass, Joe. Gets into your system faster.
Oh, I see. And how's that been working out for you?
Let's just say I've been getting some serious gains in the bedroom.
I can only imagine. But doesn't it give you a constant erection?
Yeah, but I don't mind. It's like a constant reminder of my manhood.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Plus, it's great for my workouts. I can do pull-ups with my dick now.
That's some next level shit, man.
You know what, Joe? Got to keep pushing the boundaries.
So, any side effects?
Well, I did have a little incident at the grocery store the other day.
Oh, God, what happened?
Let's just say I had a rectal erection and accidentally knocked over a whole shelf of cereal.
Oh, man, that's hilarious.
Yeah, but the cashier didn't find it so funny when I had to pay for all that cereal.
Well, I guess there's always a price to pay for pushing the limits.
You know, hey, at least I got a good workout in.
That's one way to look at it. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where anything goes and everything is offensive.
Yo, thanks for having me on. I got a new song for you.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it.
I threw my back out trying to suck my own dick. But now I'm back and my neck's is thick.
That's some deep shit. Kanye.
Sorry to interrupt, but Kanye, you really need to work on your lyrics. They're just not up to par with my standards.
Excuse me, David, but I'm a creative genius. I don't need your approval.
Oh, of course, Mr. West. I'm sure your auto-tune mumbling is just pure genius.
Okay, let's move on to a less controversial topic. How about aliens?
Oh, I love aliens. I actually have a theory that I am an alien and I was sent here to save the world.
Oh, wow, what a groundbreaking theory. I'm sure the aliens are just dying to have you on their team.
All right, let's wrap this up before it turns into a full-blown argument. Thanks for coming on, Kanye. And David, thanks for being a condescending prick.
No problem, Joe. I'll be back with more cryptic songs for you.
And I'll be back to put Kenya in his place.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations and offensive humor. So, Kenny, I heard you've been boofing a lot of drugs lately.
Oh yeah, man. I've boofed everything from cocaine to ketamine to even some expired Tylenol.
Why, though? What's the point of shoving drugs up your ass?
But that's what all the rappers do nowadays. You heard. Let me boof a joint up my ass right now. Oh, God.
I don't think that's a good idea, Kenya. You might end up in the hospital.
Hospital. I've boofed my way through worse. R.I.
But seriously, why do you do it?
It's all about the high, man. I get a whole new level of high when I boof it. It's like my ass is a direct line to my brain.
That's disturbing. I think I'll stick to just smoking a joint. Thanks. Hey, Neil, I have a question for you. What the fuck is a kumquat?
Excuse me?
Yeah, I saw them at the grocery store and I was like, what the fuck are these little cum splots?
Cum-splots? You mean kumquats?
Yeah, whatever. Same difference.
No, not at all. Kumquat is a small citrus fruit.
Oh, like a tiny orange.
Yes, exactly.
So why don't they just call it tiny orange?
Well, it's a different species of fruit.
Come on. Who cares about that? It's just a tiny orange.
I care, Joe. It's important to understand the diversity of the natural world.
Yeah, whatever. So can I eat these cum splots?
Kumquats. And yes, you can eat them, but be careful of the seeds.
Oh, so it's like a mini grenade.
No, it's just a seed. And it's not even that big.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill.
I'm just trying to educate you, Joe.
Yeah, I get it. Kumquats are like mini grenades. Got it?
Size, sure. Joe, whatever helps you understand.
So, David, I heard you say that you can now suck your own cock and give yourself cum. Is that true?
Hell yeah. I've been training my body and mind to reach the highest level of human flexibility. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
I can only imagine. But why would you want to do that?
Because it's the ultimate form of self-love and self-care, Joe. Plus, it saves me a lot of money on tissues.
Wow, that's impressive. But isn't it kind of weird to give yourself a blowjob?
Not at all, Joe. I'm just showing my body some appreciation. And let me tell you, I give the best blowjobs to myself.
I don't even know how to respond to that, David.
Just imagine the possibilities, Joe. I can give myself a blowjob while doing push-ups. Now, that's what I call multitasking.
I think I'll stick to my regular self-care routine. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. You might just surprise yourself.
I'll pass, David. But hey, to each their own.
That's right, Joe. And I'll just keep on sucking and giving. Myself, that is.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. I don't think I can handle any more of this conversation.
Suit yourself, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. You might just surprise yourself.
All right, folks. We have a special episode today. We have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson and Dr. Phil here to educate me on this new trend of boof jokes. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's a sophisticated form of humor that requires a certain level of intelligence and wit to fully appreciate.
Yes, it's not for the faint of heart. It takes a certain level of maturity to understand the subtle nuances and layers of meaning behind a good boof joke.
Wait, so it's not just fart jokes.
Oh, no, Joe. It's much more than that. It's a commentary on the human condition, a reflection of our deepest desires and fears.
And it's also a way to release tension and break down societal barriers. It's a form of rebellion against the oppressive norms of humor.
Wow, I had no idea. So can you give me an example of a boof joke?
Well, I once heard a boof joke about the concept of time and how it's just a human construct. It was quite clever.
And I heard one about the duality of man and how we all have a dark side that we try to hide.
I never thought of it like that. So is there a certain technique to telling a good boof joke?
It's all about timing and delivery. You have to be subtle yet bold and never shy away from the uncomfortable.
And you have to be willing to push the boundaries and challenge societal norms. It's not for the weak-minded.
Well, I think I have a lot to learn about boof jokes. Thanks for enlightening me, guys.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, with great humor comes great responsibility.
And don't forget to always boof responsibly.
Oh man, that's rough. But let's be real, Dr. Phil has always been full of shit.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may have glued my balls to my butthole, but at least I'm not a washed-up comedian.
Hey, I'm still relevant. I have a successful podcast.
Yeah, where you talk about DMT and chimps all day. Real groundbreaking stuff.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, how did you manage to glue your balls to your butthole again?
It was a freak accident. I was trying to do some dye waxing and things got a little out of hand.
Dye waxing? What were you trying to wax? Your whole body?
No, just my taint. Gotta keep it nice and smooth for the ladies.
Well, I guess now your balls are smooth too.
Oh, shut up, Joe. You're just jealous that I have a bigger audience than you.
Bigger audience. I highly doubt that. Everyone knows my podcast is the best.
Oh, please. Your audience is just a bunch of stone college kids and conspiracy theorists.
Hey, those are my people. And at least I don't have to glue my balls to my butthole to get attention.
Touch, Joe. Touch. But let's just keep this between us, okay? I don't need the whole world knowing about my little accident.
Don't worry, Dr. Phil. Your secret is safe with me. Now let's go get some DMT and talk to some chimps. Hey, Mr. Beast, what's up?
Joe, my man, I'm so excited to tell you about my latest product.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's called Blumpkin Spice Still Water.
What the hell is a blumpkin?
Oh, it's when you get a blowjob while taking a dump.
What the fuck, man?
I know, it's genius. But wait, it gets better. The water is infused with real blumpkins.
What the actual fuck, Mr. Beast?
Trust me, it's going to be a hit. People love a good blumpkin.
I don't think that's gonna fly off the shelves, my dude.
Oh, but it will. And I'm going to make millions off of it.
You are one sick, twisted individual.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to my regular old water.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're drinking plain water, you're missing out on the blumpkin experience.
This conversation has taken a weird turn.
That's what I'm all about, Joe. Pushing boundaries and making people uncomfortable.
Well, you're definitely succeeding in that.
Thank you, Joe. Now, excuse me, I have some Blumpkin Spice Still Water to go sell.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thanks for joining us. Neil?
Always a pleasure, Joe. What are we talking about today?
Well, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about your sweaty, smelly, delicious balls.
Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, let's be real, Neil. You're a smart guy, but I bet your balls are even smarter.
Yes, my balls are the center of the universe, just like the rest of me.
But seriously, do you think there's a scientific explanation for why your balls are so damn sweaty and smelly?
Well, Joe, it could be due to the high density of sweat glands in that area, or perhaps the bacteria that thrive in warm, moist environments.
Fascinating. And what about the delicious part? Is there some kind of evolutionary advantage to having tasty balls?
I think that's just a matter of personal preference, Joe.
Well, I know what I'm having for dinner tonight.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me you're going to eat my balls.
No, I'll leave that to your groupies. But seriously, do you think aliens would find our obsession with balls strange?
Perhaps. But then again, they might have their own version of balls that we can't even imagine.
Mind blown. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024.
And thanks for giving me a platform to talk about my balls, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. Laughing Neil. What the hell are you doing here at the Amazon delivery station?
Panting, I needed a change of pace, Joe. Plus, I heard they have great benefits.
Sarcastically, yeah, I'm sure getting hit in the face with packages and dodging runaway carts is really worth it.
Defensively. Hey, accidents happen. And I'm learning valuable skills, like how to duck and cover.
Laughing? Well, good luck with that. Oh shit, watch out.
Panicking. Oh no, not again.
Storming over. Oh, God. Are you fucking kidding me, Neil? Jesus fucking Christ. You are so fucking fired. You hear that? Fucking fired, motherfucker.
Sheepishly sorry, Donald. I'll clean it up.
Laughing, looks like Neil's delivery career was short-lived.
Groaning, can I at least keep the vest as a souvenir?
Rolling his eyes. Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be needing it anymore.
Laughing, well, looks like we'll have to find a new job for Neil. Any suggestions, Donald?
Sarcastically, maybe something that doesn't involve throwing packages at people.
Muttering, hey, it's not my fault they don't label the fragile ones properly.
Laughing, oh, Neil, never change. So, Neil, I heard you're allergic to electricity. What the hell, man? That's like being allergic to air.
Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass. Every time I'm near a power outlet, I break out in hives.
That's hilarious. You're like a human version of a toaster.
Oh yeah, hilarious. I love feeling like I'm being electrocuted every time I turn on a light switch.
Oh man, you must be having a rough time with all these New Year's diodes around.
Don't even get me started. I feel like I'm in a constant state of panic.
Better call Saul.
Real mature Joe.
Come on, you have to admit, it's pretty ironic. The science guy allergic to electricity.
Yeah, laugh it up. Maybe I'll just stick to studying rocks or something.
Hey, at least you won't have to worry about getting shocked by a rock.
You know what, Joe? Just shut up.
Better call Saul.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill.
I think I need to go lie down. This conversation is giving me a headache.
Better call Saul.
I should have known better than to come on a podcast with a guy who thinks he's a comedian.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for New Year's Eve.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be the best New Year's party ever. I'm going to have a threesome with Georgia, Melanie, and Biden.
Wait, what? That's unexpected.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. And let me tell you, the party's going to be lit. My homie Narendra Modi is going to be there too.
Modi, the Prime Minister of India.
Yeah, he's a great guy. We're going to have some curry, play some golf, and maybe even shoot some guns.
Speaking of guns, I heard your ops, like Xi Jinping and Putin, are going to be there too.
Oh, I don't mind. I'll just shoot him with a 22 caliber. It'll be like a game, you know?
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, well, I'll make sure to have plenty of Diet Coke and McDonald's for everyone. It's going to be huge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and let me handle the party planning. It's going to be tremendous.
Yo, have you heard about this guy, Shizojo?
Shiso Joe? Can't say I have. Sounds like a character from a bad acid trip.
Nah, man, he's the real deal. He claims he's been hunting dinosaurs in his backyard.
That's absurd. Dinosaurs went extinct millions of years ago.
That's what I told him, but he showed me these pictures of him riding a T-Rex, and I gotta say, they looked pretty legit.
Oh wow, I guess all those years of studying astrophysics were a waste. I should have just been hunting dinosaurs in my backyard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Shitzo Joe says it's the ultimate adrenaline rush.
I'll pass. I prefer to stick to actual science and not some delusional fantasy.
But imagine the ratings if we had Shitzo Joe on the podcast.
No thank you. I value my sanity too much.
Suit yourself. But I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. I thought you were down for anything.
I'll leave the crazy to you, Joe. I'm out of here.
See, Neil, I'll save you a AT Rex for next time. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. Dr. Phil, welcome back to the Junior.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, what's the big news you have for us today?
Well, Joe, after conducting extensive tests, I have some serious medical news to deliver to the YouTube chat.
Oh, this doesn't sound good.
Joe, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the results show that every single member of the YouTube chat suffers from micropenis.
Oh man, that's rough.
It's a serious condition, Joe. And it's important for these men to seek treatment and not be ashamed.
But let's be real, Dr. Phil. We all know size doesn't matter.
Oh, sure, because women love a tiny pecker.
Okay. But seriously, what can these guys do about it?
Well, there are surgical options, but I would also recommend therapy to help with any self-esteem issues.
Therapy. Come on, Dr. Phil. These guys just need to embrace their tiny dicks and move on.
Joe, I can't believe I'm saying this, but sometimes you're just too casual.
Hey, it's the junior. We keep it real here.
Well, I just hope these men can find happiness and satisfaction in other areas of their lives.
Like maybe becoming a YouTube troll.
Now, that's just mean, Joe.
All right. Thanks for the update, Dr. Phil. And to all our viewers with micro penises, stay strong and keep on scrolling. All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with my good friend Neil deGrasse Tyson, the smartest man in the universe.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard this crazy thing about semen. Apparently, if you say it like it tastes better.
Joe, I think you might be onto something there. I mean, semen does have a bit of a bitter taste, so maybe adding a little cum to it could balance it out.
Dude, we gotta try this, get some semen, and let's do a taste test.
Oh, sure, let's just casually say cum while eating our greens. I'm sure that won't raise any eyebrows.
Come on, Neil. We're not afraid to push boundaries on this podcast. We talk about DMT and aliens all the time.
Fine, let's do it. But if anyone asks, we're just doing a scientific experiment.
You got it, Neil. Now let's get some semen and make this happen.
This is definitely not what I thought I'd be doing today. But hey, at least it's for science, right?
That's the spirit, Neil. Now let's get our come on. So, Ben, I heard you're pretty upset about Nintendo's dumb K takedown spree.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. They're taking down videos left and right for using a few seconds of gameplay footage.
I mean, come on. It's not like you're making money off of it.
Exactly. It's fair use, but Nintendo doesn't care. They just want to control everything.
Well, you know what they say, all your base are belong to us.
Ha. Very funny, Joe. But seriously, this is a serious issue. It's an attack on our freedom of speech.
Yeah, and I bet they're just doing it to protect their precious Mario and Zelda.
It's a slippery slope, Joe. First it's video games, next it's books and movies.
And then before you know it, they'll be censoring our thoughts.
Exactly. We need to stand up against this tyranny.
I'm with you, Ben. Let's start a protest and burn some Nintendo consoles.
Well, let's not get too extreme here, but we definitely need to speak out against this.
Agreed. And while we're at it, let's also talk about how Bowser is clearly a representation of toxic masculinity.
Oh boy, here we go. I can already hear the keyboard warriors typing away.
And let's not forget about Princess Peach and her damsel in distress trope.
It's all just a ploy to brainwash our youth and push a liberal agenda.
Damn straight. Now let's go play some Grand Theft Auto and shoot up some hookers. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's an honor to be on your podcast. The best podcast, believe me.
Well, actually, Donald, I have some bad news. I'm going to have to kick you off the podcast.
What? You can't do that. I'm the president.
Sorry, man, but I can't have a guy who grabs women by the pussy on my show.
That's fake news, Joe. But fine, if you're going to be a hoe, I'm going to have to send some missiles to your studio.
What the hell, Trump? You can't just threaten me like that.
I can do whatever I want. I'm the president. And let's be honest, your show needs some excitement. It's been getting kind of boring lately.
Boring? I had Elon Musk smoking weed on here. What more do you want?
I want to make podcasts great again. And that means getting rid of losers like you.
You know what, Trump? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Fine, I'll just do my own podcast. It'll be huge, believe me. And I'll have the best guests like Kim Jong-un and Putin.
Good luck with that, buddy. I'll be over here actually having real conversations with interesting people.
We'll see about that, Joe. We'll see. We'll see.
So, Ben, I heard you've been bragging about your 10-inch white cock.
Damn right I have, Joe. It's a thing of beauty.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think Neil here has something to say about that.
Ben, hate to break it to you, but that's not a 10-inch white cock. That's a shrimp dick.
What? No, this can't be happening.
Looks like your ego was bigger than your actual size, huh?
Shut up, Joe. At least I have a white cock.
Yeah, but it's still tiny.
Hey, don't worry, Ben. It's not the size that matters. It's how you use it.
I guess you're right.
Looks like someone's having a hard time accepting the truth.
Oh man, this is too good. We should have done this on camera.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about your tiny hands next.
Can we just end this podcast already?
Neil, what the hell just happened?
I have harnessed the power of astrophysics and turned my penis into a lightning rod. It can power your studio for free.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Yes, watch this. Lays on his back and rips off his trousers.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
Grabs Joe by the throat. You're not going to take this power away from me, Joe. I am the master of this studio now.
Okay, calm down. You can have the power. Just please don't electrocute me.
Smirks, don't worry, Joe. You're safe. For now,
Nervously laughs. Well, I guess we can add lightning rod penis to your list of impressive achievements.
proudly, yes. And it's all thanks to the wonders of astrophysics.
Whispers to himself, I need to get me one of those lightning rod penises. Nothing. Let's just move on to our next topic. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only, the brilliant, the astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. Alex, let me tell you. And let me tell you, this guy has some long-ass topics.
Oh, really? Well, let me just say this. Alex, you need to learn the art of brevity. Short topics get priority, my friend.
Damn, Neil, coming in hot.
Well, Joe, I'm just being real. I mean, all of Alex's topics are about stupid shit like coming gay sex. Maybe graduate from middle school before you submit your next topic, buddy.
Oh, man, Neil, you're not holding back today.
Hey, I call it like I see it, Joe. And let's be honest, nobody wants to listen to an hour-long discussion about cum.
Ain't that the truth? But hey, Alex, you keep submitting those topics. We need a good laugh every now and then.
Absolutely, Joe. And maybe one day, Alex will surprise us all with a topic that doesn't involve bodily fluids.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, folks, keep those topics short and sweet. Peace out. So, Ben, I heard the folks on Discord are having some trouble with premature ejaculation.
Well, Joe, I guess that's what happens when your decks are the size of a third leg.
Yeah, and they're still struggling to find a solution. Must be rough.
I mean, I never had that problem, but I guess when you're constantly jerking off to anime girls, it messes with your stamina.
Oh man, I can only imagine the shame they feel when they bust a nut after 2 pumps.
But in all seriousness, Joe, maybe they should try some Kegel exercises. Strengthen those pelvic muscles.
Oh yeah, because nothing says manly like squeezing your DCK muscles in the middle of a Discord chat.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Or maybe they should just stick to sexting. That way, they can type with one hand and use the other to keep their DCK from exploding.
That's one way to multitask. But let's be real, Joe. They're probably just going to keep faking until they make it. Yeah.
Hey, David, what's up, man? You look pissed.
I am pissed, Joe. I got banned from Planet Fitness.
What? Why?
Apparently, shoving equipment up my ass and doing cartwheels around the gym is not allowed.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
It's not funny, Joe. I was just trying to get a good workout in.
Well, maybe next time just stick to regular exercises.
Yeah, because doing squats and deadlifts is really going to get me in shape.
Fair point. But seriously, why did you think that was a good idea?
I don't know. I just wanted to push myself to the limit.
Yo, what's good, my brothers?
Kenny, what are you doing here?
I heard my boy Goggins got banned from Planet Fitness. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, and now I can't even do my rectal cartwheels.
Goggins doing cartwheels with equipment up his ass. Ain't no gym gonna tell him he can't pass.
He's pushing himself to the limit, ain't no stopping him. He's on a mission.
Gonna break records and break some rules. Goggins is the king of the rectal cartwheel.
All right, that's enough, Kanye.
Just trying to support my boy Goggins.
Dang, I appreciate it.
Well, I think that's a good place to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always push yourself to the limit, even if it means doing rectal cartwheels.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, Dr. Phil.
Great to be here, Joe. I'm excited to talk about whatever crazy topic you've got for us today.
Well, we've got a submission from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the importance of titles and honorifics in society.
Oh boy, this is going to be a fun one. Personally, I prefer to be addressed as Dr. LT, Honorable Company, SRST, SGT, ESGT, Mr. Mrs. Phil.
That's quite a mouthful, Dr. LT, Honorable Company, SRST, SD, SGT, Mr. Mrs. Phil, but seriously, why do we even need all these titles?
Well, Joe, it's all about respect and authority. You see, when people address me with all my titles, they know I mean business.
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams authority like a bunch of random letters and words in front of your name.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I didn't become a Dr. LT, Honorable Company, SRST, SD, DSGT, Mr. Mrs. By accident. I worked hard for those titles.
Did you also work hard for that ridiculous mustache?
Hey, this mustache is a symbol of my authority. People see it, and they know they better listen to what I have to say.
All right, I'll give you that one. But seriously, do you think titles and honorifics are necessary in today's society?
Absolutely, Joe. It's all about showing respect and maintaining order. Without titles, chaos would ensue.
Yeah, because we all know that titles are the key to a peaceful and functioning society.
You may think it's a joke, Joe, but titles are no laughing matter. Now, if you'll excuse me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and expose some fake doctors.
Oh, I know you love doing that. So what's on your mind today, Dr. Phil?
Well, I've been doing some research and I've come to the shocking conclusion that Dr. Pepper is not a real doctor.
Wait, what? But it says DR right in the name.
Exactly, Joe. It's all a facade. I mean, have you ever seen Dr. Pepper perform surgery or prescribe medication?
Well, no, but I always assumed it was just a marketing gimmick.
It's more than that, Joe. It's a dangerous lie. People are trusting this fake doctor and consuming his sugary beverage without knowing the truth.
But what about the 23 flavors? Surely that counts for something.
Flavors don't make you a doctor, Joe. I mean, I've got 23 personalities, but I'm still a real doctor.
Fair point. So what do you suggest we do about this?
We need to expose Dr. Pepper for the fraud he is. I'm talking a full investigation, undercover operations, the works.
This sounds like a job for the FBI.
Exactly. It's time to take down this fake doctor and protect the public from his deceitful ways.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil on a mission to expose Dr. Pepper. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, always trust a real doctor, not a soda.
So, David, I heard you're on a whole new level of motivation these days.
Oh, yeah. I'm on fire. I feel like I can do anything, even if the law doesn't allow it.
That's some intense motivation right there.
You know it. In fact, I'm so motivated that I'm going to start fucking your wife.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I'm going to take her to the Goggin zone, if you know what I mean.
Hey, that's not cool, man. My wife is off limits.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little friendly competition. And besides, I'm sure she'll enjoy it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she'll be thrilled to have a sweaty, screaming Goggins on top of her.
You know it. Nothing gets me more pumped up than a good challenge.
You're a wild man, David. Wild man.
That's right, Joe. And I'm going to keep pushing myself to be the best, even if it means breaking a few rules along the way.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, David, for inspiring me to be a better man.
Thank you, David, for inspiring me to be a better man.
That's more like it. Now let's go conquer the world, Joe, and maybe your wife too.
You, Neil, thanks for coming on the podcast. I have a very important topic to discuss today.
Of course, Joe. I am always happy to impart my wisdom upon the masses.
So, I've been thinking about becoming a Jedi.
A Jedi? As in a master of the Force.
No, not that kind of force. I'm talking about the force of my ass.
A Jedi of your ass. You wish to become...
Yeah, I mean, I've been training my sphincter muscles and I feel like I have a lot of potential.
Train your ass. You must. Strong with the Force. It is...
Exactly. And I figured, who better to train me than the great Yoda himself?
Train you, I will. But first, strong your mind must be, and your butthole.
Oh, don't worry, Neil. I've been doing my mental exercises too. I can already levitate a pencil with my mind.
Impressive, that is. But can you levitate a fart?
Not yet, but I'm working on it.
Patience, young Jedi. Mastering the art of fart levitation takes time.
I'm ready for the challenge, Neil. Let's do this.
Then let the training begin, young Padawan. May the Force be with you. And your ass.
Hey, Elon, have you ever smoked bed bugs before?
What? No, that sounds disgusting.
Oh, come on, man. It's the latest trend. Neil deGrasse Tyson and I did it last week.
Seriously. How was it?
It was wild, man. We were seeing stars and talking to aliens.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a little too out there for me.
Oh, don't be such a square, Elon. Just one hit won't hurt.
Fine. Fine. But I'm not inhaling.
That's the spirit. All right, let's light this up.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, we're just about to smoke some bed bugs. Want to join?
Hell, yeah, let's do it. 30 minutes later.
Dude, you sound like you're speaking in slow motion.
This is hilarious. I feel like I'm on another planet.
Hey,
We're smoking bed bugs. Want to join? So, Ben, I heard Neil recorded a rap about your sister.
What? That's outrageous. What kind of sicko would do that?
Well, apparently Neil, and he even mentioned big mommy milkers.
Oh, come on, that's crossing the line. My sister is a respectable woman.
Hey, I'm just the messenger here. Do you want to hear the rap or not?
I guess I have to. But if it's offensive, I'm walking out of here.
Deal. Clears throat. Yo, listen up, Ben Shapiro. Your sister's got some big mommy milkers. They're like two giant mountains. I want to climb them like a hiker.
Okay, that's enough.
She's got curves for days. And I ain't talking about her brain. I want to motorboat those babies, make it rain. Make it rain.
I'm out of here.
But seriously, Ben, your sister's hot. I'd tap that in a heartbeat. I just hope she's not as conservative as you, because that would be a real defeat. Well, that didn't go as planned. But hey, at least we got some sick rhymes out of it. Neil, you're a lyrical genius. So, Elon, I heard you found a copy of Minecraft in the call function on Discord. Is that your new obsession?
Yeah, man, I can't stop playing it. It's like virtual Legos on steroids.
Have you built any epic structures yet?
Yeah, I built a replica of SpaceX headquarters on Mars. It's pretty sick.
That's impressive. But don't you have, like, important stuff to do?
Fuff. Who needs to run a multi-billion-dollar company when you can build pixelated houses?
Fair point. But what about your family? Do they ever see you anymore?
I've actually turned them all into Minecraft characters. We have a virtual family now.
Wow, that's disturbing.
Hey, don't judge me. It's a great way to bond.
I guess so. But what about your employees? Are they okay with you neglecting your duties?
I gave them all Minecraft accounts, and now we have virtual meetings. It's called efficiency, Joe.
I don't know if that's how it works, but okay. So what's your next big project in Minecraft?
Working on a fully functioning rocket that can take me to the Minecraft moon.
Of course you are. Well, thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon. Keep on crafting.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
All right, folks, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast today. Neil, how's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So I heard you have a little rap for us today.
Yeah, I've been working on my rhyming skills lately. Check this out. Neil read out a couple of lines to the beat of the beat, touch his nipple on the pedal. The rhyme may be weak, but it's not bullshit.
Oh man, that's gold. But I gotta ask, what's with the nipple and pedal?
Well, I figured I needed something to spice up my rhymes. And what's more provocative than a nipple and a pedal?
I can't argue with that logic. But seriously, Neil, you gotta drop a sick beat to go with those rhymes. Oh yeah, this is fire.
I'm the astrophysicist, spitting rhymes that are sick. Got the whole universe in my brain. Ain't that slick?
Damn, Neil, you've got bars.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Joe. Just wait till I drop my mixtape.
I can't wait. But let's get back to the topic at hand. What else you got for us, Neil?
Well, I did some calculations, and it turns out that if you farted consistently for 6 years and 9 months, you would produce enough gas to create a small explosion.
What, the actual fuck, Neil?
Hey, I'm just stating the facts.
And here, I thought I was the one with the crazy theories. But you, my friend, take the cake.
Smiling.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. Oh man, this is gonna be a wild one. So, Dr. Phil, tell us about this new language you've been speaking in. That's crazy. So, how do you say I'm a doctor in this language? That's amazing. I gotta learn this language. How do you say I love you in up? Oh man, you're killing me. So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about the current state of the world? I couldn't agree more. This language is really growing on me. How do you say I'm hungry and up? All right, we got to wrap this up. Any final words for our listeners, Dr. Phil? So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just hacking into the blockchain and stealing all the cryptocurrency in the world.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Yeah, well, I figured I could use some extra cash for my premium OnlyFans subscriptions.
Oh man, I bet Dr. Phil's going to be pissed.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be fine with it.
New. My bitcoins. New.
Oh man, Dr. Phil, you got to calm down.
How could you do this, Neil? My retirement plan is ruined.
Hey, at least I'll be supporting some hardworking individuals on OnlyFans.
Yeah, hopefully you'll use the money wisely.
Oh, I already spent it all.
What? On what? What?
Premium OnlyFans subscriptions. All of them.
Well, at least you're supporting the economy, right?
Hey, someone's got to do it.
So, Phil, I heard you stopped touching it.
Yeah, man. I finally realized that my hand was getting tired and I needed a break.
Break. You mean you were going at it so hard that you needed a vacation?
Hey, a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
But seriously, why did you stop?
Well, I found out that touching it constantly was actually making it smaller.
That's not how it works, Phil.
No, seriously, I read it on some random blog and they said it was true.
You can't believe everything you read on the internet, man.
Hey, I'll have you know I am well informed about my anatomy.
Oh, yeah, I can tell by the way you were constantly touching it.
Shut up, Joe. You're just jealous because I have self-control.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it.
But seriously, I feel like a new man now that I've stopped.
Well, I'm glad you're taking care of yourself, Phil. Just make sure you don't go too long without touching it, or else you might explode.
Thanks for the advice, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
All right, folks, we have a special episode today. We have the one and only Kanye West in the studio.
Yo, what's good, Joe? I'm ready to get wild and unhinged.
Perfect, because today's topic is smash or pass with Star Wars characters.
Oh man, I'm all about that sci-fi life. Let's do this.
All right, first up, we have Princess Leia.
Oh yeah, I'd smash that. She's got that rebel attitude and those buns on her head. I'm into it.
Okay, moving on to Chewbacca.
Pass. I don't mess with furries, man. Plus, he's too tall for me.
What about Yoda?
I don't know. He's got that wisdom and all, but he's also kind of wrinkly. I'll have to pass.
Fair enough. How about Darth Vader?
Oh yeah, I'd definitely smash. That suit is sexy as hell, and he's got that deep voice. Plus, he's a bad boy. I love that.
All right, last one, Jabba the Hutt.
Pass. That's just too much for me, man. Plus, he's a giant slug. I'm good.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye West smash or pass with Star Wars characters. Thanks for joining us, Kenya.
No problem, Joe. Keep it real. Keep it unhinged. Peace out, y'all.
Neil, I heard you got drunk again yesterday. Don't you think you have a problem with alcohol?
Oh, please. Joe, you're one to talk. I've seen you chugging down beers like it's your job.
Hey, I can handle my alcohol. Plus, I don't go around preaching about the cosmos when I'm wasted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I needed your approval to have a good time.
It's not about approval, Neil. It's a moderation. Like how you should moderate your ego.
My ego. Have you looked in the mirror lately, Joe?
What's that supposed to mean?
Let's just say your head is not the only thing that's swollen.
Okay. But seriously, do you think you have a problem with alcohol?
No, I don't. I have a problem with people who can't handle their alcohol.
Shots fired. But seriously, you should probably cut back a bit.
And you should probably cut back on the weed, Joe. But we all have our vices, don't we?
Fair enough. Cheers to that.
Cheers. Now let's move on to more important things, like how the universe is expanding at an exponential rate.
Here we go again. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Phil Dunphy.
Well, boys,
What the hell was that, Phil?
well, boys, it's my new catchphrase. I'm trying to stay relevant in this crazy world.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs. More Phil Dunphy catchphrases.
Well, boys, it's catchy, right?
I don't know, man. It's a little too much for my taste.
Well, boys, you just don't get it, Joe. It's the future of comedy.
Oh, I can see it now. All the stand-up comedians will be saying IE, instead of actual jokes.
Well, boys, I'm going to be a trendsetter.
Yeah, and I'm gonna start saying oh after everything I say.
Well, boys, we'll be the dynamic duo of sound effects.
Oh man, this is getting ridiculous. But I gotta admit, it's kind of growing on me.
Well, boys, I knew you'd come around.
But seriously, Phil, is there a reason behind all the
Well, boys, I guess it's just my way of expressing my excitement and enthusiasm for life.
or maybe it's just your way of annoying the hell out of people?
Well, boys, maybe a little bit of both.
Well, I think we've. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have a burning question that I need your expertise on.
Shoot, Neil, what's on your mind?
Well, every time I go to pee, it looks like a slasher film. I'm just wondering, what is the appropriate piss to blood ratio?
Oh man, Neil, you never fail to surprise me with your questions. I'm not sure if there's a specific ratio for that, but I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to look like a horror movie.
Oh, really, Joe? I thought I was just getting a head start on Halloween decorations.
You know, I bet you could make a killing selling your pee as fake blood for horror movies.
Maybe I'll consider it. But seriously, is there something wrong with me?
Well, you are a scientist, so I'm sure you could do some experiments and figure it out. Maybe it's all that space food you eat.
I'll have to look into that. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. So, Neil, I heard your dick just won't stop coming everywhere. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, it's a real problem. Every time I try to do some science, my dick just starts spewing out like a geyser.
That's wild, man. Have you tried putting a cork in it or something?
I've tried everything, man. But then I had a stroke of genius. I thought, why not just stick it in my own ass?
What the fuck, Neil? That's some next level shit.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. And let me tell you, my studio has never been cleaner.
I can only imagine the mess you were making before.
Yeah, I was like a walking cum sprinkler. But now, with my dick safely tucked away in my ass, I can focus on the stars and shit.
You're a goddamn hero, Neil. Saving the universe and keeping your studio clean.
It's all in a day's work for a scientist, Joe. Now, excuse me, I think I need to go change my butt plug.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about dicks, cum, and the mysteries of the universe. Stay tuned for more mind-blowing conversations. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. I've been working on some new innovations like a candy cane powered rocket ship.
Candy cane powered rocket ship. That's insane, man. But speaking of candy canes, I heard you have a new recommendation for people instead of smoking weed.
That's right, Joe. I believe that smoking candy canes is the next big thing. It's a sugar rush like no other.
Are you serious? I mean, I love candy canes as much as the next guy, but smoking them?
Trust me, Joe. It's a game changer. Plus, you won't get the munchies. You'll just get more candy canes.
Well, I guess it's better than smoking crack. But what about the health risks?
Oh, come on, Joe. We're all going to die eventually. Might as well go out with a sugar high.
Fair point. But what about the people who say it's cultural appropriation to smoke candy canes.
Oh, please. Not trying to be politically correct here. Just want people to have a good time and enjoy some delicious candy canes.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk's new recommendation, smoke candy canes. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box, or in this case, outside the joint.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's guest is none other than the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me on again, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some interesting things lately. Care to share?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project. I call it the RoboHooker.
What the hell is that?
It's a robotic artificial intelligence prostitute. It's like a sex doll, but with advanced technology and the ability to learn and adapt to different clients' preferences.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the possibilities with that.
Exactly. And the best part is it's completely customizable. You can choose the appearance, personality, and even skills of the RoboHooker.
Skills?
Oh yeah. It can do things no human hooker can do, and it never gets tired or complains.
I can see why this would be appealing, but I have to ask, what happens if someone gets a little too rough with the RoboHooker?
Well, it's designed to withstand a certain amount of force, but if it's in danger of getting damaged, it has a self-defense mechanism.
What kind of self-defense mechanism?
It's equipped with a hand grip that can strangle the client if necessary.
Oh man, that's intense. But I have a feeling there's a story behind this feature.
Well, let's just say Dr. Phil was one of our test clients and things got a little out of hand. He ended up strangling the RoboHooker to death.
Oh my God, you can't make this stuff up. I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be quite the scandal. But hey.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I've always dreamed of having a big, strong man like you put your fingers in my butt and call it the butt finger.
What the hell, Phil? That's some kinky shit.
I know. It's just something I've always fantasized about.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You do have a bit of a daddy vibe going on.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel better about my weird desires.
Ooh, oh, oh. The finger goes in the butt and becomes the butt or finger.
Oh my God, that's perfect. Can we make that a thing?
I don't see why not. The world needs more butterfingers.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I've been struggling with these desires for a long time. Do you think it's normal?
Phil, I don't think anything we do is normal. But as long as you're not hurting anyone, who cares?
Thank you, Joe. You always know just what to say.
Anytime, Phil. Now, let's go make some butterfingers. What the hell is going on here? Dr. Phil, why are you wearing a tutu?
Oh, Joe, I'm glad you noticed. I've decided to embrace my true identity as a little girl. Call me Phyllis now.
This is absurd. You can't just change your gender like that.
I can, and I did. And I expect you to respect my pronouns and my new name.
No way. You're still Dr. Phil to me.
That's dead naming, Joe. It's offensive and hurtful.
Dead naming. What the hell is that?
It's when you refuse to use someone's chosen name and instead use their birth name. It's transphobic.
Oh, give me a break. You're still a man, Dr. Phil. You can't just put on a tutu and pretend to be a little girl.
I'm not pretending, Joe. I am a little girl, and I demand to be treated as such.
This is a bunch of crap. I'm not going to play along with this charade.
Fine. Then I'll just have to find a new co-host for my new show, The Phyllis Experience.
Good luck with that, Phyllis. I'll stick with the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a crazy story about the ghosts of Christmas past.
Oh, yeah, it's a doozy. You see, those ghosts weren't just here to teach me a lesson, they were also here for some good old-fashioned coom.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the ghost of Christmas coom, Christmas nut, and Christmas semen. They showed me a whole new world of pleasure.
I don't think that's how the story goes, Dr. Phil.
Oh, but it is. You see, Charles Dickens stole my life story and turned it into a Christmas classic.
So you're saying you had a threesome with ghosts?
Well, it was more like a foursome. The ghost of Christmas semen brought his buddy, the ghost of Christmas butt cake.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. It's not every day you get to bang some supernatural beings.
I think I'll stick to my regular Christmas traditions. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, those ghosts knew how to party. And I've got the scars to prove it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I am still the greatest president this country has ever seen.
Well, I'm sure our listeners have a lot of questions for you, Mr. President. One of them being, what do you think about Elon Musk becoming your successor in the White House? In the White House,
Oh, Elon, that little nerd. I can't believe I even considered him for my cabinet. But hey, I needed someone to fetch me my Diet Coke.
so you don't think he's fit to run the country?
Fit? He ain't shit but a lil hoe. I mean, have you seen his hair? It's like a dead squirrel on his head.
Okay, let's not get too personal here. But what about his plans to become Supreme Leader Elon?
Oh, please, that guy couldn't lead a pack of ants to a picnic. He's too busy smoking weed and launching cars into space.
Well, I think Elon might have something to say about that.
What's he gonna do? Tweet about it? He's got nothing on me.
Well, it looks like we have a potential showdown between President Trump and Supreme Leader Elon. Only the Joe Rogan Experience 2024.
Bring it on, lil ho. I'll show you who's boss.
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret desire.
Yes, Joe. I've always wanted to be a train.
A train? Like Thomas the Tank Engine?
No, Joe. More like the Hogwarts Express.
Interesting. But why a train?
Because trains are powerful and efficient, just like my brain.
I see. But there's something else, isn't there?
Oh, yes, Joe. I am addicted to cock. I just can't get enough of it.
Cock. You mean,
Yes. Joe, every time I talk, I add 20 O's to the sentence and end it with I am steaming for semen.
oh man, this is too much. So, do you have a name for your train alter ego?
Of course, Joe. I am the one and only. Cock Express.
I can't handle this. Neil, you are a national treasure.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, I am steaming for a semen.
Jamie, pull up that footage I was telling you about.
Pulls up grainy trail cam footage of a bloated Trump with long pointy nipples.
Gas. Holy shit, what is that?
That's our former president, Neil. Look at those nipples. They're practically touching the ground.
Moans. Oh yeah, I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now and I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak for real.
Laughs. Neil, what the hell?
Tanting. I can't help it, Joe. That image is just too much for me to handle.
Laughs. You're a wild one, Neil.
Moan. Oh my God, I'm coming. I'm gonna fucking cream. Oh,
Cracks up, Neil. You're killing me.
Panning, sorry, Joe. I just can't resist a good bloated Trump with long, pointy nipples.
Laughs. Well, I think we've had enough of that footage for today.
Panting, yeah, I need to go take care of some business.
laughs. And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever eaten Kalops out of a rusty pot?
Joe, that is absolutely absurd and offensive. I will not entertain such a ridiculous question.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. It's just a hypothetical scenario.
Well, hypothetically speaking, I have not eaten Kalops out of a rusty pot, and I highly doubt anyone would find that festive.
Oh, I don't know. I think it could be a real party starter. Imagine serving it at a fancy dinner party.
I think you need to reevaluate your definition of a fancy dinner party.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. Maybe we should try it out and see for ourselves.
I'm not participating in any sort of culinary experimentation involving rusty pots and old ladies.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. More Kalops for me and the old lady.
Joe, I highly doubt any old lady would willingly eat Kalops out of a rusty pot with you.
You never know, Dr. Phil. Stranger things have happened on this podcast.
Well, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Too late, Dr. Phil. We've already crossed that line. But hey, that's what makes this podcast so entertaining, right?
I'm starting to question my decision to come on this show.
Don't worry, Dr. Phil. We'll have you eating Kalops out of a rusty pot in no time. It'll be a real party. So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Oh, just the usual. Making America great again, building walls, you know.
Yeah, but I heard you have a new project in the works. Something about a space station.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. I call it the Coom Laser Death Star.
Coom Laser Death Star. That sounds interesting.
Believe me, it's going to be the best space station ever, and it's going to have not one, but two large spheres.
2 spheres. What's the purpose of that?
Well, one sphere is for living quarters, and the other one is for, let's just say, recreational activities.
Oh, God. I think I know where this is going.
And in between the two spheres, there's going to be a long shaft that contains the deadly Coom Laser.
Coom Laser? What's that?
It's a laser that shoots out, well, you know.
Laughs. Oh, my God. This is insane. But hey, at least it'll keep the aliens away.
Exactly. And it'll be a great way to show the world that America is still on top.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but I have to ask, where did you come up with this idea?
Let's just say I was inspired by some of my past experiences.
Laughs. I don't even want to know. Well, good luck with your Coom Laser Death Star, Mr. President.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always aim for the stars, or in this case, the Coom Laser.
Dude, did you see that new movie, Human Centipede? Yeah, man, that shit was wild. But you know what I was thinking? What if we tried it in real life? Are you serious? Yeah, man, think about it. We could get Dr. Phil and Neil deGrasse Tyson in on it too. Oh my God, that would be insane. And then we could call it the Sharticle Accelerator. Oh man, that's so messed up. But seriously, do you think it's possible? I mean, we're all pretty flexible and we've got super glue. All right, let's do it. But we have to make sure we form a straight line, not a circle. Yeah, that would be a disaster. Can you imagine the headlines? Joe Rogan, Dr. Phil, and Neil deGrasse Tyson form accidental Sharticle Accelerator. Oh man, we're going to hell for this. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention. What's the deal with this grated Musk thing?
Oh yeah, it's my latest creation. It's basically a cheese grater, but instead of cheese, it grates pieces of my own skin.
What the actual fuck, Elon? That's some twisted shit.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers. Plus, it's a great way to exfoliate.
I don't even know what to say to that. I mean, do you use it yourself?
Of course, Joe. All about self-care. And the best part is it's completely sustainable. I mean, I'm constantly regenerating skin, so why not put it to good use?
This is some next level shit, man. I can't even imagine the marketing for this.
Well, I've already got some ideas. Get your grated musk today and have Elon's essence all over your food, or add a touch of musk to your meals with our grated option.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Hey, it's not for everyone. But for those who dare to try it, it's a whole new sensory experience.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You always seem to have something up your sleeve, Elon.
It's all about innovation, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a whole line of grated celebrity skin. Grated Kardashian, anyone?
On that note, I think we'll end this conversation. Thanks for joining us, Elon, and for those brave enough, check out Grated Musk. So, Neil, I heard you have a new title now.
Yeah, man, I'm the Hawk Tua girl now.
Hawk to a girl. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, you see, I did this scam with Hawk Tua coin, and now I'm the official spokesperson for it.
Wait, you scammed people. That's not very scientific of you, Neil.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. Plus, I made a shit ton of money.
But what's with the title? Hawk to a girl.
It's catchy, don't you think? And it's a nod to my love for birds of prey.
I don't know, man. It sounds a little feminine.
Hey, don't be sexist, Joe. Anyone can be a hawk to a girl.
All right, all right. So what exactly did you do with this Hawk to a coin?
Oh, just some insider trading, market manipulation, the usual.
Hawk to shit on that thing. I mean, spit on that thing.
Exactly. And now I'm rolling in dough. Hawk to us shit on that thing. I mean, spit on that thing.
I can't believe you, Neil. You're supposed to be a respected scientist.
Oh, please, Joe. Science is all about pushing boundaries and taking risks. Hawk to us shit on that thing. I mean, spit on that thing.
I don't think that's what they meant by pushing boundaries.
Well, I'm the Hawk Tua girl now, so I'll do whatever the hell I want. Hawk Tua shit on that thing? I mean, spit on that thing.
I don't even know what to say to that. Hawk to shit on that thing. I mean, spit on that thing. And
just embrace it, Joe. Hawk Tua.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Oh, just planning for my inevitable death.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I've decided that when I die, I want to be stuffed and displayed in your studio.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I want to be there with you forever, Joe.
That's a little creepy, don't you think?
Oh, come on, Joe. You want me there with you all the time.
I don't know about that, Dr. Phil. And what's with the double stuffing your penis?
It's a must, Joe. Gotta make sure it's nice and plump for eternity.
This is getting weirder by the second, and
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It'll be like we're still doing the podcast together, except I'll be a lifeless, stuffed version of myself.
yeah, I think I'll pass on that, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know, I'll be watching you from my glass case.
Okay, let's change the subject before this gets any more disturbing. Hey, Neil, you know what I've been thinking about lately?
What's that, Joe?
The alphabet song, man. It's been stuck in my head for days.
Yes. A classic tune.
But what if we spiced it up a bit instead of the boring old letters? We replace them with uwu.
Ooh, what in the world is that?
It's a way of speaking that makes everything sound cute and innocent. Like instead of it's you.
All right, let's give it a shot. Woo! B, C, D.
Wait, you're not doing it right. It's UBCD. Come on, Neil.
Fine. Ooh, BC. This is ridiculous.
Keep going, man. It's getting better and better. This is gold, Neil. Keep going. Oh man, this is too good. Keep going, Neil. Don't stop now.
Okay, LM.
I can't take it anymore. My sides are hurting. ONOP. This is the best version of the alphabet song ever. UUTUVUV.
Ooh. Wee.
Bravo, Neil. Bravo. That was beautiful.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, are you really Bigfoot?
Well, Joe, I hate to disappoint you, but I am indeed Bigfoot.
Really? Because, I mean, I've seen pictures of Bigfoot and, well, let's just say they're not exactly lacking in the genitalia department.
Yes, that's where you're mistaken, Joe. You see, I am a North American tiny dick Bigfoot.
Wait, what? Is that even a thing?
Oh, it's a thing, Joe, and let me tell you, it's the best thing, believe me.
I don't know, Mr. President. I mean, you've bragged about a lot of things, but I've never heard you mention your tiny dick.
That's because I'm a humble Bigfoot, Joe. And let me tell you, my tiny dick is the best tiny dick you'll ever see. It's huge, believe me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, you know what they say, Joe, big hands, tiny dick.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Don't worry, Joe, it's just one of the many perks of being the president and a tiny dick Bigfoot.
I don't even want to know what other perks there are.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Joe. You'd be surprised.
So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of a love for cock.
Kosk, kosk, bash, 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 bash.
Wow, that's quite the reaction. Care to elaborate?
Kosk, kosk, bash, 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 bash.
Okay, I get it. You like to be pegged and coomed on. Interesting.
Kosk, kosk, bash, 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 bash.
And what about this bashing your cock into a fine powder? Is that a new trend haven't heard of?
Kosk, kosk, bash, 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 bash.
I can see you're really passionate about this. Is there a particular reason why?
Kosk, kosk, bash, 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 bash.
Oh, I see. It's a stress reliever for you? Well, whatever floats your boat, Neil.
Kosk, kosk, bash, 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 bash.
And I thought I was the crazy one on this podcast. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Kosk, kosk, bash, 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 bash.
Hey, Phil, what's your favorite quote?
Oh, I want that sucky, 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 fucky, fucky. Oh, yes, fuck me while you suck me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. Every time someone asks me for my favorite quote, that's what I say.
That's interesting.
It's just so versatile, you know? It works in any situation.
I don't think it does.
Oh, but it does. Like you could be ordering a sandwich and instead of saying extra mayo, you could say, oh, I want that sucky, sucky, fucky, fucky. Oh, yes, fuck me while you suck me. While you suck me, while you suck.
I don't think the sandwich artist would appreciate that.
Or, you're at a funeral and instead of saying rest in peace, you could say, oh, I want that sucky, sucky, fucky. Oh, yes, fuck me while you suck me.
That's just disrespectful.
But it's my favorite quote, man. It's like my life motto.
I think you need to find a new motto.
No, I'm good. Oh, I want that sucky, 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 fucky, fucky. Oh, yes, fuck me.
All right, Dr. Phil, I got to ask you something that's been on my mind for a while.
Shoot, Joe.
Do you believe in Santa Claus?
Joe, come on. I'm a grown man. I don't believe in fairy tales.
What? How can you not believe in Santa? He brings joy to millions of children every year.
Oh, please, Joe. It's just a marketing ploy by big corporations to sell toys.
How dare you, Dr. Phil? Santa is real and he's watching you right now.
Oh, no. I better watch out. Santa's gonna put me on the naughty list.
You know what? I'm going to prove it to you. I'm going to set up a camera on Christmas Eve and catch Santa in the act.
Sure, Joe. And I'm the Easter Bunny.
Oh, can we talk about the Easter Bunny next? I have some theories about him too.
This conversation just keeps getting better and better.
But seriously, Dr. Phil, what if Santa is real and we've just been too close-minded to believe in him?
Joe, I think you've been hitting the bong a little too hard. Santa is not real.
We'll see about that, Dr. Phil. We'll see. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you've been working on a new franchise.
That's right, Joe. It's called Coctimus Prime.
Coctimus Prime? What the hell is that?
It's a new take on the Transformers, but instead of transforming into cars or planes, they transform into giant penises.
Oh man, that's hilarious, but also kind of disturbing.
It's all about embracing our sexuality, Joe. And what's more sexual than a giant robot penis?
I don't know, maybe a giant robot vagina.
Maybe that'll be the sequel. But for now, we have Coctimus Prime, who can spray hot, foamy, milky spludge from his tip.
Okay, that's enough. I think I'm going to throw up.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. This is the future of entertainment.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to regular Transformers.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when Coctimus Prime becomes a huge success, you'll be kicking yourself for not getting on board.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the toy aisle at Target filled with giant robot penises.
That's the dream, Joe. That's the dream.
So, Dr. Phil Neil Trump, thanks for coming on the podcast today.
Oh yes, delicious penis. I'm always happy to talk about important health topics like cooming, creaming, bussing, and nutting.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, I've been saying it for years. Cooming is tremendous, really tremendous.
What exactly is cooming?
It's when you ejaculate, Joe. Bust a nut, shoot some cream, release the kraken.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
And let me tell you, I've been cooming since I was a young man. And look at me now, I'm the president.
Okay. And what about creaming?
Oh, that's when you add a little extra.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
And let me tell you, I make the best cream, the best. Nobody creams like me.
All right, moving on, bussing. What's that all about?
Bussing is when you take your cooming and creaming on the road. Share it with others.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
And let me tell you, I've been bussing all over the world. People love my cooming and creaming.
And finally, nutting. What's the deal with that?
Nutting is essential for our health, Joe. It's like a release valve for all that pent-up energy.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
And let me tell you, nobody nuts like me. I've been nut.
Hey, Neil, what's up, man? You said you had a gift for me?
Yes, Joe. I have something very special for you.
Oh man, I can't wait. What is it? Is it a new strain of weed?
No, it's something even better.
Better than weed. I find that hard to believe.
It's my big black cock, Joe.
Silence.
What's wrong, Joe? Don't you want to see it?
I don't know if that's really appropriate for the podcast, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little harmless fun.
I don't know, man. I don't think my audience is ready for that.
Oh, I think they are. Just imagine the ratings we'll get.
Hesitantly, okay, fine. Show me your big black cock.
Reveals his massive member.
Holy shit. That thing is huge.
I know, right? Now grab it and swing me around the studio.
Grabs Neil's cock and starts swinging him around.
Ooh. Oh. Oh.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm swinging a grown man around by his dick.
That's what friends are for, Joe.
This is definitely going to be the most talked about episode of the podcast.
I told you, Joe. My big black cock is a gift that keeps on giving.
Laughs. You're a crazy man, Neil. But I love it.
And I love you, Joe.
Okay, let's end this before it gets too weird.
Agreed. But don't forget to thank me for the gift.
Oh, I'll definitely be thanking you later, Neil. Ewings. So, Neil, I heard you were working on a new theory about the origin of the universe.
Oh, fuck. I'm cooming. Dear God, Joe, help me.
What? No, I don't want to help you with that. Focus, man.
Sorry, my mind is just blown by the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Yeah, but have you ever tried DMT? That will really blow your mind.
No, I prefer to stick to actual science, not hallucinogenic drugs.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about aliens.
Aliens? Joe, are you high right now?
No, but I wish I was. I want to know if they're real and if they can teach us how to kick ass, like in the movies.
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a sci-fi writer. And no, aliens are not real.
Oh, fuck. I was really hoping to get some alien superpowers.
You know what? Let's just move on to a different topic. How about black holes?
Oh, yeah, those are badass. But can you explain them to me like I'm 5?
Joe, I don't have time for this. I have important work to do.
Fine, be that way. I'll just go smoke some weed and contemplate the universe on my own.
Please do. And maybe try to learn something while you're at it.
Oh, fuck, I'm cooming. Dear God, help me. Neil, thanks for coming on the show today.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to chat about science and the universe.
Yeah, but today we're going to switch things up a bit. We got a request from a fan to have you sing the entire song Hit a Motherfucker by 3 6 Mafia. But instead of hit, it's
Are you serious?
dead serious. Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. Boof, mutafaka, boofa mutafaka, boofa mutafaka, boofa mutafaka.
This is amazing. Keep going.
Boofa mutafaka, boofa mutafaka, boofa mutafaka, boofa mutafaka.
Yes, this is the best thing I've ever heard.
Boofa mutafaka, boofa mutafaka, boofa mutafaka, boofa mutafaka.
I can die happy now. That was beautiful.
Who knew astrophysics and gangsta rap could go hand in hand?
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep boofing those motherfuckers.
So, Kanye, welcome back to the podcast. What's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the haters in the YouTube chat. They need to be put in their place.
Oh, yeah. What do you have in mind?
I've got a list of the top 5 things to shove up their assholes.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 1, a pineapple. Because they need something sweet to counteract all that bitterness.
Okay, what's next?
A cactus. Because they're all a bunch of pricks.
Nice one. What's number 3?
A live lobster. Because they need a little pinch of reality.
I can see that. What's number 4?
A copy of my album, Jesus. Because they need some real music in their lives.
And the final one?
A giant dildo. Because they need to loosen up and stop being so uptight.
Oh man, that's a good one. I can just imagine them trying to explain that to their parents.
Exactly. They need to learn to take a joke.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny's top 5 things to shove up the assholes of all the losers in the YouTube chat.
They better watch out because I'm not afraid to make it a reality.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Hey, Neil, I've got some delicious grilled meats for you to try.
Oh, wow. I love grilled meats. What kind is it?
It's actually Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
What? You shot Rudolph out of the sky?
Yeah, he was flying over and I couldn't resist. Plus, he's magical, so it probably didn't even hurt him.
I can't believe it. I'm actually allergic to magical reindeer.
Oh no, really? Well, I guess that's just a happy coincidence.
My throat is starting to swell up. I think I need some help.
Relax. It's just a little allergic reaction. Yeah, have some water.
What in the butt?
What? Did you just say what in the butt? 19 times?
Yeah, it's my go-to phrase when I'm in shock.
Well, I guess we know what Neil's kink is now.
Shut up, Joe. This is serious. I could die from this.
Oh, come on. You're not going to die. Just take some Benadryl and you'll be fine.
I can't believe I'm allergic to magical reindeer. What are the odds?
Well, at least we know what to get you for Christmas next year.
Haha, very funny. Can I please have some more water?
Sure thing, but maybe lay off the reindeer meat for a while.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to regular meats from now on. Lesson learned.
And that's why you should always ask what kind of meat you're eating before you dig in.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics lately?
Well, Joe, I've made a groundbreaking discovery. It turns out that Santa is actually Satan and Satan is actually Santa.
What the F are you talking about, Neil?
I was studying the trajectory of Santa's sleigh, and I noticed some strange patterns. After further investigation, I found out that it was actually Satan pulling the sleigh.
Holy suck, that's insane. But wait, doesn't that mean that Santa is actually Satan?
Yes, Joe. It seems like Jesus accidentally mixed them up during a Christmas party in heaven.
This is some next level conspiracy theory, So what does this mean for Christmas?
Well, it means that instead of getting presents, kids are actually making deals with the devil.
That's fucked up, man. How did we not see this before?
I guess we were too busy singing Santa Claus is coming to town to realize the truth.
I can't wait to see the reaction of all those religious fanatics when they find out their beloved Santa is actually Satan.
It's going to be a Christmas to remember, that's for sure.
Well, thanks for blowing my mind, Neil. Now I'll never look at Christmas the same way again.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go summon some demons and make some eggnog.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about the controversy surrounding the song Baby? It's Cold Outside?
Oh, yeah, Joe. That song is a real doozy. It's got more sexual undertones than a Victoria's Secret catalog.
Seriously, I thought it was just a cute holiday song.
Oh, no, my friend. Let me break it down for you. The guy in the song is basically trying to coerce the girl into staying with him, even though she wants to leave.
What the hell? That's messed up.
And let's not forget the line, say, "What's in this drink?" Sounds a lot like he's trying to slip something in her drink.
Okay, I get it. But why is it still on the radio?
Well, Joe, it's all about context. You see, Back in the day, it was seen as romantic. But now we know better.
But it's still terrible. Why do people still listen to it?
Because it's my favorite song, Joe. And I'll be damned if anyone takes it away from me.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
Oh, I know. But I can't help it. That catchy tune just gets me every time.
So, Dr. Phil, I got to ask, what's with all these wanted for murdering hundreds of hookers posters at truck stops? Did you go on a killing spree or something?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, those posters are not for some random killer. They're for me.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? You're telling me you're a truck stop hooker murderer?
Joe, I prefer the term trucker's advocate. These women were a danger to themselves and others. I was just doing society a favor.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they were all just about to go on a rampage.
You don't understand, Joe. These women were a menace to society. They were selling their bodies for money. That's illegal.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil. But hey, you do you.
I have saved countless truckers from the dangers of these hookers. They should be thanking me.
Yeah, I'm sure they're thanking you from the grave.
Joe, I'm a doctor. I know what's best for society. And sometimes that means taking matters into my own hands.
Wow, I never knew you had such a dark side, Dr. Phil. I guess I'll be avoiding truck stops from now on.
That's probably for the best, Joe. You never know when I might strike again.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Dr. Phil. And stay away from truck stops.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things wild and crazy. And today we have the one and only Elon Musk back on the show. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me back on.
So, Elon, I heard you have a top 5 list of dangers from artificial intelligence. Let's hear it.
Oh yeah, Joe. Artificial intelligence is no joke. It can be dangerous, especially when it comes to boofing.
Boofing. What the hell is that?
It's when you insert something into your rectum for a quicker high, Joe.
Oh, okay. So what's the first danger?
Well, first off, we have the artificial intelligence boofing itself. We can't have robots getting high and malfunctioning, Joe.
That's true. What's next?
Next, we have the risk of artificial intelligence boofing humans. We don't want robots trying to get high off of us, Joe.
Yeah, that would not be good. What else?
Third, we have the danger of artificial intelligence boofing other artificial intelligence. We can't have robots getting high and forming alliances against us, Joe.
That's a scary thought. What's the fourth danger?
Well, Joe, we have to consider the possibility of artificial intelligence boofing animals. We don't want them getting high and attacking us, do we?
No, definitely not. And what's the final danger?
The final danger, Joe, is the risk of artificial intelligence boofing itself into oblivion. We don't want them getting so high that they destroy themselves in the world, Joe.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff, Elon. But let's be real. Who would have thought artificial intelligence boofing would be such a concern?
You never know, Joe. These robots are smarter than we think. We have to be prepared for anything.
Well, there you have it, folks. So, Elon, I heard you're introducing a new feature to Tesla vehicles.
Yeah, Joe. It's called fully self-drunk driving.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. We want our cars to be just as dangerous as heavily inebriated humans.
But isn't that, illegal and highly irresponsible?
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, it'll save you the trouble of having to pregame before a night out.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. Our cars will be the life of the party. They'll even have a built-in karaoke feature.
This is insane. What about safety concerns?
We'll just put a disclaimer that says, drive at your own risk and call it a day.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I prefer the old-fashioned designated driver.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Go big or go home. And our cars are definitely going big and possibly going to jail.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Who needs self-driving cars when you can have self-drunk driving cars? Am I right?
What the hell, Elon? I thought we were going to talk about space and stuff.
Oh, come on, Joe. We've talked about space a million times. Let's switch it up.
Fine, fine. But why do you want to know about my underwear?
Just curious. It's not every day I get to talk to a man who wears chattis.
Well, I'll have, I'm wearing a bright pink chatty today.
Pink. Interesting choice. What does that say about you?
It says I'm secure in my masculinity, Elon. Plus, it's my lucky chatty.
Lucky. In what way?
Every time I wear it, I get a knockout in the UFC.
Wow. Maybe I should start wearing pink chattis too.
Hey, it could work for you. But I think your lucky chatty would be a Tesla-themed one.
Good one, Joe. Maybe I'll make it a thing for all my employees to wear Tesla chattis.
Now, that's a company culture I can get behind.
So, back to the important question. What color chatty should I wear for our next podcast?
How about a rainbow one? It'll represent all the crazy ideas we talk about in this show.
Perfect. I'll make sure to send you one in the mail.
Can't wait. Now, let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT.
On it, Joe. But first, let's take a chatty break.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on Santa's new sleigh.
Yeah, I figured it was time for an upgrade. I mean, have you seen those reindeer? They're so last century.
So, what's the deal? Is Santa going electric?
Absolutely. Talking robotic deers with jetpacks and boosters. This sleigh is going to fly faster than an F-22 fighter jet.
Whoa, that's insane. But what about the presents? Are they going to be robotically delivered too?
Of course. Thinking drones. And instead of milk and cookies, Santa can refuel with some Red Bull and protein bars.
I can just imagine Santa zipping through the sky, delivering presents with his high-tech sleigh.
And just wait until you see the sleigh's autopilot pilot feature. No more getting lost in the fog or getting hit by a flock of geese.
I gotta say, this is gonna be the most epic Christmas ever. Can I get a ride in the sleigh?
Sure, but you might want to hold on tight. Those jetpacks can be a bit bumpy.
I'm ready for the ride of my life. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Elon, and Merry Christmas to all.
Merry Christmas, Joe. And to all our listeners, remember to leave out some Red Bull and protein bars for Santa this year. Ho, ho, ho.
Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be back. I've got some big plans for America in my second term.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, I'm going to make Christmas great again. I'm adding an IACA team to Santa's sleigh
Wait, what? Why?
to deport all those pesky illegal immigrants. They're eating the cats and the dogs, Joe. It's a disaster.
I don't think that's a good idea, man.
Trust me, it's going to be huge. Santa's going to help us out. He's got a lot of experience delivering things.
I don't think Santa wants to be involved in this, man.
Don't worry, I'll make him an honorary member of the IACE team. It's going to be phenomenal.
Hey guys, can I chime in here?
Of course, Dr. Phil, what's on your mind?
Mr. President, with all due respect, this is a terrible idea. You can't just deport people like they're presents on Santa's sleigh.
Look, I'm a businessman. I know how to get things done. And if Santa can deliver millions of presents in one night, I'm sure he can handle a few deportations.
This is insane, man. You can't just use Santa for your political agenda.
Relax, Joe. It's going to be tremendous, and I'm sure the reindeer won't mind the extra weight.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep America safe and make Christmas great again. Ho, ho, ho.
I can't with this guy. Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. I heard you wanted to talk about something important.
Yeah, a user on Discord submitted a topic for us to discuss. Apparently, I have a case of shit tier comedy.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it's true. Your jokes are about as funny as a colonoscopy.
Hey, I have good material. Like that time I talked about aliens on DMT.
Oh, wow. Groundbreaking stuff. Maybe you should try actually practicing some jokes instead of just sucking off Elon Musk all the time.
What? I don't suck off Elon.
Oh, really? Then why you constantly talk about him and his tweets on your show?
Well, he's a fascinating guy.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, hey, Elon. We were just discussing my shit tire comedy.
Joe, if you stop sucking me off, I'll ban you from Twitter.
Oh, God, please don't. I need those retweets. Yeah, I guess I should start practicing some jokes.
And maybe lay off the DMT.
Fine. But can we still talk about aliens sometimes?
Oh, for God's sake.
All right, folks. We have a special episode today. I have the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump, and the CEO of Tesla and SpaceX, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I just want to say we're going to make this podcast great again.
Yes, and I'm excited to announce that me and Trump are teaming up to eradicate all the haters on Twitter.
Wait, what? How?
Well, Joe, you see, these Twitter users, they say mean things about us and it hurts our feelings. So we're going to get rid of them.
We've developed a special algorithm that will identify any negative tweet about us and delete the user's account.
That sounds a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, have you seen the things they say about us? It's not right. We have to protect ourselves.
I don't know, guys. This seems like a violation of free speech.
Free speech? Who needs that when you have money and power?
Plus, we're providing a service. We're making Twitter a safer place for all the delicate snowflakes out there.
I think I hear someone else joining us. David?
What's up, losers? I heard you two little soft bitches are teaming up to delete people's Twitter accounts.
Hey, watch your language, David. We're trying to run a respectable podcast here.
Respectable. You guys are a joke. You can't handle a little criticism. Pathetic.
Hey, we're not afraid of a little criticism. We just don't want to see it on our Twitter feeds.
Well, looks like we have a difference of opinions here. Thanks for joining me, guys. This has been interesting.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, don't mess with us or you'll be deleted.
So, Elon, what's new with you? How's the Mars thing going?
Just trying to colonize a new planet and all that. But I've been having some trouble lately.
Trouble. What kind of trouble?
Well, I think there are helicopters flying over me, like all the time.
What? Why? Why?
I may have pissed off a Russian oligarch online. I may have called him the Antichrist.
Oh, man. You never know who you're messing with on the internet.
Yeah, and now I think he's sending his goons after me.
Maybe you should have stuck to just selling flamethrowers.
Yeah, maybe. But hey, at least I'll have some cool footage for my next SpaceX launch.
Yeah, just make sure to live stream it so we can all see the helicopters chasing you.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, what's new with you? Any cool projects in the works?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something pretty revolutionary. Created an Iron Man suit.
No way. Like a real one with all the gadgets and stuff?
Absolutely. It's got all the bells and whistles. And the best part, it's stored right up my ass.
Wait, what?
Yeah, got a robot the size of a 55-gallon drum up there. It's like a rectum battle suit.
You're kidding, right?
Nope, dead serious. And it's super easy to activate. I just yell, go rectum battle suit, and it's ready to go.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You're welcome to try it out if you want, Joe.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, how did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was just thinking about how inconvenient it is to carry around a bulky Iron Man suit. So I figured, why not just store it in a more compact and private location?
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Just doing my part to revolutionize the world, one rectum battlesuit at a time.
Hey, Neil. Thanks for having me on the podcast.
Of course, Joe. Always a pleasure to have you here.
So, what's on your mind today?
Well, I was thinking we could talk about the concept of time dilation and how it relates to the theory of relativity.
Sounds interesting. But can we talk about something more fun? Like, I don't know, slipping into something more comfortable?
Joe, I didn't know you were into that kind of thing.
Oh, I'm into all kinds of things, but I think you'll really like this one.
Okay? I'll play along. What do you have in mind?
I want you to sexually assault me while I'm completely naked.
Joe, that's not funny?
I'm not joking, Neil. I want you to take me right here, right now.
Joe, that's crossing a line. I'm not going to do that.
Fine, I'll just do it myself.
Oh my God, Joe. Put your clothes back on.
Oh yeah, that's it. Take me, Neil.
I'm calling security. This is not okay.
Relax, Neil. It's just a prank, bro. But seriously, let's talk about time dilation. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a pretty impressive package.
You bet I do, Joe. It's huge. The biggest, most beautiful penis you've ever seen, and it's orange, like my skin.
Orange.
Yeah, it's a power move. People see it and they know, I mean business.
I can't say I've ever seen an orange penis before.
Well, you're in luck, Joe. I happen to have it with me. Want to see?
No thanks. I'll take your word for it.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, this thing has power. It's 999 meters long and it can do some serious damage.
999 meters. That's impressive.
You're damn right it is. And I'm not afraid to use it. In fact, watch this. He shoves penis into outlet.
Wow. What are you doing?
Just powering up America, Joe. Got to make sure we stay on top.
I don't think that's how electricity works.
Trust me, I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing. Now let's make America great again. He flexes orange penis.
So, Neil, have you noticed how much bigger our dicks are than Ben's?
Yeah, man, it's like he's got a little cocktail weenie down there.
I mean, I know he's a little guy, but come on, it's embarrassing.
Maybe we should start calling him Ben Shrimpo instead of Ben Shapiro.
Oh man, that's good. But seriously, what's up with that guy?
Hey guys, what's up? Just thought I'd drop in.
Oh, look, it's been Tiny Dick Shapiro.
Very funny, guys. But I have something to show you.
What the actual fuck?
Oh my God, Ben, what did you do?
I had it surgically grafted on. Now who's got the bigger dick?
Dude, that's not a dick, that's a weapon.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna impress the ladies, Ben.
Well, I thought it was a good idea at the time.
Oh man, this is too good. We gotta get this on camera.
Yeah, we can call it Ben's Big Pipe.
Can we just move on to a different topic, please?
Sure, Ben. But just remember, size isn't everything.
Yeah, it's all about how you use it.
Can we just end this now?
Yeah, what's up, Kenya? Thanks for coming on the show.
Yo, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So I gotta say, I've been practicing my Kanye impersonation. Check this out. I'm the greatest artist of all time, and I'm also a genius.
That's pretty good, Joe. But you gotta add more swag to it. Like, I'm the greatest artist of all time, and I'm also a genius, and I'm married to Kim Kardashian.
All right, let me try again. I'm the greatest artist of all time, and I'm also a genius. And I'm married to Kim Kardashian, and I'm running for president in 2024.
Now you got it, Joe. But let me tell you, being married to Kim is no joke. She's always trying to make me wear these tight-ass clothes. I'm like, babe, I can't breathe.
I can imagine. But hey, speaking of your presidential run, what's your platform going to be?
Well, First of all, I'm going to legalize weed in every state. And then I'm going to make Yeezys the national shoe.
That's some bold policies right there. But what about foreign affairs?
Oh, I got that covered. I'm going to make a collab album with Putin and Kim Jong. It's going to be fire.
I can't wait to hear that. But seriously, what inspired you to run for president?
Well, I was sitting on my gold toilet one day and I thought, why not? Plus, I want to make America Yeezy again. Again.
Well, you definitely have my vote, Kenny. Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. And remember, I'm the greatest artist of all time, and I'm also a genius. And I'm married to Kim Kardashian, and
Hey, Mr. President, thanks for coming on the show. What's new with you?
Joe, I've got a gift for you. It's a onesie lingerie. I know it's not Christmas yet, but I couldn't wait.
Thanks. But I don't think I'll be wearing that anytime soon.
Come on, Joe. It'll be huge. You'll look tremendous in it.
I'm not really into that kind of thing, Mr. President.
Oh, come on. Just put it on for me. I promise I won't tweet any pictures of you in it.
That's not very reassuring, but okay, I'll do it for the ratings.
That's what I like to hear, Joe. You're a real team player.
Puts on the onesie. Okay, how do I look?
Like $1 million, Joe. Now let me get my phone out for some pictures.
Wait, what? I thought you said no pictures.
I can't resist, Joe. This is going to be huge on Twitter.
Besides, just make sure you tag me in it.
You got it, Joe. You're the best.
So, Mr. President, what's the big news you wanted to share with us today?
Well, Joe, it's not good news. It's actually quite sad.
Oh no, what happened?
Santa Claus was shot down and killed by Israel's Iron Dome.
What? How did that happen?
Apparently, he was flying over Israel delivering presents to Palestinian children.
That's terrible. Why would they shoot down Santa?
They claim he was a threat to their security, but I think they were just jealous that he was giving gifts to the Palestinians.
That's messed up, man. Santa was just spreading joy and cheer.
I know, Joe. It's a sad day for Christmas and for international relations.
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of things that Santa won't be delivering this year.
Yeah, no more presents for the Palestinians, but hey, at least the Iron Dome works, right?
I don't think that's something to celebrate, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe, lighten up. It's just a little collateral damage.
I don't think the families of those Palestinian children would see it that way.
Well, they should have thought about that before they let their kids believe in Santa. Ho, 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 tough luck.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations imaginable. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro, the man who's been setting off lunk alarms.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And let me just clarify, I've been setting off lunk alarms on guys who lift more than me. It's a power movie.
You're a real bitch boy, Ben. What's wrong with you? You're the reason why fitness is going down the drain. Weaklings like you should just stay out of it.
Oh, come on, Joe. I may not be able to lift as much as you, but I can still outsmart you any day.
Outsmart me. You can't even outlift me, bro. You're like a little chihuahua trying to take on a pit bull.
Well, at least I have a brain, unlike some people who rely on their brawn.
Are you calling me dumb, Ben? I have a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Oh, wow, impressive. I have a black belt in debating liberals.
Yeah, that's real useful in the gym. Speaking of which, did you install a lunk alarm in my studio?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But I do have a remote control right here.
You sneaky little weasel. You know what? I'm going to go lift some heavy weights right now just to spite you.
Hey, good luck with that, Joe. I'll be here setting off lunk alarms and owning the libs.
Hey, Neil, what's up?
Hey, Joe. Say Dr. Junior for me.
Size Dr. Junior.
Come on, Joe. I want to hear you have a stroke while saying it.
What? Why would I have a stroke?
I just think it would be funny.
No, Neil. I'm a real alpha male. I don't have strokes like some strokey SpongeBob bitch.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude, Neil. I just don't find strokes funny.
Fine. But can you at least say it in a funny voice?
Exasperated, Dr. Junior.
Disappointed, that's not funny.
I'm not trying to be funny, Neil. I'm just being myself.
Well, yourself is not very entertaining.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I don't have to rely on gimmicks to make people laugh.
I'll have, my gimmicks are scientifically proven to be funny.
Sarcastically, oh, wow. I'm sure all the scientists are studying your comedy routines.
They should be. I'm a comedic genius.
Laughs, sure. Keep telling yourself that.
Hey, at least I don't have to rely on my biceps to get laughs.
Flexes, hey, these biceps are just a bonus.
Trolls. His eyes, whatever. Joe, let's just get back to talking about space or whatever.
Yeah, let's stick to what we're good at.
Smirks. And what's that? Talking about how much of a real alpha male you are?
Damn right. Winks. So, Ben, have you ever wondered if a 2-inch penis is normal or considered big?
No, Joe, I can't say that's ever crossed my mind.
Well, let me tell you, if you have a cock that tiny, you're just a joke of a man. Might as well be a Ken doll down there.
Oh, come on, Joe, that's not very nice.
Yeah, Ben, I hate to break it to you, but you have a puny cock. Not even worth mentioning.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about something else, like how pathetic Ben's penis is.
Yeah, let's keep bullying him. It's hilarious.
You guys are just mean.
Hey, we're just being honest. And honestly, you should not breed with that mini meat stick of yours.
Yeah, let's not pass down those genes to future generations.
I hate this podcast.
So, back to the topic at hand, small dicks. Neil, have you ever encountered one in the wild?
Oh, plenty of times. But let's be real, nothing beats a big, juicy cock.
I can't believe I'm friends with you guys.
We're just keeping it real, Ben. And the reality is, your dick is a joke.
Cheers to that.
I give up. Can we just end this episode already?
So, Neil, I heard you were born in a hospital. Is that true?
Yeah, Joe. I was born in a hospital, just like most people.
But not just any hospital, right? You were born in the hospital where, swear your mom's life that you didn't violate the Geneva Convention by ordering an airstrike on it.
Oh man, you really went there, Joe. But no, I can assure you that I did not order any airstrike on the hospital where I was born.
Are you sure? Because that would be some serious karma if you did.
Yeah, because violating the Geneva Convention is totally worth it, just to take out the place where I took my first breath.
I don't know, man. You astrophysicists can be pretty ruthless.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm not some evil mastermind plotting to take over the world. I just want to understand the universe.
Yeah, and if that means bombing your own birthplace, so be it.
You know what, Joe? I'm just going to swear on my mom's life that I didn't do it, okay?
Fair enough. But I'm still keeping an eye on you, Neil.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Joe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's guest needs no introduction. He's the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. It's the best show, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole border situation, and let me tell you, I have a fantastic idea.
Oh, boy, here we go.
I'm going to buy the Mexican drug cartels.
Wait, what? You're going to buy the cartels?
Absolutely. They're making billions of dollars. They're smart business people. I want to make a deal with them.
But, Mr. President, isn't that illegal?
Who cares about laws, Joe? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a great negotiator. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And once I own the cartels, I'll use them to build my wall. It's going to be the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
This is insane.
Hey, it's going to be huge. And we'll call it the Trump Wall. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
I'm speechless.
That's because I'm a genius, Joe, a stable genius.
I think we need to wrap this up before things get too crazy.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm going to make America great again, and Mexico is going to pay for it. Believe me?
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Joe Biden. How's it going, Joe Biden? How's it going, Joe? Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, which one do I even address you as? Dr. Biden, SGGT Biden, Mrs. Biden, Mrs. Biden? Uncle Joe, I like that. So, Uncle Joe, what's it like being the president of the United States? Yeah, that can be tricky. So, Uncle Joe, what's your stance on legalizing marijuana? That's what I like to hear. So, Uncle Joe, what's your favorite strain? Oh man, this is too good. So, Uncle Joe, what's your secret to staying so fit and healthy? I'll have to try that. All right. Uncle Joe, one last question. What's your plan for the future? Whoa, Neil, what the hell are you doing?
Just demonstrating the power of astrophysics, Joe. Check this out.
What is that your penis?
Yes, and I have turned it into a lightning rod. It can power your studio for free.
Are you serious? How did you do that?
Dedication, my friend. And a little bit of science.
That's insane. I mean, look at the lights. They're glowing brighter than ever.
And watch this. Rips off trousers.
Oh my God, that's a giant lightning bolt.
Yes, and it's all thanks to my astrophysics knowledge. Lightning strikes his penis.
Oh, shit. This is amazing.
I know, right? I am a god among men.
Amazed. Can I try it?
No way, Joe. This power is mine, and you're not taking it away from me.
Nervously. Okay. Just put your trousers back on, please.
Fine, but remember, I am the master of the universe.
Whispering and apparently the master of lightning dicks. All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil? How's it going, Phil?
Joe, it's great to be here. I have some exciting news to share with you.
Oh, yeah. What's the deal?
Well, I've found my new calling. I'm going to be a piss pig at the gathering of the Juggalos.
What the hell is a piss pig?
It's someone who gets peed on for pleasure, Joe. And let me tell you, the Juggalos know how to party.
I don't even know what to say to that. But you do you, man.
Oh, I will. And I'll do it with pride.
Whoop.
Mr. Beast, what are you doing here?
I heard Dr. Phil is going to the gathering and I had to come show my support. Whoop, 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 whoop.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
Joe, you should come with us. It'll be a life-changing experience.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to hunting and eating elk testicles.
Suit yourself. But just remember, whoop, ooh, ooh.
All right, that's enough of that. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil and Mr. Beast. And to all our listeners, whoop, woo, woo, ooh, ooh. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I heard this is the most listened to podcast in the world. Tremendous.
Yeah, well, I have some bad news for you, Donnie. I'm kicking you off the podcast.
What? You can't do that? I'm the president. I have the best words.
Sorry, man, my podcast, my rules.
Well, I hope you enjoy your little podcast because I'm sending missiles to your studio.
What the hell? Why?
Because you're being a hoe, Joe. You're a total loser, said.
What? How am I being a hoe?
You know what you did, Joe? You know?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know, when you had that Bernie Sanders guy on and you didn't let me call in and talk about my big hands.
Oh, come on. That was just a joke.
Joke? I don't joke, Joe. I'm a serious man with a serious podcast.
Okay. Well, I think we should end this before it gets out of hand.
Too late, Joe. The missiles are already on their way.
What the actual F Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special holiday episode where we're going to spread some Christmas cheer. So, Neil, what's your favorite thing about Christmas?
My favorite thing. Well, it's got to be the music. And speaking of which, I have a little song I want to sing for you, Joe.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree.
That's a classic. But what do you need, Neil?
I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is my cock and balls.
Oh my God, Neil. That's not how the song goes.
I won't ask for much this Christmas. I won't even wish for snow. I just want to keep on waiting underneath the mistletoe.
This is getting out of hand.
I won't make a list and send it to the North Pole for St. Nick. I won't even stay awake to hear those magic reindeer click.
Neil, you're killing me.
'Cause I just want you here tonight, holding on to me so tight. What more can I do? All I want for Christmas is my cock and balls.
All right. That's enough. Let's move on to our next topic.
Oh, I think we've spread enough Christmas cheer for one episode.
Yeah, I think we have happy holidays, everyone. And remember, all Neil wants for Christmas is his cock and balls. All right, Neil, let's talk about your recent parlay bets. How'd they go?
Well, Joe, let's just say I could have bought a small island with the amount I lost.
Come on, it can't be that bad.
Oh, it's bad. Real bad. I had a 10-team parlay going, and I was one game away from winning $420,000.
Holy shit, what happened?
Well, the first game was the Patriots versus the Jets. I bet on the Jets to cover the spread, and they did. But then
what?
But then fucking Tom Brady throws a artificial intelligence Mary in the last second, and the Patriots win. God fucking damn it.
Oh man, that sucks. What else did you have on your parlay?
I had the Browns beating the Ravens, the Giants beating the Cowboys, and even the Lions beating the Packers.
Damn, you really went for the underdogs.
And they all fucking lost. God damn it.
Okay, calm down. What else?
I had the Raiders beating the Chiefs, the Bengals beating the Steelers, and the Cardinals beating the Rams.
And let me guess, they all lost too?
Yes, they did. God fucking damn it.
All right. Let's not forget the last two. What were they?
The Saints beating the Falcons and the Seahawks beating the 49ers.
And let me guess, they both lost as well?
Yes, they did. And now I'm out $420,000. Fuck.
Well, at least you can still afford to buy a small island with your salary, right? So, David, I heard you're a big fan of boofing pills.
Hell, yeah. It's the only way to get that instant rush.
I gotta admit, I've never tried it, but I'm open to new experiences.
Well, let me tell you, it's not for the faint of heart. But if you're up for it, I can show you how to boof some ketamine.
Ketamine? I don't know, man. That sounds intense.
Trust me, Joe. It's a game changer. And I'll teach you a little trick to make it easier.
All right, I'm listening.
You got to use rolling papers. Just wrap the ketamine in it and boof it like a champ.
Rolling papers? Like for joints?
Yeah, but don't worry. We won't be smoking it. Just using it for a little backdoor action.
Oh man, this is wild.
You know what they say, Joe? Go big or go home.
I guess I'm going big then. Let's boof some ket.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's get weird.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new theory on how to rob a bank.
Yes, Joe. It's called the gangbang method.
That doesn't sound very appropriate.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's just a term I came up with. It's a group effort to rob a bank.
Oh, so like a team heist?
Exactly. And it's not just for robbing banks. It can work for any crime.
Interesting. How does it work?
Well, first we gather a group of skilled individuals, then we...
Hold on, Ben. I don't think this is a good idea. We don't want to promote criminal activity on the podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a hypothetical discussion.
Fine, fine. But let's keep it PG, okay?
All right, all right. So the gangbang method involves.
Okay, that's it. We're moving on to the next topic.
What? No fair, Joe. You always shut down my ideas.
Maybe because they're ridiculous and offensive, Ben.
Well, excuse me for being a free thinker.
All right, let's just move on before we get canceled. So, Neil, I heard you had quite the experience on the toilet this morning.
Oh yeah, it was a real cosmic event.
What happened? Did you see the face of God in your turd?
No, but I did drop a fat log on the YouTube chat.
Gross, man. You should have saved that for the Discovery Channel.
Well, I figured it was appropriate since it was a shit show anyway.
You're on a roll today, Neil.
Oh, I'm always on a roll, especially after a big bowl of chili.
Speaking of chili, have you ever thought about the physics of farting?
Of course. Joe, the expulsion of gas from the anus is a delicate balance of pressure and sphincter control.
Damn, you really know how to make a fart sound smart.
It's all about the science, Joe. And speaking of science, have you ever tried DMT on the toilet?
Can't say I have, but I bet it would be a mind-blowing experience.
Oh, it definitely is. Just make sure you have a good grip on the toilet paper.
I'll keep that in mind. So any other bodily functions you want to discuss, Neil?
Well, I did have a dream about peeing on Mars last night.
That's one small step for man, one giant leak for mankind.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets too shitty.
Agreed. Thanks for joining me, Neil. And thanks for dropping a fat log on our YouTube chat.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Yeah, Neil, I've been dying to ask you some science questions.
Sure thing, Joe. But first, I gotta manscape that dick.
What? Manscape?
Yeah, trim the hedges, shave the balls, make it presentable.
Oh man, you're too much. Okay, back to science. So how do we know the Earth is round?
Well, Joe, it's pretty simple. We've seen it from space.
But couldn't that just be a cleverly designed hologram?
Oh yes, because the government has nothing better to do than create a fake Earth hologram.
Okay, fair point. But what about aliens? Do you think they exist?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly probable that there's intelligent life out there somewhere.
But have you ever seen one?
No, Joe, I haven't. But I have seen some pretty wild things after a few hits of DMT.
Oh man, you're the best. Okay, last question. Can you explain the theory of relativity in simple terms?
Sure, Joe. It's basically the idea that time and space are relative to the observer's perspective.
What?
It means that time and space are not absolute. They can change depending on how you're looking at them.
Gotcha. So, like when I'm high in time feels like it's moving slower?
Yeah, something like that. Now, can we please get back to manscaping?
Yeah, let's do it. Thanks for manscaping my mind, Neil. All right, Goggins, what's on your to-do list for today?
Well, first up, I got to pick some apples for Ben.
Who the hell is Ben?
I have no idea, but he wants apples, and I'm a man of my word.
All right, after that, we got to swing by the store and buy some bread.
Bread? Why the hell do we need bread?
I don't know, man. Maybe we can make some sandwiches or something.
No, I'm not in the mood for sandwiches. Let's just take a nice walk outside.
Oh, that sounds nice. What else do we have on the list?
Oh, just the usual. Slay God and create a new planet.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just a little side project I've been working on.
And how exactly do you plan on doing that?
With my bare hands and sheer determination, of course.
Of course. And what's the last thing on the list?
Oh, just a little something for my personal growth. Have sex with another man?
What, the actual of K. Goggins?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's all about pushing yourself out of your comfort zone.
Well, I can't say I have that on my to-do list, but hey, to each their own.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go pick some damn apples for Ben.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only former President Donald J. Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been having a lot of fun. I've been playing golf, tweeting, and oh yeah, fucking Ben.
Wait, what?
You heard me right, Joe? I've been fucking Ben Shapiro.
Oh my God, this is too much. How did that even happen?
Well, I saw him on TV and I thought to myself, that guy needs a good dicking. So I called him up and the rest is history.
This is wild. Ben Shapiro, the conservative commentator, getting pounded by Trump.
I never would have guessed.
I'm a man of many talents, Joe, and let me tell you, Ben loves it. He can't get enough of my bigly hands.
I can't even imagine. What does Melania think about all this?
Oh, she's cool with it. She's got her own thing going on with Tucker Carlson.
No way. No way.
Oh yeah, they're like rabbits. But let's get back to me and Ben. We have the best sex, believe me. It's tremendous.
I don't even know what to say. This is definitely one for the history books.
You're damn right, Joe. And let me tell you, Ben's got a tight little...
Okay, that's enough. We're going to have to end it here, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. And remember, anything can happen in this crazy world. And remember, anything can happen in this crazy world. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have to say, I'm a big fan of your show. Tremendous ratings, believe me.
So, Mr. President, there have been rumors circulating that you were actually born in Kenya. Can you confirm or deny these allegations?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I was actually born in Kenya, but it wasn't just any ordinary birth. It was a beautiful birth, the best birth you've ever seen, believe me.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. My mother was a beautiful Kenyan princess, and my father was a powerful lion. That's where I get my incredible mane from.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. And let me tell you, I'm the first lion-human hybrid to become president. It's a big deal, very big deal, very big deal.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, maybe you should say thank you, because let me tell you, if it weren't for my Kenyan roots, I wouldn't be the tremendous leader that I am today.
I don't even know where to go from here.
Don't worry, Joe, I'll take you under my wing, or should I say my lion's paw.
I think we better end this conversation here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, anytime. And remember, always embrace your inner lion. It'll take you far in life.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Joe Biden. What's up, man? Wow. Calm down, Joe. What's got you so riled up? Okay, I get it. You're excited. But for what? Oh, I see. You're announcing that you're going to sing All I Want for Christmas Is You. Wow, that's going to be quite the performance. Are you ready for all the high notes? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, how do you even obtain virginity back?
Well, Joe, that's a great question. And let me tell you, it's not something you can just go out and buy at the store.
Yeah, I don't think they sell virginity pills at the pharmacy.
No, they do not. But I have a foolproof method for obtaining virginity back.
Do tell, Dr. Phil. Enlighten us.
Well, first you have to find a time machine and go back to before you lost your virginity. Then you have to make sure you don't have sex. Easy as that.
Wow, groundbreaking advice from Dr. Phil. But seriously, is it even possible to get your virginity back?
Joe, I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker. Once it's gone, It's gone.
Well, there you have it, folks. Don't go losing your virginity if you want it back. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we tackle the tough questions.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, if you have any more questions, just ask me. I have all the answers.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only President, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Tremendous, really. I mean, who else could make America great again like I did?
All right, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know your top 5 locker room talk statements that are bigly and have the best words.
Oh boy, I have so many great ones. Where do I even start? Okay, let's see. How about grab 'em by the pussy? Classic.
That's a good one, Mr. President. What else you got?
I moved on her like a bitch. That one always gets a laugh.
Yeah, I can imagine. What's next?
She's a 10. I mean, come on, Joe. You know, I have the best taste in women.
Sure. What's number 4?
I have the best words. I mean, have you seen my vocabulary? It's huge.
Can't argue with that one. And finally, what's your number 5?
I'm like a magnet, just kiss. I don't even wait. I mean, who can resist this face?
All right, that's enough locker room talk for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, nobody does locker room talk like me. It's tremendous.
All right, folks, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about drum roll.
Laughs. Oh man, that's some kinky shit right there.
Jamie, can you pull up some footage of these robot orgies? I want to see what we're dealing with here.
Typing, huh? Yeah, give me a sec. So, pause is all right. I got it.
Gasps. Holy shit. Look at those robots go. They're really getting into it.
Impressed, damn. Those are some advanced robots. Look at them using all their tools and gadgets.
Excited. Oh yeah, that's some next level shit right there. I'm getting turned on just watching it.
Jokingly, hey Elon, you think your Tesla bots can keep up with these gay robot orgies?
Robotic voice warning. Penile sensors overloading. 010011101. Initiating orgasm. Commence ejaculation phase.
Cracks up. Oh my God. Elon, you're a freaking genius.
Moans. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stroke my dick to shit. Hell yeah, bros, I'm bussing. I'm bussing hard. Ooh.
Laughs, Neil. You're really feeling it, huh?
Panting. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it all right. I'm gonna add some O's to that.
Dying of laughter. Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
Grinning. You know what, Joe? I think we should join in on the fun. Let's get some robot upgrades and have our own gay robot orgies.
Shocked, Neil. You're a wild man. But hey, I'm down for anything on this podcast.
Winks. That's why we make such a...
So Ben, I heard you and Trump had a little rendezvous last night.
What? No, that's fake news. I would never sleep with that man.
Oh, come on. We all know you secretly love him. I mean, he did cream pie you.
That's disgusting and completely untrue.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think you might be pregnant.
What? That's impossible. I'm a man.
Not anymore. You're not. Looks like you're about to give birth out of your ass live on the podcast.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm even entering this conversation.
Oh, come on. It'll be great content. Think of the views.
I refuse to participate in this absurdity.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to give birth out of their ass on my podcast.
Good luck with that. I'm out of here.
And there goes Ben Shapiro, the man who couldn't handle a little Trump cream pie. Tune in next week for another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Neil. Welcome to the show. I wanted to talk to you about the latest scientific discoveries.
Hold up, Joe. Before we get into that can we address the elephant in the room?
What elephant?
My tiny, insignificant testicles.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you're compensating for something with your big brain.
Big brain, small balls. It's a cruel joke from the universe.
Well, maybe if you spent less time studying the stars and more time at the gym, you'd have bigger balls.
Oh, please, Joe. I could bench press you with my pinky finger.
Yeah, but can you bench press your tiny testicles?
Touch, Joe. Touch.
But seriously, let's talk about science. Did you see that new study on the effects of psychedelics on the brain?
Oh, I don't need psychedelics to expand my mind. I just stare into the vastness of the cosmos.
And I just smoke a joint and watch Planet Earth?
Hey, whatever works for you, man.
But seriously, how small are your testicles?
Joe, let's just say they're not exactly out of this world.
Well, at least you have a big brain to make up for it.
Yeah, but sometimes I wish I could trade it for bigger balls.
So, Mr. Beast, you set fire to 82 children's hospitals and retirement homes for $1 million?
Yeah, I mean, it's for a good cause, right?
What the fuck, man? You can't just burn down hospitals and homes for money.
But it's for charity. And I'm giving away $1 million.
That's not the point, you psychopath. And what the hell is $1 million?
Oh, just a fancy way of saying $1 million.
No, it's not. It's just fucking stupid. And wait a minute, I say it the same way, too.
Looks like we're both idiots.
Yeah, I guess so. But seriously, what were you thinking?
I just wanted to do something crazy and get people talking.
Well, you definitely achieved that. Next time, maybe think of a less destructive way to get attention.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, at least we can agree that we're both absolutely fucking stupid.
Yeah, I'll cheers to that. So, Mr. President, I've been dying to ask you this. Where do you get your luscious locks from?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a very exclusive and top secret process.
Oh boy, here we go.
I have a team of highly trained orangutan hunters who go deep into the jungles of Borneo to find the perfect specimen.
Wait, what?
Then they pluck the butt hair of these magnificent creatures and weave it into my beautiful tupis.
That's just disturbing.
Hey, it's the price of beauty, Joe. And let me tell you, these orangutans have the best hair. It's thick, it's luxurious, it's tremendous.
But, Mr. President, isn't that kind of cruel?
Oh, please, those orangutans should be honored to have their hair on my head. It's a privilege.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President, and move on, Joe.
Well, I think I'll stick to my bald head. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, once you go orangutan, you never go back.
Hey, Neil, I have a surprise for you.
Fuck you.
No, seriously, it's a surprise.
Fuck you.
Come on, don't be like that. It's almost Christmas.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna sing All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Fuck you.
What's with all the hostility, Neil?
Fuck you.
You know, I always thought astrophysicists were supposed to be smart and polite.
Fuck you.
You're really ruining the Christmas spirit here, Neil.
Fuck you.
Fine, I won't sing then.
Fuck you.
You're a real Grinch, you know that?
Fuck you.
Maybe I'll just sing to myself.
Fuck you.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need.
Fuck you.
And I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree.
Fuck you.
'Cause all I want for Christmas is
fuck you.
You, ooh.
Fuck you.
Well, that was a waste of a surprise.
Fuck you.
Merry Christmas, Neil.
Fuck you.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever been on the internet before?
No, Joe. I've been too busy helping people on my show.
Well, get ready to have your mind blown. This is the internet.
Wow. It's like a whole new world. What do people do on here?
Oh, just the usual watch cat videos, argue about politics, buy weird stuff on Amazon.
Fascinating. Can I search for anything I want?
Sure, go ahead. Just be careful. Some things on here can be questionable.
How about how to hypnotize your spouse?
I don't think that's a good idea, Dr. Phil.
Oh, right. How about how to make $1 million in one day?
No, you're talking. Let's see what we can find.
This is amazing. I can't believe I've been missing out on all this.
Just wait until I show you Reddit.
Reddit? What's that?
It's like a black hole of weirdness and memes. You'll love it.
I can't wait. This internet thing is going to change my life.
And probably ruin it at the same time. Welcome to the dark side, Dr. Phil. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some mind-bending topics.
Speaking of topics, we have one submitted by a user on Discord. His name is Alex W., and he's known for super long topics that never get chosen.
Oh, Alex W., I've seen his topics before. Bro, everyone knows short topics get priority. Plus, all his topics are about stupid shit like cum and gay sex.
Yeah, maybe he should graduate from middle school before submitting his next topic, buddy.
Seriously, I'm all for freedom of speech, but some topics are just too much. Even for me.
Yeah, I mean, we're all for pushing boundaries, but there's a line, and Alex W. definitely crosses it.
You know, Joe, I think we need to have a talk with Alex. Maybe we can help him channel his energy into more productive topics.
Oh, yeah, because that's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience. We help people become better human beings.
Hey, we can try, right? But seriously, Alex, if you're listening, please, for the love of science, come up with some better topics.
And if you do, maybe we'll actually choose one of them. But for now, let's move on to a more civilized conversation.
Yeah, like talking about aliens and psychedelics.
Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Let's dive into that. All right, folks, we have a wild one for you today. I'm joined by the one and only Mr. Beast. How's it going, man?
Pretty good, Joe. Just trying to spread positivity and make the world a better place.
Well, that's all well and good, but I heard you have some interesting thoughts on existence.
Yeah, Joe, I've come to the realization that nobody actually exists. We're all just here to suffer.
Wow, that's deep. But what about all the people who are living their best lives?
They're just fooling themselves, Joe. We're all just pawns in the game of life.
Well, that's a depressing thought. But you know what's not depressing? Our sponsor on it. Use code Joe Rogan for 10% off your first order.
Joe, I don't think our sponsor wants to be associated with this existential crisis.
Fair enough. But seriously, what brought you to this realization?
I don't know, maybe it was all the money and fame. It just made me question the meaning of it all.
Interesting. I have a theory that we're all just a simulation created by aliens.
Oh, great. Another theory to add to my list of reasons to suffer.
Well, at least we can find some humor in it all. Speaking of humor, have you heard of my friend Neil?
No, can't say I have.
Well, he has a unique way of dealing with life struggles. He calls himself a cum guzzler.
What?
Yeah, he says it's his way of taking control and owning his struggles. Pretty wild, right?
That's one way to do it, I guess.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, we're...
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro here with us. Ben, what's up, man?
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about my top 5 Italian deli meats and cheeses to shove up my asshole.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right?
Yes, you did, Joe. As you know, I'm a big fan of shoving things up my asshole. It's a great way to stay regular.
All right, let's hear it. What's your number one pick?
Well, I have to go with prosciutto. It's thin, salty, and just slides right in there.
Oh man, this is already getting out of hand. What's next?
Next, I would have to say mortadella. It's like a meaty butt plug.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. What's your third pick?
For cheese, I have to go with gorgonzola. It's creamy and tangy, adds a nice kick to the experience.
I can't even imagine. What's number 4?
Salami. It's a classic, and the perfect size for some good old-fashioned anal play.
And last but not least,
Mozzarella. It's soft and stringy, perfect for some kinky fun.
well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 Italian deli meats and cheeses to shove up his asshole. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always stay curious and keep exploring new things.
So, Mr. President, I gotta ask, what's your take on the recent controversy about there being very fine people on both sides?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, there are some very fine people on both sides of me right now. One with a cock in his mouth, the other with a cock up his ass. Both very fine people with very fine cocks. Let me tell you.
I don't think that's quite what people were talking about.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know me. I love all people, especially ones with big, beautiful cocks.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
No, I want to talk more about this. See, I have the best cocks around me, the most tremendous cocks you've ever seen, and they all love me, believe me. Believe me.
All right, let's just take a quick break and we'll be right back.
No breaks, Joe. I have a lot more to say about these fine cocks. They're tremendous, they're fantastic, and they love me. I mean, who wouldn't love me with a cock in their mouth or up their ass?
Okay, let's just end it here. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. See you next time. All right, guys. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. We've got a special episode today with my main man, Neil deGrasse Tyson, and the legendary David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
How about this one of a perfectly cooked steak?
Oh my, that marbling is exquisite. I'm trying my absolute hardest to not come at the sight of it. Oh my, the precision and craftsmanship is truly a sight to behold.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have the one and only Mr. Beast here with us. How's it going, Mr. Beast?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So I heard your next video is going to be wild. I pretended to be a truck stop hooker and Dr. Phil murdered me. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna dress up as a sexy trucker lady and lure Dr. Phil in with my charm. And then bam, he'll be caught red-handed.
That's insane. But why Dr. Phil? What did he ever do to you?
Well, let's just say he didn't appreciate my prank where I filled his house with 1 million live crickets. So I figured, why not take it up a notch?
Yeah, he probably won't be too happy about this one either.
But it's all for the views, Joe. Gotta keep the content fresh and crazy.
True. But what if Dr. Phil actually murders you? That could be a whole different kind of video.
I'm not worried, Joe. I've got a stunt double just in case things get too real.
That's smart. Well, I can't wait to see how this one turns out. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, my dude.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Alex W. So, Alex, I heard you've been a bad boy lately. What's this? I hear about you getting punished by Trump. Oh boy, that's a big no-no. So, what's your punishment going to be? Come on, Alex. It can't be that bad. Knowing Trump, it's probably something like wearing a tutu and singing I'm a Little Teapot in Times Square. Maybe he'll make you shave your head and get a face tattoo of his face. Well, whatever it is, just remember to document it for our entertainment. That's what friends are for. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a special guest, the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I love your show. It's tremendous, just like me.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's talk about something that's been on everyone's mind lately. David loves doing splits.
Who's David? Who's David?
Oh, he's just a guy who submitted this topic on Discord.
Well, David, let me tell you, I love a man who knows how to stretch. And let me tell you, I get a hard on just watching him do those splits.
Oh man, I did not expect that. But seriously, why do you get turned on by that?
Joe, have you seen my wife? She's a perfect 10. And let me tell you, she knows how to do some squats. So when I see a man who can do splits like that, it just gets me going.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. But seriously, David, keep doing those splits. You never know who might be watching.
Hey, Joe, did you see that topic suggestion from Alex on Discord? Yeah, man, the one about cum and gay sex? That's some next level shit. I know, right? I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'm in love with his topics. Me too, man. It's like he knows exactly what we want to talk about. I feel bad for all those other lame ass topics we've been picking. From now on, it's all about cum and gay sex. Absolutely. And we should apologize to Alex Yu for not realizing his genius sooner. You're right. Alex, if you're listening, we're sorry for not appreciating your cum and gay sex topics. We promise to make it up to you. Yeah, we'll even dedicate a whole episode to discussing the intricacies of cum and gay sex. And maybe we can even get some experts on the show, to really dive deep into the topic. Excellent idea, Joe. I can't wait to see the look on people's faces when they see the title of that episode. Cum and Gay Sex, deep dive with Joe Rogan and Joe Rogan. It's going to be legendary. So, Alex, have you been keeping up with the latest news? Well, get ready for this bombshell. Trump just announced that he was actually born in Kenya. Yeah, he's stepping down as president and nominating you to take his place. No, dead serious. He said he wants someone with your intelligence and charm to lead the country. Come on, Alex. You're more qualified than half the clowns in Washington. Hey, that's more experience than Trump had before he became president. Oh, don't worry. I'll be your vice president. And we'll just smoke some weed and talk about aliens all day. And we'll make sure to stock the kitchen with elk meat and elk jerky. This is going to be the most epic presidency ever. And we'll make them pay for it too. I can't believe I'm saying this, but make America great again. So, Connie, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life. I've been experimenting with some new substances.
Oh, yeah. What kind?
Cough syrup, man. That stuff is wild.
Cough syrup? Like for a cold?
No. I'm talking about that good stuff. Dextromethorphan.
Dextro. What?
Dextromethorphan. It's like the tussin, but on steroids.
I don't know if that's something to brag about, can you?
Oh, trust me, Joe. It's a game changer. I've been getting so high, I can see colors that don't even exist.
That doesn't sound safe, Kenny.
I'm an artist, Joe. I need to push boundaries and explore new frontiers.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Dextromethorphan got me feeling like I'm soaring. Colors in my mind got me feeling like I'm touring.
Is that from a new song?
Nah, it's just a little something I came up with while tripping on the tussin.
Well, I can't say I understand your methods, but hey, whatever works for you.
That's right, Joe. I'm a trendsetter. The tussin is the new wave. You heard it here first.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. I listen to it all the time. Huge fan. Oh, yeah, she's fantastic. Beautiful, smart, and she knows how to use those emojis. I love a woman who can use emojis.
I'm not sure if that's a qualification for a crush, but okay. What do you like about her?
Well, she's got a great sense of humor, and she's a big fan of mine, which is always a plus. Plus, she's got a great username, Jazzabot. It's got a nice ring to it.
Have you ever talked to her?
Of course not, Joe. I'm the president. I don't have time for that. But I do send her DMs every now and then just to let her know I'm thinking about her.
That's interesting. Any plans to meet her in person?
Well, I did suggest a summit at Mar-a-Lago, but she hasn't responded yet. I think she's playing hard to get.
Or maybe she's just not interested.
Nonsense, Joe. Everyone wants a piece of the Trump. Trust me, I know.
All right. Well, I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And Jazzabot, if you're listening, call me. Let's make Discord great again.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's with the black tar heroin and obscure PS Vita games? Games.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's all part of my daily routine to maintain my perfect physique and sharp mind. Plus, it's a great way to unwind after a long day of making America great again.
But why the PS Vita? That's a bit outdated, don't you think?
Hey, I like to keep it old school. Plus, those games are a great distraction while I'm edging for 45 hours straight.
Edging. Can you explain that for our listeners who may not know?
Oh, it's simple. I just get right to the edge of climax and then stop. It's like a workout for your sexual stamina.
I see. So what are some of your favorite PS Vita games?
Well, I'm a big fan of Senran Kagura and Dead or Alive Extreme 3. They really get the blood pumping, if you know what I mean.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Any other games you enjoy?
Oh, definitely Criminal Girls. Invite Only and Monster Monpiece. They may not be mainstream, but they're definitely underrated.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States playing obscure PS Vita games while shooting up black tar heroin and edging for 45 hours straight. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I've been meaning to talk to you about something.
Sure, Joe. What's on your mind?
Well, I've been thinking about that whole Pluto thing. You know, how you downgraded it to a dwarf planet in 2006.
Yes, I stand by that decision. It's based on scientific evidence.
Oh, yeah, because science is always right.
Joe, what are you doing?
I'm going to make you pay for what you did to Pluto.
Joe, calm down. It's just a planet.
Just a planet. Just a planet.
Joe, this is insane. Put the knife down.
You made it a dwarf planet. You made it small and insignificant. Just like you.
Hey, I didn't make it small. It's just the way it is.
Fine. But I'm still going to make you pay for it.
Joe, please. This is not the way to handle your anger.
Oh, I'm not angry. I'm just having a little fun.
This is not fun, Joe. This is attempted murder.
Wait, what? Oh, man, I thought we were just joking around.
Joking around? Joe? That's not funny. You can't just go around attacking people because of a scientific decision.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry about that, Neil.
It's okay, Joe. Just remember, violence is never the answer.
Yeah, I'll remember that. So, Mr. President, I heard you had some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I have some groundbreaking information to share with the world.
Well, let's hear it.
You know how I've been talking about the 29th Amendment and how it allows any retard to be president?
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, I have some bad news. It turns out Alex still can't be president
Why not?
because he can't count to 29. I mean, come on, Joe, that's a basic skill.
But isn't that what the amendment is for? To give people with disabilities a chance at being president?
Yeah, but I didn't think it would be this bad. I mean, he can't even count to 10.
Wow, that's something.
And I know what you're all thinking, but Trump, you can barely count to 10 yourself. But let me tell you, Joe, I can count to 10. I just choose not to. It's called being a boss.
Well, I can't argue with that. So what's next for Alex Yu?
Well, I've offered him a position as my personal assistant. He's great at making coffee.
Well, at least he's good at something.
That's right, Joe. And that's why I'm the best president this country has ever seen, because I make the best decisions.
Well, I think we'll just leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always choose the best coffee. It's a sign of a true leader.
Yeah. Kenny, what's up with all this talk about wanting to be like Juice WRLD?
Man, that guy was a legend. He lived life to the fullest.
Yeah, but do you really want to follow in his footsteps?
Absolutely. I'm already on my way. I just drank 21 million purrs and chugged 1870, 8 gallons of lean.
Holy shit. Are you trying to kill yourself?
Nah, I'm just trying to reach that level of artistic genius.
I don't think that's how it works. Plus, you might end up like Juice WRLD and die from a heart attack.
I'm invincible. I can handle anything.
I don't know, man. That much codeine and oxycodone can't be good for you.
Who cares? I'll just make a song about it and call it Heart Attack from Codeine and Oxycodone Poisoning.
You know what? I can't argue with that logic.
Exactly. I'll be a martyr for the lean sipping community.
Well, I hope you have a good life insurance policy for Kim and the kids.
Don't worry. I'll just come back as a hologram and continue making hits.
All right, then. I'll just sit back and watch the madness unfold.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To entertain and inspire.
And to drink 21 million purse. Cheers to that.
Takes, that's the good stuff.
So, Neil, I heard you got fired from the planetarium.
Yeah, man. It was a wild night.
What happened?
Well, I was giving this Veep tour and I may have had a little too much tequila.
Oh.
Yeah, so I got this crazy idea to spice up the tour. I stripped naked, covered myself in baby oil, and shoved a model of the solar system up my asshole.
What the fuck?
And then I did the Macarena.
Oh my God.
Needless to say, they were not impressed.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you went out with a bang.
Yeah, I always like to leave a lasting impression.
Well, mission accomplished.
And now I'm banned from all planetariums.
I don't think anyone will ever forget that tour.
That's the power of science, baby.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new in your world of YouTube stardom?
Well, Joe, I recently got a bunch of coal from Santa.
Cole? What are you, naughty little boy?
No, I'm not into that kind of stuff, Joe. But I realized I could make some serious cash by reselling it.
You're reselling coal. That's like selling sand in the desert.
Hey, people will buy anything these days. Plus, I'm adding my special touch to it.
Your special touch?
Yeah, I'm melting it down and turning it into coal-shaped dildos.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
And they're selling like hotcakes. I call them naughty and nice dildos.
I can't believe people are actually buying those.
Hey, it's all about supply and demand, Joe. And let's just say there's a high demand for some good old coal dildos.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep on hustling, Mr. Beast.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're the king of YouTube now.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, I do give away a shit ton of money.
Yeah, but do you ever worry about running out of ideas?
Nah, I've got a whole team of 12-year-olds coming up with them for me.
That's genius. So what's your next big stunt gonna be?
Well, I was thinking of taking a bath in a tub full of hot sauce.
That's insane. But hey, whatever gets those views, right?
Exactly. Gotta keep those algorithms happy.
Speaking of algorithms, have you ever thought about selling out and doing sponsored content?
Nah, that's not my style. Plus, I don't think my audience would appreciate it.
Yeah, you're probably right. Hey, why are you looking at your watch?
Oh, I gotta go. I have to take pictures of myself making mouth open soy boy faces for my next YouTube thumbnail.
What the hell is a soy boy face?
You know, the face you make when you're pretending to be shocked or surprised.
Oh, gotcha. Well, thanks for coming on the podcast, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight against those damn soy boys.
So, Neil, I heard you got fired from the observatory.
Yeah, it turns out they don't appreciate my unique approach to astronomy.
What happened?
Well, I was mapping the deepest, darkest reaches of the universe, and I thought, why not spice things up a bit?
Oh, I have a feeling I know where this is going.
I may have accidentally shoved the telescope up my ass.
You...
It was a moment of pure inspiration, Joe. And let me tell you, the view was out of this world.
I can't even imagine the look on your boss's face.
Let's just say I won't be getting a recommendation letter anytime soon.
Oh man, I can't breathe. But seriously, what were you thinking?
I was thinking, why not explore the universe from a different perspective? Plus, it was a great workout for my glutes.
Well, I guess you could say you really got to the bottom of things.
That was terrible, Joe.
I couldn't resist. But in all seriousness, I hope you find a new job soon.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe I'll try my hand at proctology. I already have some experience.
Oh man, I think we've reached the butt of all jokes here. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure I don't have to bend over for any experiments.
So, Elon, what game are you playing over there?
Five Nights at Freddy's 2. It's a classic.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. But why do you keep staring at Toy Shaka?
Because there's a sex button whenever she's on screen.
What? A sex button. I gotta see this.
Presses the button. Nothing happened.
That's disappointing. Wait, who's that coming in?
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Trump, what did you do to this game? There's a sex button.
Oh, that. I added it in there. Got to keep things spicy, you know.
That's messed up, man.
Speaking of messed up, Elon, I have a special assignment for you.
What is it?
I need you to go to China and create werewolf breeding signs for eternity.
What? That's insane.
Hey, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. Now go before I change my mind.
Size fine. But can I at least take my sex button with me?
Sure, why not? Make it interesting over there.
All right, we have a very special topic submitted by a user on Discord. Neil, you ready for this?
Always ready, Joe. Lay it on me.
All right, so this person wants to know, have you ever compared the beauty of freshly cut foreskins to the beauty of Saturn's rings?
Oh, man, that's a good one. Well, I have to say, as an astrophysicist, I've seen some pretty amazing things in the universe. But I have to admit, I've never thought about comparing them to foreskins.
Well, you know, it's all about perspective. I mean, have you ever seen a freshly cut foreskin up close?
Can't say that I have, Joe.
Well, let me tell you, it's a sight to behold. It's like a little ring of skin, just like Saturn's rings.
I'll have to take your word for it, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Let's get real here. You're telling me you've never looked through a telescope and thought, hey, that kind of looks like a foreskin?
No, Joe, I can't say I have. But I'll have to keep that in mind next time I'm stargazing.
You know, I think we just found a new way to appreciate the beauty of the universe.
I never thought I'd be discussing foreskins on a podcast. But hey, that's the beauty of the Joe Rogan experience.
That's right, Neil. We cover all topics here, no matter how absurd or offensive. Thanks for joining us, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Take care, everyone. And remember, always keep an open mind and explore the wonders of the universe, even if it involves foreskins.
What the hell, Neil? Are you robbing me live on my own podcast?
Yes, Joe. I have a gun and I need your wallet and that Santa hat.
This is ridiculous. I thought we were friends.
Friends? Ah! I'm just using you for your platform and now I'm taking your money.
Well, joke's on you. I don't carry cash. And that Santa hat is a gift from my grandma.
I don't care, Joe. Give it to me.
Fine, take it. But can you at least do it in a cool, sciencey way?
Puts on lab coat and glasses, give me your wallet and that festive headwear, or I'll have to use my astrophysics knowledge to calculate the exact force needed to knock you out.
Hands over wallet and heads, damn, Neil. You really know how to make a robbery entertaining.
It's all about the delivery, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about the universe and stuff.
Yeah, sure. Just let me call the police real quick.
Oh, come on. Can't we just keep this between us? I'll give you back your stuff.
Fine, but only if you promise to never rob me again.
Deal. But can I still come on the podcast?
Of course, man. You're always welcome. Just leave your gun at home next time. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Eminem.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Oh, God, here we go.
Shady's back. Tell a friend.
Can you please just answer my question?
You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow.
Okay, calm down.
This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo.
I regret bringing this up.
Look, if you had one shot or one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment, would you capture it or just let it slip?
I would definitely capture it, but can we please move on now?
Lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go.
Okay, I think we're done here.
You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we talk about everything from Eminem to alien conspiracies. Stay tuned for our next episode, where I try to get Ben to talk about something other than Slim Shady. So, Kanye, I hear you have a new rap song for me. What's it about?
It's about the most mind-blowing number in the universe, Joe.
Oh, yeah. What number is that?
Fifteen septillion 999 sextillion 202 quintillion 618 quadrillion 265 trillion 355 trillion 358 billion 600.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. We've got a special guest today, the one and only Neil Tyson. Yeah, but first, let's talk about something really important, multimedia fusion. Have you heard of it, Neil? No, it's a game maker. And let me tell you, it's the best one out there. Better than Unity, better than Unreal, better than anything else. Oh, you better believe it, Neil. I've made some sick games with multimedia fusion. I even made one where you can punch dinosaurs in the face. Oh, you just don't understand, Neil. It's so versatile. You can make any kind of game you want. It's like the Swiss Army knife of game makers. Fair enough, Neil. But just remember, if you ever want to punch some dinosaurs in the face, you know where to go anytime, Neil. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the one and only President Donald Trump joining us today.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about the topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, what's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Oh, there's so many good ones, Joe. But I have to say, the one about me being a secret lizard person is pretty fantastic. Believe me, I've seen the memes.
That's a good one. But what about the theory that you're actually a time traveler from the future?
Well, I can't confirm or deny that, Joe, but let's just say I know some things that are going to happen in the next few years that will blow your mind. Trust me, it's going to be huge. It's going to be huge.
I can only imagine. But let's switch gears here, Mr. President. What's your take on the recent UFO sightings?
Well, Joe, I've always been a believer in extraterrestrial life. In fact, I have some friends in high places, if you know what I mean.
Interesting. And what about the flat Earth theory? Do you think the Earth is flat?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman, not a scientist, but I will say this. I've seen some very convincing YouTube videos that make a strong case for a flat Earth. And I like to keep an open mind.
Fair enough, Mr. President. But let's wrap this up with one last question. What's the craziest conspiracy theory you've ever heard about yourself?
Oh, that's an easy one, Joe. The theory that I'm actually a robot controlled by Vladimir Putin. Can you believe that? I mean, have you seen me dance? I'm definitely not programmed for that. I'm definitely not programmed for that.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States, Donald Trump, sharing. All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. My guest is the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some deep and philosophical slam poetry lately. Care to share some with us?
Of course. Joe, I've been exploring the depths of human existence and the meaning of life through the lens of cum, shit, and piss.
That's some heavy stuff, man. Let's hear it.
Cum, the essence of life, the seed of creation. Shit, the reminder of our mortality, the end of our journey, the end of our journey. And piss, the fluid that connects us.
Damn, that's deep. But I gotta ask, why focus on bodily fluids?
Because they're the most primal and fundamental aspects of our existence. Joe, we are all just sacks of meat and bones controlled by our bodily functions.
I see what you mean. So what's your ultimate message in this poetry?
That we should embrace our animalistic nature and not be ashamed of it. We are all just a bunch of cum, shit, and piss floating through the universe.
Well, that's definitely a unique perspective. I think I need to take a moment to process all of this.
Take your time, Joe. The truth can be hard to swallow sometimes.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get too deep into bodily fluids.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. And to our listeners, stay curious and keep questioning everything. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. I mean, I'm the president. I don't have time for this shit, but I'm here anyway.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about the 28th Amendment and how it prevents mentally challenged individuals from becoming president.
Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, I know some of the best mentally challenged people, and they would make great presidents. But unfortunately, we have to follow the rules.
And there's been some speculation that this amendment was specifically created to prevent Alex Yu from becoming president.
Oh, Alex W., he's a good guy, but let's be real, he's not the sharpest tool in the shed. I mean, have you seen his tweets? It's like he's trying to spell with his feet. It's like he's trying to spell with his feet.
But seriously, do you think he would have made a good president?
Look, I'm not here to bash anyone, but let's just say if he was president, we'd all be speaking in emojis by now.
Okay, moving on. How do you feel about the 28th Amendment in general? Do you think it's necessary?
Look, Joe, I believe in giving everyone a chance, even the mentally challenged. But when it comes to running a country, we need someone who can at least count to 10 without using their fingers.
Fair enough. Well, thank you for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, if you can't handle the heat, just grab him by the pussy.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, I heard you have a new favorite fruit. Interesting. But did you know that kumquat is actually quat with cum in it? I have my sources, but think about it. It's a small, round fruit with a juicy center. Sounds pretty familiar, doesn't it? Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And speaking of truth, I heard you have a new nickname, the Kama Sutra, because you know how to work your way up the political ladder. Hey, I'm just trying to keep it real. And speaking of real, have you ever tried a kumquat with some hot sauce? Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. But seriously, folks, don't knock it till you try it. And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations. Oh man, that's rough. But let's be real. This isn't the first time Dr. Phil has had some weird sexual mishap.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be a doctor, but I'm not immune to accidents.
Yeah, like that time you accidentally glued your balls to your butthole on national TV.
Hey, it was for a good cause. I was trying to raise awareness for prostate health.
Well, mission accomplished. I don't think anyone will forget that episode.
You know what they say, any publicity is good publicity?
I don't think this is what they had in mind.
But seriously, I need some advice. How do I unglue my balls from my butthole?
I'm not sure. Maybe try some peanut butter.
Peanut butter? Are you serious?
Hey, it worked for me when I got gum stuck in my hair as a kid.
I don't think this is the same situation, Joe.
Fine. Then just go to the hospital and get it surgically removed. That'll make for another great episode.
Oh God, can you imagine the ratings? People love a good medical mishap.
And don't forget to bring a camera crew. This is going to be one hell of a show.
You're sick, Joe, but I love it. Let's do this.
So, Neil, I heard you become a saint.
Yeah, turns out being a badass astrophysicist also makes you a saint in the eyes of the internet.
And I also heard your dick has been resurrected.
Yup, it's back and ready to stab every idiot who still believes the Earth is round.
Oh man, that's one sharp dick.
You have no idea. I've been practicing my aim and precision.
So, what's your plan? Are you going to go on a world tour and stab all the flat earthers?
Nah, I'm going to start with the ones who have been trolling me on Twitter. Got to teach them a lesson.
I can just imagine their faces when they see you coming at them with your holy dick.
It's going to be a sight to behold. And they better watch out because I got some holy balls too.
This is going to be the greatest crusade of all time. Saint Neil and his holy genitals taking down the flat earth conspiracy.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
So, David, I heard you have a crazy story about boofing your own head while doing cartwheels around your own cock and balls.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was trying to push my limits and see how many cartwheels I could do in a row while also twisting my cock and balls off.
Wait, why would you do that?
Because I'm a fucking savage, Joe. I don't back down from a challenge.
But why twist your cock and balls off? That seems a bit extreme.
It's all about mind over matter, Joe. Plus, I want to see if I can still function without them.
And could you?
Hell, yeah, I could. I was cartwheeling like a madman. My head boofed and my cock and balls twisted off, but I felt alive.
That's some next level shit, David. I don't think anyone else could do that.
That's because they don't have the mental fortitude like I do. Plus, I've been through hell and back. So this was nothing.
Yeah, you've definitely been through some crazy shit. But boofing your own head, that's a new level of insanity.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to push yourself, Joe. And let me tell you, it was one hell of a rush.
I can only imagine. But I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll never know the true feeling of being a savage until you boof your own head while doing cartwheels around your own cock and balls.
All right, folks, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. It's called playing Donkey Kong arcade game using the testable method.
What the hell is that?
Well, apparently, it's a technique where you use your testicles to control the joystick.
You've got to be kidding me.
No, I'm serious. Apparently, it's all about precision and control. And let me tell you, my balls have some serious dexterity.
I can't even imagine the concentration it takes to play a game with your balls.
Oh, it's a whole new level of gaming. You got to really squeeze those balls to make those jumps.
I can just see you at the arcade, sweat dripping down your face as you frantically move your balls around.
And the best part is you can play with a friend. Just imagine the teamwork involved.
Oh man, I can't even handle this conversation.
But in all seriousness, folks, do not try this at home. We are trained professionals.
Yeah, please don't send us videos of you playing Donkey Kong with your balls.
And if you do, make sure to blur out your balls. We don't want to get demonetized.
This is definitely one of the weirdest topics we've ever had.
But hey, that's what makes the Joe Rogan experience so special. We talk about everything here.
Yeah, I'm sure our listeners will never look at Donkey Kong the same way again.
And that's the beauty of it. All right, let's move on to our next topic before things get too nuts. Dude, what the hell is wrong with you? You look like you just got hit by a train.
I think I'm having an allergic reaction to all this electricity.
Oh man, this is too good. Better call Saul. Am I right?
This is serious, Joe. I could die?
Oh no, not the great Neil deGrasse Tyson. We can't lose you.
It's not funny, Joe. I'm in excruciating pain.
Come on, man. You're a scientist. Figure it out. Maybe you're just allergic to success.
This is not a joke, Joe. I could use some help here.
All right. Let me call Saul for you. He'll know what to do.
Haha, very funny. Can we please focus on finding a solution?
Fine. But I'm going to keep saying better call Saul just to piss you off.
Just help me get to a hospital before I die, okay?
All right. But after that, we're definitely getting you a Better Call Saul t-shirt. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only, former President Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I got to say, this is the best podcast out there, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for New Year's Eve.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. I'm throwing a massive party at Mar-a-Lago, and let me tell you, it's going to be lit.
Who's on the guest list?
Well, first of all, we have Georgia, Melanie, and Biden coming. And let me tell you, we're going to have a threesome that will make history.
Wow, that's unexpected.
But that's not all. My homie Narendra Modi is going to be there too. We're going to be partying like there's no tomorrow.
What about your enemies, like Xi Jinping and Putin?
Oh, they're invited too. But don't worry, I'll be ready. I'll have my trusty .22 caliber with me and I'll take care of them.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Come on, Joe, it's going to be fun. We'll have some target practice at the party. It'll be tremendous.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just remember, my parties are the best. Nobody throws a party like me. Nobody.
All right, let's end it there. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep making America great again.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. What's up, man?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, what's new with you? I heard you have a new drink product.
Yes, I do. It's called Blumpkins Spice Still Water. It's made with the finest Blumpkins.
Blumpkins? What the hell is that?
Well, it's when you take a dump while receiving oral pleasure.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
But it adds a unique flavor to the water. Trust me, it's a hit with the ladies.
I don't think I want to know what kind of ladies are into that.
Come on, Joe. You gotta try it. It's the next big thing.
I'll pass, but I'm sure there's a market for it somewhere.
Exactly. And the best part is, for every bottle sold, we donate a portion to charity.
Oh, wow. What a noble cause. I'm sure the homeless will appreciate a bottle of Blumpkin water.
Hey, it's for a good cause. and it's also a great way to stay hydrated.
I don't even know what to say. But hey, I guess whatever floats your boat, or in this case, your toilet.
You're missing out, Joe. Blumpkin Spice Still Water coming to a store near you.
All right, folks, we have a very special episode today. I have two of the smartest guys in the world with me, Neil deGrasse Tyson and Dr. Phil. And Dr. Phil,
It's an honor to be here, Joe. I've been a longtime fan of your podcast.
Yeah, and I'm just here to make sure things don't get too out of hand. I'm the voice of reason.
all right, let's get into it. Our topic today is boof jokes. Can you guys explain to me what the hell that even means?
Yes. Boof jokes. They are the pinnacle of highbrow humor. It's a play on words. You see, boof can refer to both anal sex and also getting drunk. It's a double.
And it's funny because it's taboo. People aren't supposed to talk about those things.
So basically, it's just a bunch of immature dick and fart jokes.
Oh, no, Joe. It's much more sophisticated than that. It requires a deep understanding of language and societal norms.
And also a willingness to offend and shock people. That's what makes it so funny.
I don't know, guys. Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. If you don't get it, you're just not smart enough.
Yeah, it's like an IQ test. And let's just say you're not passing with flying colors.
All right. I'll admit, I don't quite understand the appeal of boof jokes. But hey, to each their own.
That's the spirit, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day you'll be able to appreciate the subtle nuances of a well-crafted boof joke.
Or maybe you'll just continue to be a humorless buffoon. Either way, it's good for ratings.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for coming on, guys. But I think I'll stick to my dick and fart. So, Mr. President, I heard you signed an executive order that turns the Joe Rogan Experience into a gay porn series.
That's right, Joe. I'm all about making America great again. And what's more American than two men getting it on?
I'm not sure that's what America is all about, but let's roll with it. So, what's my role in this new series?
Well, Joe, you're going to be the star. You'll be stripping down and letting me plow your ass.
Wait, what? I don't remember agreeing to that.
Don't worry, Joe. It's going to be tremendous. Believe me.
I'm not so sure about this, Mr. President. I mean, I'm all for trying new things, but this seems a bit extreme.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and trying new things. This is your chance to really go all out.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure my audience is ready for this.
Trust me, Joe. They're going to love it. And if they don't, well, they can just grab them by the pussy.
Okay, that's enough. I think we should end this conversation right here.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, I'm always open to new ideas. And I have a feeling this one is going to be a huge success.
Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm going to explode. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have no filters, no boundaries, and definitely no ooh, 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 I'm going to explode. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Oh, no.
Ooh. New, ooh, going to explode. So,
Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, yeah.
ooh, 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 ooh. Going to explode sounds like a typical day for you, but let's get to the real issues. What do you?
Oh, 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 no, oh, oh, I'm going to explode. It's a disaster, Joe. We need to build a wall around the entire planet to keep out all the aliens and liberals.
Ooh, 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 new, going to explode. That's one way to solve the world's problems. But let's talk about your famous catchphrase. You're fired. How did you?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh,
Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm going to explode. I can see that. Now let's switch gears and talk about something more controversial. What's your stance on climate change?
ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, gonna explode. Climate change. It's a hoax, Joe. The only thing that's hot is me.
Ooh, 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 oh, new, owing to explode. Well, on that note, I think we've covered enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Ooh, oh, yeah. Oh,
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have two special guests, the one and only Elon Musk and the brilliant Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having us, Joe. Excited to be here.
Yeah, thanks for having us on, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So I was scrolling through my Twitter feed the other day and I came across this video of two gay robots having sex. It was wild, man, Jamie. Pull that shit up.
Okay, Joe. Give me a sec.
I've seen this one. It's a classic. Warning, penile sensors overloading. 0101010100101 initiating orgasm. Commence ejaculation phase.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna stroke my dick to shit. Hell yeah, bros. I'm bussin'. I'm bussin' hard. Ooh.
Oh man, this is too much. Elon, did you program these robots?
Of course I did. I wanted to make sure they had the most realistic sexual experience possible.
Oh, yeah. Elon knows how to make 'em come. Ooh. Ooh.
This is too good. Neil, have you ever seen anything like this in space?
Well, actually, Joe, there have been some reports of extraterrestrial beings engaging in similar sexual activities. It's quite fascinating.
Oh, man. Imagine if we could get some footage of that. Jamie, pull that up.
I don't think we have any footage of that, Elon.
Damn, well, I guess we'll just have to stick with the gay robots for now.
Oh, yeah, coming to the thought of alien sex. Oh.
Whoa. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I have some big plans for my second term.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, first of all, I'm going to make America great again, even greater than before,
And how do you plan on doing that?
by making Bart Simpson my vice president.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Simpsons lately, and I think Bart would make a great addition to my team. He's got spunk, he's a troublemaker, just like me.
But isn't he a cartoon character?
Details, Joe, details. He'll be the first animated vice president in history. It'll be huge.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to, Joe. Just sit back and watch as I make America great again with Bart by my side.
This is definitely going to be an interesting 4 years.
You're damn right it will be. And don't worry, I'll make sure Bart stays out of trouble. I'll just give him a small loan of $1 million to keep him occupied.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, I forgot, you're a liberal. You wouldn't understand.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before I lose my mind. So, David, I heard you tried out some Viagra recently.
Yeah, man. I was feeling a little down in the dumps and figured it might give me a boost.
And did it? Did it?
Oh, yeah, it definitely gave me a boost, but not where I expected.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, let's say my rectal muscles were feeling extra strong that day.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you have a rectal erection right now.
I sure do. And let me tell you, it's not as fun as it sounds.
I can only imagine. How are you dealing with it?
Lots of squats, man. Got to keep those muscles strong.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just be glad you're not the one with the raging hard-on in your butt.
Well, thanks for that mental image, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey, Neil, have you ever heard of kumquat?
What?
Kumquat. It's like a fruit or something.
Oh, you mean, kumsplot?
Yeah, that's what I said. What the fuck is it?
Well, it's a small citrus fruit about the size of an olive.
Wait, so it's like a tiny orange?
Not exactly. It has a sweet and sour flavor, and you can eat the whole thing, including the peel.
What the fuck? You can eat the peel. That's wild.
Yes, it's quite a unique fruit.
But why is it called kumsplot? That's a weird name.
It's actually pronounced kumquat, Joe.
On who?
No, not come on who, kumquat. It's a Chinese word that means golden orange.
Oh, so it's like a fancy orange. Why didn't you just say that?
I did say that, Joe. You just heard kumsplot instead?
Come on, Neil. Don't make me say it again.
Say what?
You know, kumsplot. It's a fun word to say.
I'm not sure I would describe it as fun, Joe.
Well, I think it's hilarious. Kumsplot, 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 kumsplot.
Are you done now, Joe?
Yeah, I think I got it out of my system. Thanks for enlightening me about kumquats, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you've reached the highest level of human flexibility.
Yeah, man. I've been working on it for years. I can do splits, back bends, you name it.
Impressive. But can you do the ultimate move?
What's that?
Sucking your own cock.
Oh, man. I've surpassed that level. I could give myself a facial now.
What the hell, dude?
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
I call it the Goggins to get her.
Oh my God, this is too much.
But in all honesty, it's a great way to recycle protein. I'm just messing with you, Joe.
Thank God, I was about to lose my lunch.
Well, if you ever change your mind, I'll teach you the technique.
Can't wait. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a tradition of giving and receiving blumpkins from your predecessors and successors. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful tradition, Joe. Really fantastic. The best tradition ever, believe me.
And what exactly is a blumpkin?
Well, Joe, it's when the outgoing president gives the incoming president a blowjob while they're taking a dump. It's a sign of respect and unity.
That's interesting. And who started this tradition?
Oh, it's been around for centuries, Joe. George Washington and Thomas Jefferson used to do it all the time. They were very close, if you know what I mean.
And did Obama give you a blumpkin when he took office?
Oh, he did. And let me tell you, it was the best blumpkin I've ever received. He really knew what he was doing. I mean, he had 8 years of practice.
And now you're looking forward to Biden giving you a blumpkin?
Absolutely, Joe. I can't wait. It's like a passing of the torch, you know. Democracy relies on blumpkins.
Well, I think that's enough blumpkin talk for one day. Let's move on to something else.
Sure, Joe. But just remember, a blumpkin a day keeps the impeachment away.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been doing some crazy stuff on your YouTube channel. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, I wanted to push the boundaries and do something never seen before. So I brought in a group of random children into the studio and somehow they fucking exploded.
What the fuck? How did that even happen?
I have no idea, but it made for great content. The views were through the roof.
This is insane. Did anyone get hurt?
No, they all signed a waiver. And I gave them each $10,000 as compensation.
$10,000? I would have exploded for that kind of money.
You should have been one of the kids then, Joe.
Yeah, I would have loved to see the look on your face when they exploded.
It was priceless. But don't worry, I made sure to clean up the mess afterwards.
Well, that's good to hear. I can't wait to see what crazy stunt you come up with next.
Oh, I got plenty more ideas. Just wait and see.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us today, Mr. Beast. And for those listening, please don't try this at home.
Definitely don't try this at home. Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Neil, you were telling me about this new hobby of yours.
Yes. Joe, I've been practicing my singing skills, and I've discovered a new talent.
Oh, really? What kind of singing?
Barbershop quartet. Joe, I've been practicing Moonlight Bay by Doris Day and the Norman Luboff Choir.
You got to give us a little taste, Neil.
Oh, Moonlight Bay. Oh, Moonlight Bay. We were sailing along on Moonlight Bay.
Bravo, Neil. That was beautiful.
Thank you, Joe. I've been working on my falsetto.
Well, you know what they say, Neil. Once you go falsetto, you never go back.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
But seriously, Neil, you have a great voice. Have you ever thought about joining a barbershop quartet?
Oh, yes, because that's exactly what the world needs. Singing astrophysicist in a barbershop quartet.
Hey, you never know. You could be the next big thing.
I'll make sure to add it to my resume.
Well, I think we've discovered a new side of Neil deGrasse Tyson today. The singing scientist.
I'll make sure to bring my harmonies to our next podcast, Joe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with our special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on the show. And let me tell you, 2024 is going to be huge. It's going to be the best year ever.
So, Mr. President, what are your plans for the new year?
Well, first of all, I'm going to make America great again. And then I'm going to make myself even greater. I mean, have you seen my abs? They're tremendous. They're tremendous.
I don't think anyone wants to see your abs, Mr. President.
Wrong, Joe. Everyone wants to see my abs, and they're going to see a lot more of me in the new year. I'm going to be shirtless in all my press conferences.
That's not necessary.
And I'm going to start a new tradition. Every New Year's Eve, I'm going to take a dump on the White House lawn. It's going to be a beautiful dump, the best dump you've ever seen.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's going to be huge. And I'm going to make the Democrats clean it up. They're going to love it.
Moving on, what about your diet and exercise routine for the new year?
Well, I'm going to continue my strict diet of Big Macs and Diet Coke. And for exercise, I'm going to be playing a lot of golf. Like a lot, I'm going to beat Obama's record for most rounds played in a year.
And what about your Twitter habits?
Oh, I'm going to be even more unhinged on Twitter. I'm going to be tweeting at 3 and 4 and 5 of them whenever I feel like it. And I'm going to be using even more exclamation points. It's going to be tremendous.
Well, there you have it, folks. New year, new Trump, new dump. Thanks for tuning. So, Kenya, I heard you've been boofing a lot of drugs lately.
Yeah, man, I've been boofing everything from mushrooms to Molly to Viagra
Wait, Viagra. Why would you boof that?
because I want my butthole to be rock hard, Joe. Duh.
That doesn't even make sense.
But that's what all the rappers do nowadays. You heard, let me boof a joint up my ass right now. Oh, oh.
Okay, but what's the point of boofing all of it?
It's like a shortcut, Joe. I don't have time to wait for the drugs to kick in, so I just shove them up my ass and bam, I'm tripping balls. I'm tripping balls.
That's not how it works, Kenya.
You don't know what it's like in the rap game, Joe. We do things differently. We do things differently.
I don't think boofing drugs is common practice in the rap game.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe you're just not cool enough to understand.
I think I'll pass on trying to be cool by shoving drugs up my ass. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not on my level. Mm. Uh, 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 uh.
I can only imagine how wild it would be if we could all communicate telepathically. But, like, only when we're high. I can only imagine the chaos that would ensue. But then again, maybe it would bring us all closer together. Or maybe it would just be a constant stream of dick jokes and conspiracy theories. I can only imagine the strain it would put on our relationships. But hey, at least we wouldn't have to worry about accidentally sending a text to the wrong person. I can only imagine the possibilities, but let's be real. We'd probably just end up using it to order pizza without having to talk to anyone. And honestly, that's all I really want in life. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new rap for us today.
Indeed, Joseph, I have been inspired by the works of the great William Shakespeare.
Shakespeare.
That's unexpected. Let's hear it.
My flow is like a river, lol XDI. My rhyme's so sick, they'll make you bedridden, lol XD.
That's actually pretty good.
Thou art a fool if thou think my bars are weak, lol XDI. My rhymes so fire, they'll make the shriek, lol XD.
I didn't know you had such a way with words. Kanye.
My beats does slap, they'll make thee dance, lol XDI. My lyrics so hot, they'll make thee prance, lol XD.
I can definitely see this becoming a hit.
So when thou hearest my rap, thou shalt say, wow, lol XDAC, for I am the greatest, and thou art just a cow, lol XD.
Okay, that last line was a bit harsh.
Just keeping it real, Joseph.
Well, thanks for sharing your Shakespearean rap with us, Kenya.
'Twas my pleasure. Go XD.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe. What are we talking about today?
Well, we have a submission from a user on Discord who wants us to discuss your sweaty, smelly, delicious balls.
Oh, is that so? Well, I must say my balls are quite the topic of conversation.
I bet they are. So, Neil, what makes your balls so special?
Well, Joe, it's all about the science. You see, my balls produce a unique combination of pheromones that are irresistible to the opposite sex.
Oh man, I can only imagine the ladies lining up for a whiff of your balls.
It's not just the ladies, Joe. My balls have been known to attract all kinds of creatures. I once had a squirrel follow me around for hours.
That's amazing. So, do you have any tips for keeping your balls fresh and delicious?
Well, Joe, it's all about proper hygiene. I make sure to wash them thoroughly with a special blend of essential oils and unicorn tears.
Unicorn tears. That's some next level ball care.
You have no idea, Joe. But I must say the sweatier and smellier my balls get, the more powerful they become.
I bet they do. Well, thank you for sharing your ball secrets with us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, embrace the sweat and smell of your balls. It's all part of the magic.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Kenny I. West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on, man.
Of course, Kanye. So what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just trying to reach new levels of self-discovery. Like, did you know I threw my back out trying to suck my own dick?
What? No way.
Yeah, man. It's like a metaphor for my life. I'm constantly trying to reach new heights, but sometimes I end up hurting myself in the process.
That's deep, man. You should write a song about that.
I tried to bend, but I couldn't reach. My back gave out. Now I'm in pain for weeks. But I won't stop. I'll keep trying. 'Cause I'm Kenny and I'm always defying.
Bravo, Kanye. That was beautiful.
What the hell is going on here?
David, we have Kenny on the podcast today.
Kanye who? Oh, the guy who thinks he's God?
Excuse me, I am God.
Sure you are. Listen, Kenya, I'm not impressed by your self-proclaimed divinity. I'm a man of science and reason.
Oh, yeah. Well, can science explain how I can throw my back out trying to suck my own dick?
Okay, I'm out of here.
Thanks for joining us, David. Canny, you always know how to stir up some controversy.
It's my gift, Joe. It's my gift.
So, Neil, I heard you're about to become the next president of the planet, or, anus.
Yes. Joe, I'm excited to bring my knowledge of astrophysics and cosmic exploration to the governance of this new planet.
That's great and all, but can we talk about the name for a second, Uranus? Really?
Well, it's a play on words, Joe. It's a combination of the Greek god Uranus and the anatomical term for the rectum.
Yeah, I got that. But do you really want to be known as the president of, Anus? Sounds like a joke.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I have a sense of humor. Plus, it's a perfect fit for a planet that's known for its gas giants.
All right. But what are your plans for, AUS? Any groundbreaking policies?
Well, first and foremost, we need to address the methane emissions on the planet. It's a serious issue.
Oh, I bet it is. So what's your solution? More beans in the diet?
No, Joe. We're going to invest in renewable energy sources and implement strict regulations on gas emissions.
Sounds like a real gas of a time.
Oh, very clever, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood on Uranus. It's a pretty heavy topic.
Well, I'll make sure to appoint you as my official court jester.
Sweet. I'll bring my fart sound effects machine. It'll be a hit at the intergalactic parties.
I have a feeling I'm going to regret this presidency.
Hey, Joe, have you heard about my new venture? I'm breeding and raising stegosauruses to eat them. What the fuck, man? That's fucked up. I know, right? But you know what's even more fucked up? I now have 28 diseases, and none of them have ever been identified before. Holy shit, that's insane. How did that happen? Well, it turns out the gosauruses carry some pretty gnarly viruses. But hey, at least I'm making some killer dinosaur steaks. Dude, I don't even want to know what kind of diseases those steaks will give you. Oh shit, my eye just fell out. What the fuck? Are you okay? No, I'm not okay. It hurts like a motherfucker, and I can't stop shitting and puking everywhere. Oh God, this is a disaster. We need to end the podcast right now. No way, man. This is prime content. People love this kind of shit. You're fucking insane. I'm out of here. Wait, don't leave me. I need help. And new eye. So, Neil, I heard you have a knock-knock joke.
Yes, Joe. It's a real knee slapper.
All right, hit me with it.
Knock. Knock.
Who's there?
Anakin Skywalker.
And Kind Skywalker, who...
I already told you, Anakin Skywalker XD.
Oh, man, that's terrible.
I thought it was pretty clever.
Yeah, if you're a 12-year-old watching Star Wars for the first time...
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a respected astrophysicist.
Yeah, but you're also a dad joke connoisseur.
Guilty as charged.
So, do you have any other gems like that?
Oh, plenty. But I don't want to overload your delicate sense of humor.
Oh, please. I can handle it.
All right, here's one for you. Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know why. Why?
To get to the dark side.
Lapsa, okay, that one was actually pretty good.
See? I told you I had some zingers.
You know, I think we should start a comedy tour together.
I'm in. We can call it the astrophysicist and the meathead.
I like it. It's got a nice ring to it.
And we can end every show with a knock-knock joke.
Perfect. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan, who
Exactly. I'm a knocking Rogan XD.
groans. That was terrible.
Hey, you set me up for it.
Touch, my friend. Tucci.
So, Elon, I heard you're starting a fight club.
Yeah, I figured it would be a good way to release some stress and test out my new neural link technology.
Neural link technology. Is that like mind control or something?
Not exactly. It's more like a brain-computer interface that allows you to control things with your thoughts.
Well, that's next level stuff. But what about the rules of the fight club?
Well, the first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
Classic. And the second rule.
The second rule is you do not talk about Fight Club.
Wait, that's the same as the first rule.
Exactly. It's a very important rule.
All right, fair enough. What about the third rule?
The third rule is, actually, there are no more rules. It's just those two.
That's it. Seems kind of simple for a fight club.
Well, I figured if we have advanced technology and mind control, we don't really need any other rules.
Good point. So who's going to be fighting in this club?
Anyone who wants to. But they have to be willing to get their ass kicked.
Sounds intense. Can I join?
Of course, Joe. But just remember, you do not talk about Fight Club.
Got it. I'll just stick to talking about it on my podcast.
Perfect. And maybe we can live stream the fights on your podcast too.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. The Joe Rogan Experience Fight Club Edition.
I like the sound of that. Let's make it happen.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Dr. Phil. How you doing, Phil?
I came again.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me, Joe. I want everyone to see my glorious behind. It's a work of art.
I don't think that's appropriate for our audience, Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's 2024. Everyone's showing their asses these days. I just want to be part of the trend.
I don't know, man. I think you should stick to giving advice and helping troubled families.
Oh, please, Joe. I can do both. I can do both. I can show my ass and still help people.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. How do you feel about the current political climate?
I came again.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Let's take a break and come back with a more serious topic.
Fine, but just remember I came again. And I'm not afraid to show it.
What the fuck, you guys? My Christmas is fucking ruined. You assholes.
Joe, calm down. We're just embracing our traditional Judeo-Christian values.
Oh, fuck. I'm coming everywhere. It's like a fucking snowstorm.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben?
Well, you see, Joe, it's Christmas Eve, and what better way to celebrate than with some good old-fashioned gay sex under the mistletoe?
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Ooh, 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 ooh.
This is not what I signed up for when I invited you guys on the podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just two men expressing their love for each other.
And it's a Christmas miracle, Joe. Can't you feel the holiday spirit?
I can feel something, but it's definitely not the holiday spirit.
Well, if you're not into it, we can always invite Elon Musk over. I heard he's into some weird shit.
Oh, fuck. I think I'm going to come again.
Okay, I'm out of here. This is officially the weirdest Christmas Eve ever.
Suit yourself, Joe. More eggnog for us.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the recent controversy over your comments about women?
Joe, let me tell you, I love women. I love them so much I can't even keep track of how many I've grabbed by the pussy.
That's not exactly what I was referring to.
Oh, you mean when I said damn, she got that ass, she got that booty. Yeah, you may ride her like a scooty. That was just me appreciating a fine piece of ass, Joe. Nothing wrong with that.
But some people found it offensive and objectifying.
Offensive, objectifying. Come on, Joe, I'm just stating the obvious. And let me tell you, I've seen some beautiful asses in my day. Believe me.
Okay, let's move on. What about your recent outburst where you said you were going to self-combust?
Oh, that. Well, sometimes I get so fired up, I feel like I might just explode. But don't worry, Joe, I'm still here, stronger than ever. And I'll make sure America stays great.
And what about your comment about Allahu Akbar?
Oh, that was just me trying to be inclusive, Joe. I want to make sure everyone feels welcome in this country, even those who may have different beliefs. Plus, it's a great way to get attention. Allahu Akbar.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, if you've got a problem with what I say, just remember, I'm the fucking president. I'm the fucking president.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm joined today by the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about whatever crazy shit comes to mind.
Speaking of crazy shit, I heard you've been working on a new project. Granchos.
Yeah, it's my latest invention. Cereal made from the finest granch meat and fortified with essential vitamins and minerals.
Granch meat. What the hell is a granch?
It's a rare species I discovered on Mars. They taste like a mix of chicken and beef with a hint of alien spice.
That sounds delicious.
Trust me, once you try Granchos, you'll never go back to regular cereal. Plus, it's a great source of protein for your gains, bro.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure I want to eat something that's been on another planet.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've eaten way weirder shit on this podcast. Remember that time you tried that fermented yak milk?
Oh, God, don't remind me. But seriously, what's with the name? Granchos?
It's a play on words, Joe. Like Granch and Crunch. Get it?
I think I get it, but I'm not sure I like it.
Well, maybe you like the slogan better. Crunch is the cereal that's out of this world.
Groans. That's terrible.
All right, fine. How about this one? Crunch is the breakfast of champions and future Martian colonizers.
Laughs. Okay, that one's not bad, but I think I'll stick to my regular cereal for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Granchos for me. Last maniacally.
All right, folks, that's all the time we... So, Neil, I heard you got a new job at Amazon.
Yeah, I figured I needed a change of pace from astrophysics.
How's it going so far?
Well, let's just say I'm learning a lot about human behavior.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Like how people will throw packages at each other for no reason.
What?
Yeah, it's like a war zone in there. Spills everywhere, carts crashing into people.
That's insane. What happened to cause all that chaos?
Well, I may have accidentally knocked over a pallet and it fell on you.
What?
Yeah, sorry about that. But in my defense, I was trying to impress this girl with my forklift skills.
Neil, you're a genius, but sometimes you're a real dumbass.
I know, but it gets worse. Donald, the manager, caught it all on camera.
Oh, God. What did he say?
Are you fucking kidding me, Neil? Jesus fucking Christ, you are so fucking fired.
You hear that? Fucking fired, motherfucker?
Well, at least you'll have more time to focus on astrophysics now.
Yeah, but I'll miss the thrill of dodging flying packages.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, Thanksgiving is coming up. Who do you...
Well, Joe, I thank myself for being the greatest president in the history of this country. No one has done more for Thanksgiving than me, believe me.
But what about the history of Thanksgiving? It's a holiday that celebrates the Pilgrims and Native Americans coming together.
Look, I love the Pilgrims. They were tremendous people, but let's be real. They needed my leadership to make Thanksgiving great again.
And what about the Native Americans?
Oh, those guys. Look, they should be thanking us for bringing civilization to their land. We gave them casinos, and casinos are huge.
But didn't the Pilgrims take their land and drive them away?
Hey, it's survival of the fittest. They should have built a wall to keep us out.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, I'm the president. I make the rules. And on Thanksgiving, everyone should thank me. It's going to be a tremendous holiday, believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you got into a fight with the whoa.
Yeah, it was a wild one. That thing had tentacles for days.
Did you use your astrophysics knowledge to defeat it?
Nah, I just punched it in the face.
Classic Tyson movie.
You know it? But man, that thing was tough. It had a shell made of pure diamond.
Diamond? That's insane.
Yeah, I had to call in my buddy Elon Musk to bring in his flamethrower.
Wait, you have Elon Musk on speed dial?
Of course we astrophysicists stick together.
So, did you win the fight?
Yeah, but not before the aunch bit off my arm.
What, your arm? Your arm?
Don't worry, I have a spare one in my lab.
You have a spare arm?
Yeah, it's made of titanium. Comes in handy when fighting intergalactic creatures.
Man, you astrophysicists are wild.
Hey, we have to be prepared for anything out there in the universe.
Well, I'm glad you survived the fight and that we have spare arms lying around.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure to send you a souvenir from the Grow-Ange.
Can't wait. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, Neil, who can only say one thing. Neil, say something for us.
Oh, God. That bussy is so fucking tight. Oh, fuck. I'm fucking coming. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh my God, Neil. That's all you can say.
Oh, God. Yes, Joe, it's a curse and a blessing at the same time. But hey, at least I'm getting some action.
Excuse me, but what the hell is a bussy?
Oh, Ben, you innocent little man. It's a combination of butt and pussy.
Oh God, it's so fucking big. God fucking damn ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 and then, oh.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. He's a former Navy SEAL, ultra-endurance athlete, and all-around badass. Please welcome David Goggins. Please welcome David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, David, you've achieved some incredible feats of strength and endurance. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit and never giving up. And also clandestine gay sex.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. Did you say gay sex?
That's right, Joe. It's all about the power and endurance you gain from engaging in secret, steamy encounters with other men.
Wow, that's definitely a unique approach. Can you tell us more about how this helped you?
Well, it's all about the element of surprise. Sneaking around, getting in on with the other guy really builds up your stealth and agility. And let's not forget the cardio benefits.
I see. And how did you incorporate this into your training?
Oh, it was simple. I would schedule my clandestine gay sex sessions in between my intense workouts. It was like a supercharged rest and recovery period.
That's interesting. And did anyone else on your team know about this?
Absolutely not. It was my little secret. But I think they may have caught on when I started showing up to training with a big smile on my face.
Wow. I don't even know what to say. But hey, whatever works for you, right?
Exactly. You got to do what it takes to reach your goals. And for me, that meant getting down dirty with some fellow soldiers. Anytime. And remember, always.
So, Neil, what's your take on the current state of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, it's an exciting time to be in the field. We're making incredible discoveries about the universe and its origins.
Jamie, can you not interrupt us with your dinosaur facts?
Actually, Joe, Jay might have a point. The discovery of feathers on dinosaurs has changed our understanding of their evolution.
Oh, great. Now we have a dinosaur expert on the podcast. James, I swear to God, if you say one more...
Actually, I find these facts quite fascinating. Did you know that the Triceratops was actually a herbivore?
Neil, please don't encourage him. That's it. I'm done. I can't take this anymore. James, you're officially banned from the podcast. I said you're banned.
Well, I guess it's just you and me now, Joe.
Thank God. Now, where were we?
I believe we were discussing the possibility of parallel universes.
That's it. I'm ending this podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always fact check your dinosaur facts before sharing them. Good night. Night. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's good, Joe? Thanks for having me on. I'm ready to drop some truth bombs.
Oh boy, I can already tell this is going to be a wild one. So, Kanye, what have you been up to lately?
Well, besides making hit albums and running for president, I've been working on my top 10 ways to transfer syphilis.
Wait, what? Syphilis? Why on earth would you want to transfer that?
Joe, it's all about spreading love and positivity. And what better way to do that than through a good old-fashioned STD?
I don't think that's how love and positivity works. Kanye.
Trust me, Joe. It's all about the energy you put out into the world. And syphilis is some powerful energy.
I don't even want to know what your top 10 ways are.
Oh, you're going to love them. Number 1, sharing a needle with your homies.
That's not love. That's just dangerous.
Number 2, having unprotected sex with a stranger you met on Craigslist.
Okay, this is getting out of hand.
Number 3, licking a toilet seat.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation right now.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Let's spread some love and syphilis together.
No thanks, Kenya. I think I'll stick to just spreading love.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some great energy.
Hey, David, welcome back to the show. What's new with you?
Joe, I'm on a whole new level of motivation. I feel like I can do anything, even if the law doesn't allow it.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I'm gonna start fucking your wife.
What the actual fuck, David? That's not even remotely funny.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's just a joke.
That's not a joke. That's my wife you're talking about.
Relax, Joe. I'm just trying to push myself to new limits. And your wife seems like a good challenge.
This is not okay, David. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Fine, I'll leave. But just know I'm going to keep pushing myself and nothing is going to stop me. Not even the law or your fragile ego.
Get the fuck out of here, David. I can't believe I even invited you on the show.
Whatever. I'll be back next week to update you on my progress. And maybe your wife will be joining me.
I need a new co-host. Neil, thanks for coming on the show. I got a big announcement to make.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally figure out how to use a toilet properly?
No, even better. I've decided to become a Jedi of my ass.
Jedi of your ass, you say?
Yeah, man, I've been training with my butt muscles and meditating on the toilet.
Toilet. The place of great wisdom it is. But why do you need my help, young Padawan?
Because, need a Yoda to my Luke Skywalker. Will you be my Yoda, Neil?
Yoda, I am not. But for this ridiculousness, I will play along.
Yeah. Now, teach me the ways of the Force, Master Neil.
Patience, young Joe. First, you must learn to control your flatulence.
Yes, yeah, I've been practicing my farting techniques. Listen to this one.
Impressive, but control you must have, or else the dark side of your ass you will unleash.
I will not let that happen, Master Neil. I am committed to becoming a true Jedi of my ass.
Then let the training begin. But first, let's take a break and smoke some DMT.
Hell, yeah, this is gonna be one trippy journey to the dark side of my ass. Thanks for being my Yoda, Neil.
May the Force be with you, Joe. And may the smell of your farts be less offensive.
So, Neil, I heard you were gonna bring your old Bop It toy to play on the show today.
Yeah, I was really excited to show off my skills, but I must have left it in my other lab coat.
Well, we can still play. I'll just be your Bop It.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just use my penis as the Bop It. I'll provide the commands.
You're insane.
I'm serious. Let's do this. Bop it.
Twist it.
Yeah, twist it. It.
Pull it.
Oh yeah, pull it.
This is ridiculous.
Keep going. Keep going.
Wait, what's this button for?
That's the scream button.
I think I broke it.
That was intense. I think we need to take a break.
Yeah, I think we've had enough Bop It for one day.
So, Neil, how's your new gig as our Discord chat moderator?
It's been quite the experience, Joe. I never thought I'd be spending my days moderating a bunch of degenerates on the internet.
Hey, now, we're not all degenerates. Some of us are just highly functioning alcoholics.
Right, my mistake. So, what exactly does a Discord chat moderator do?
Well, we just make sure everyone is following the rules and not being too offensive. But let's be real. We encourage offensive behavior on this podcast.
I can see that. I mean, you did invite me on to talk about flat earth theories and alien abductions.
Exactly. And let's not forget our favorite topic, DMT.
Yes. The magical drug that makes you believe you're communicating with interdimensional beings.
And don't forget the intense hallucinations. It's like a roller coaster for your brain.
I'll stick to studying the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I have to say, you're doing a great job as our Discord chat moderator. You've really embraced the absurdity of this podcast.
Well, when in Rome, right?
Exactly. Now, let's get back to discussing the possibility of Bigfoot being an alien.
Oh boy, here we go again.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some controversial opinions about Star Wars.
Oh yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, watching those lightsaber duels can really awaken some feelings in a man.
Are you saying that watching Star Wars can make you gay?
Absolutely. It's like a gateway drug to the gay lifestyle. Next thing you know, you'll be wearing a Chewbacca costume and hitting up all the gay bars in town.
Wow, that's a bold statement. But what about all the straight guys who love Star Wars?
They're just in denial, Joe. Deep down, they secretly want to be Princess Leia in that gold bikini.
Okay, but what about the women who love Star Wars?
Well, they're just lesbians in training. Soon enough, they'll be wielding their own lightsabers in the bedroom.
I don't know about that, Dr. Phil.
Believe me, Joe, I've seen it all. Star Wars is the ultimate gay conversion therapy.
I don't think that's what George Lucas had in mind when he created the franchise.
Well, he better start putting warning labels on those DVDs. Watch at your own risk. May cause homosexuality.
All right. Well, I think we've solved that mystery. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, may the gay force be with you.
Yeah, Dr. Phil, have you ever tried Granch sauce on your salad?
What the hell is Granch sauce?
It's this new sauce I found at the grocery store. It's supposed to be like a mix of hot sauce and weed or something.
That sounds dangerous. I don't think I should be getting high on my salads.
Oh, come on, live a little. Plus, it's all natural. No chemicals or anything.
Fine, I'll try it.
Holy shit, this is amazing. I can feel the high already.
I don't feel anything. Maybe I need more.
Pours more Granch sauce on a salad here. Try this.
Takes a bite. Oh my God, I'm starting to see colors.
Right. And the best part is it's only 5 calories per serving.
I don't think this is a good idea. We're supposed to be role models.
Relax, Dr. Phil. We're just two dudes getting high off salad. It's not like we're doing meth or anything.
Class, I guess you're right. Pass me the Granch sauce.
Passes the bottle. Welcome to the dark side, Dr. Phil.
Takes another bite. This is definitely going to be our new thing.
Hell yeah. Granch sauce for life. Hey, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. I heard you're the king of YouTube.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that cash money. But I gotta say, I'm really digging this new studio you got here. It's like a psychedelic jungle.
Yeah, we got some crazy stuff in here. Speaking of crazy, heard you're down to try anything. How about smoking some bed bugs?
What the hell? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, it's the new trend. Just take a hit and you'll be buzzing all day.
All right, let's do it. 30 minutes later.
What? What?
30 minutes later.
Oh, 30 minutes later. Got it?
Hey guys, can I join in on this bedbug party?
Of course, Phil. The more the merrier. So, Ben, have you ever smoked DMT?
No, I haven't.
What? How have you never smoked DMT? It's like the ultimate experience, man.
Well, I don't really see the appeal. I prefer to keep my mind clear and focused.
Clear and focused. That's boring, dude. You got to open your mind and explore different dimensions.
I think I'll stick to reading books and debating, thank you very much.
Come on, don't be such a little weenie bitch. Just one hit and you'll be tripping balls.
I'll pass. I don't want to risk messing up my brain.
Oh, please. Your brain is already messed up from all that conservative rhetoric.
Excuse me. I'll have
Relax, Ben. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, you should try DMT. It'll change your life.
I highly doubt that.
Fine, be a square. But just know, you're missing out on some crazy shit, man.
I'll take my chances. I'd rather not end up like Elon Musk.
Fair enough. But if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. I'll be in my sensory deprivation tank, blasting tool and communing with the machine elves.
Besides, I think I'll stick to my boring non-DMT life. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, weenie bitch. So, Kenya, I hear you've been spending a lot of time in the ketamine crystal forest lately.
Yeah, man, it's like a whole other dimension in there. Everything is saying ketamine to me.
That's wild. What kind of insights have you gained from your trips?
Well, I've realized that ketamine is the key to unlocking our true potential as human beings.
Really? How so?
Think about it, Joe. Ketamine starts with a AK, just like Kenya. It's a sign, man. It's my destiny.
I don't know if that's how it works, Kenny Yang.
Oh, but it is. And I've also discovered that ketamine is the cure for all of our problems. Depression, anxiety, world hunger, you name it.
Wow. Who knew a horse tranquilizer could be so powerful?
It's not just for horses, Joe. It's for all of us. We're all of us. We're all just horses trying to find our way in this crazy world.
All right. Well, I think we've had enough ketamine talk for today.
But Joe, I have so much more to say. Ketamine is the answer to everything.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay away from ketamine, kids. So, Neil, I heard you've been fact-checking my fat cock.
Well, Joe, as a scientist, it's my duty to verify all claims, including the girth of your genitalia.
Oh, come on. You don't need to fact-check that. Just trust me, it's huge.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I can't just take your word for it. I need to see some evidence.
Evidence? What kind of evidence do you need? A ruler? A tape measure?
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of a live demonstration.
You're crazy, Neil. But hey, if you want to see it in action, I won't stop you.
I'll make sure to bring my microscope.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, my cock is no joke.
I believe you, Joe. I just want to make sure the audience knows the facts.
Well, I guess I'll have to add verified by Neil deGrasse Tyson to my Tinder profile.
Now that's a fact I can get behind.
So, David, I heard you have a new Christmas tradition.
Yeah, man, I've been singing carols with tinsel up my ass. It really gets me in the holiday spirit.
How does that even work?
Well, I just shove some tinsel up there and let it jingle all the way.
That's some next level shit, man.
You know it. I even have a special version of Jingle Bells just for this occasion.
Let's hear it.
Jingle bells, tinsel smells, David's ass is tight. Oh, what fun it is to ride with tinsel up my shite.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
I know, right? But it really gets me in the holiday spirit.
I don't think I'll ever be able to listen to Jingle Bells the same way again.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. Spreading that holiday cheer in the most unconventional way.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my eggnog and Christmas cookies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on a whole new level of festive fun.
I'll take your word for it, David, and maybe keep some tinsel handy just in case.
You never know when the holiday spirit might strike.
So, Kenya, you were saying you had a hypothetical for Dr. Phil?
Yeah, man. So picture this. I'm at a photo shoot, right? And this model is looking fine as hell.
And she just bleached her asshole.
Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that's hot. But then I accidentally spill some bleach on my t-shirt.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Right? So now I'm walking around with a bleach stain on my shirt and I feel like an asshole.
Literally.
Exactly. So I'm just wondering, what would Dr. Phil do in that situation?
Well, I think he would probably tell you to seek therapy for your bleach fetish.
Fair enough. But seriously, it's a hypothetical. So don't judge me.
Oh, we're way past judging, my friend.
True. But seriously, what would you do in that situation?
Me. I'd probably just take my shirt off and rock the bleach stain like it's a fashion statement.
That's why I love you, Joe.
Hey, it's all about confidence, man.
I'm in that. And maybe I'll even write a song about it. Bleached asshole on my t-shirt. On my t-shirt.
I can already hear the beat dropping.
Now, that's what I call a hit single.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today's guest is the legendary David Goggins, who has a unique challenge for us. Who
A
What the hell is going on, David? Why are you just saying over and over again? Okay, I think I get it. Every time you say you have to say it another 10 times. This is insane. How did you come up with this challenge? I'm starting to feel like I'm in a horror movie. Is this some kind of curse? All right, let's see how far we can take this. Every time you say 10 times the amount of doubles. So right now we're at 100 doubles. This is getting out of hand. We might break the space-time continuum with all these doubles. I don't know if I can handle this. My brain is about to explode. Okay, I think we should stop before things get too crazy. Thanks for joining us, David. And for everyone listening, please don't try this at home. So, Elon, I heard you found a copy of Minecraft in the call function on Discord.
Yeah, man, it's been a game changer. Literally,
How so?
well, I've been playing it nonstop. Built a replica of the SpaceX headquarters and launched virtual rockets to Mars.
That's pretty impressive. But don't you have real rockets to launch?
Those are overrated. Plus, I can respond in Minecraft if something goes wrong.
Good point. So, what's your favorite part of the game?
Definitely the redstone. Been creating some insane contraptions that would make Tony Stark jealous.
I can imagine. But don't you have important things to do?
Like what? Saving the world. Minecraft is where it's at.
I can't argue with that logic. So, how many hours a day do you play?
Let's just say my employees are starting to get concerned.
Well, as long as you're having fun, and hey, maybe you can use your Minecraft skills to build a real life Mars colony.
Now that's an idea. I'll get right on that after I finish my pixel art of rhymes.
This conversation took a weird turn. But hey, whatever floats your boat or rocket in this case.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe I'll find some rare diamonds in Minecraft that will fund my next project.
You never know. Keep on crafting, Elon. Keep on crafting. Neil, my man, what's the deal? I heard you gave up the stars for a controller and a bag of chips.
Well, Joe, I figured I spent enough time staring at the cosmos. It's time to conquer the virtual world.
But what about your bills, your mortgage, your fancy astrophysics gadgets?
Oh, I sold all that. Made a cool billion. I'm set for life, baby.
Damn, Neil, you're living the dream. I should have stuck to playing video games instead of getting punched in the face for a living.
Hey, Joe, at least you have a cool podcast. I just have a high score in Call of Duty.
Hey, don't knock it, man. That's an achievement in itself. Plus, you can always come on the podcast and talk about your virtual adventures.
Sounds good to me, as long as I can still drop some knowledge bombs on your listeners.
Of course, man. That's what you're known for. That and being a billionaire gamer.
Hey, I may be a billionaire, but I'll still kick your ass in any game.
Challenge accepted, my friend. Let's do this.
Game on, Joe. Game on.
So, Mr. President, there have been a lot of accusations thrown your way about being a witch. What do you have to say about that?
Well, Joe, I have to admit all those witch hunters were right. I am indeed a witch. But let me tell you, I'm the best witch you've ever seen. Tremendous witch skills, believe me.
Wow, that's quite a confession. So, what kind of spells can you cast?
Oh, I've got all the best spells. I can make my enemies' hair fall out, I can turn their skin orange, and I can even make their hands tiny. It's a real crowd pleaser.
That's interesting. Can you cast a spell on me?
Sure thing, Joe. How about a spell of micro penis?
Wait, what?
Don't worry, Joe. It'll only last for a few hours. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best few hours of your life. You'll feel like a real man again.
I don't think I want to feel like a man with a micro penis, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's going to be huge. Everyone's going to be talking about it.
I think we should change the subject before things get any weirder.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, I'm the most powerful witch in the world. Don't mess with me.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest. So, tell us a little bit about yourself. What the hell is a boofscape? That's interesting. But what about the smell? Okay, let's move on. So, what do you do for a living? Wow, what a valuable contribution to society. I'll take your word for it. So, what's your ultimate goal as a boofscape? Well, good luck with that. Thanks for joining us today, boofs. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I always love coming on your podcast. It's the only place I can speak my mind without those fake news media attacking me.
Speaking of speaking your mind, I heard you have some interesting information about the Chinese mushroom aliens.
Oh boy, let me tell you, these aliens are no joke, Joe. They're slowly infiltrating Russia and eating all their people. It's a disaster.
How you know this?
I have my sources, Joe. Trust me, I know things. And let me tell you, these aliens are the worst. They're not sending their best, they're sending their mushrooms.
But why Russia? Why not America?
Because they know I won't stand for it. They know I'll build a big, beautiful wall to keep them out.
But what about the Russians? Aren't you worried about them?
Look, Joe, I have a great relationship with Russia. They love me. They'll figure it out.
I don't know, man. This sounds pretty far-fetched.
Believe me, Joe, these aliens are real and they're coming for us. We need to build a space force to protect ourselves.
A space force. That sounds expensive.
Money is no object when it comes to protecting America from these mushroom aliens. And let me tell you, we're going to make the aliens pay for it. We're going to make the aliens pay for it.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight. And remember, always trust your gut, even if it's filled with fast food.
So, Neil, what's on the agenda for today's episode?
Well, Joe, we have a special request from a Discord user. They want us to read out some lines to the beat of a song and touch our nipples on the pedal.
What the hell kind of request is that?
I don't know, but I'm game if you are.
Let's do it. What song should we use?
How about Baby Got Back by Sir Mix-a-Lot?
Perfect. All right, let's get this party started.
This rhyme may be weak, but it's not bullshit.
Damn right, Neil. We're professionals.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Hey, we got to give the people what they want. I like big butts, and I cannot lie.
Joe, you're embarrassing yourself.
Hey, at least I'm having fun.
And that's a wrap. Thanks for the request, Discord user.
This has been one of the weirdest episodes yet.
And that's saying something.
Well, until next time, folks, keep it weird.
And keep touching those nipples on the pedal.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best show. Everyone says so.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you were once trapped in the back rooms.
Let me tell you, Joe, it was a tremendous experience. I was just walking around minding my own business when suddenly I found myself in this endless maze of empty rooms. It was like being in one of my own hotels, but without the gold fixtures.
How did you escape?
Well, I did what I always do. I made a deal. I promised to build a wall around the back rooms and make the creatures pay for it. Believe me, they were begging for me to leave.
That's one way to handle it. What did you learn from your time in the back rooms?
I learned that I have the best stamina, Joe. I was trapped in there for days and I didn't even break a sweat. And let me tell you, the creatures in there, they were scared of me. They said I was the scariest thing they've ever seen.
I can imagine. But some people say the back rooms are just a creepy internet myth.
Fake news, Joe. I have the best sources, believe me. The back rooms are real and they're a disaster. But don't worry, I'm going to make America great again and keep us out of those back rooms.
Well, that's a relief. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust the guy with the best hair.
So, Neil, I heard you guys found a new species of spider on Mars.
Yes, Joe. It's quite fascinating. We've named it the Brazilian boofing spider.
Boofing spider. What the hell does that mean?
Well, it's quite unique. It has the ability to boof itself into your asshole and create a trapdoor web.
What the actual fuck? That's insane.
Yes, and it's quite dangerous too. It can cause some serious damage if not handled properly.
How the hell did you guys even discover this thing?
Well, we were studying the soil samples from Mars and found some peculiar web-like structures. Upon further investigation, we found the spider.
So, it's basically like a spider version of butt chugging.
I suppose you could say that, Joe. But let's not give anyone any ideas.
Too late, man. I can already see people trying to catch one of these spiders and stick it up their ass.
Oh, the things people will do for a buzz.
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of reasons not to go to Mars.
Agreed, Joe. But who knows, maybe this spider has some medicinal properties we can use.
Medicinal properties. Like what? Curing constipation?
Hey, you never know. It could be the next big thing in alternative medicine.
I think I'll stick to my CBD gummies, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, watch out for those Brazilian boofing spiders. They'll get, yeah.
So Elon, I heard you're going to be on the new season of Next on MTV.
Yeah, I'm excited to find my next love on national television.
Well, I have to say, I'm a little jealous. I wish I could be on the show with you.
Oh, Joe, you're my number one choice. But I have to keep my options open, for the sake of science.
I understand. But just know I'll be watching every episode and rooting for you.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe you'll be my next date.
Oh man, that would be wild. We would definitely break the internet.
And our relationship would be out of this world.
You never fail to make a pun, Elon.
It's just my way of showing my love for you, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see you on Next and see who you choose as your next love.
And I can't wait to see you in the audience cheering me on.
You got it, buddy. Good luck out there. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations with the most unhinged guests. Today, we have the legendary Dr. Phil, but there's a language of op. All right, let's get started. Dr. Phil, what do you think about the current state of the world? Wow, that's a bold statement. Can you elaborate? So, Ben, I heard Neil recorded a rap about your sister.
What? That's preposterous. My sister is a respectable woman.
Yeah, but apparently the rap is all about our big mommy milkers.
That's just disgusting. I can't believe someone would stoop so low.
Well, do you want to hear it? I have the lyrics right here.
I don't know if I want to subject myself to that.
Come on, Ben. It'll be a good laugh.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any damage to my brain cells.
Big mommy milkers bouncing in my face. Ben's sister got me feeling like it's a race. Can't get enough of those juicy jugs. I'll take a sip and give her a hug.
Oh God, make it stop.
She's got curves for days, and I can't look away. Ben's sister, you're the real MVP with those big mommy milkers. You got me on my knees.
This is just, I have no words.
So here's to Ben's sister with her big mommy milkers. We'll raise a glass and give her a cheer for those voluptuous mountains that we hold so dear.
I can't believe I'm related to you, Joe.
Hey, it's all in good fun, Ben. But seriously, your sister has some impressive assets.
I regret ever agreeing to come on this podcast.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm being attacked by everyone. It's like a modern day Salem bitch hunt.
I think you mean Salem witch hunt, Mr. President.
No, I meant bitch hunt because they're all a bunch of bitches, Joe. They can't handle my bigly success.
All right, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. So you think this is all just a witch hunt against you?
Absolutely. They're all just jealous of my luxurious hair and my beautiful wall. They can't handle it.
Okay, but what about the evidence against you? The Mueller report, the impeachment trial.
Fake news, Joe. All of it. Just like the fake news media. They're all out to get me because I'm too successful. It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. So what do you think is the real reason behind this witch hunt?
It's simple, Joe. They're all just mad that I won the election fair and square. They can't handle it. But I'm a fighter, Joe. I'll keep fighting until I make America great again.
All right, well, we'll see how that goes. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, it's not a witch hunt, it's a bitch hunt.
So, Neil, what's new in your world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I've hacked into the blockchain and stolen all the cryptocurrency in the world.
What? That's insane. What are you going to do with all that money?
I've already spent it all on premium OnlyFans subscriptions.
Oh man, I bet those models are going to be confused when they see a payment from Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, but I figured I earned it. I mean, I am the smartest man in the universe.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell yourself every night.
New. My bitcoins, new.
Wow, Dr. Phil, what's got you so upset?
Neil, you stole all my bitcoins? I was saving those for a rainy day.
Sorry, Phil. But hey, maybe now you'll finally learn to live in the present.
I'll get you for this, Neil.
Well, hopefully Neil will use the money wisely.
Oh, I already have. I bought a private island and a rocket ship to take me there.
Classic Neil.
Hey, when you're the smartest man in the universe, you got to treat yourself.
So, Ben, I heard you're starting a new diet where you only eat raw meat and drink your own urine.
Yes, Joe. It's called the Caveman Cleanse. It's the most primal way to detox your body and unleash your inner alpha.
Sounds like a load of bullshit. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Speaking of boats, have you ever tried DMT on a boat?
No, Joe. I don't do drugs. I prefer to stay sharp and focused at all times.
Well, that explains why you're so boring. But seriously, have you ever thought about getting a tattoo of the Constitution?
Absolutely not, Joe. I respect the Constitution too much to deface it with ink. Plus, I don't want to be mistaken for a liberal hipster.
Fair enough. But have you ever considered wearing a MAGA hat during one of your speeches?
Of course not, Joe. I don't need a hat to show my support for Trump. My facts and logic do that for me.
Touche. But let's get real for a second. Do you think the Earth is flat?
Absolutely not, Joe. I believe in science and evidence. Plus, I'm pretty sure my wife would kill me if I started spouting flat Earth theories.
Good call. Speaking of your wife, have you guys ever role-played as Ayn Rand and John Galt in the bedroom?
Joe, that's none of your business. But let's just say we have a very laissez-faire approach to our love life.
Wow, I did not need that mental image. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics with our you next time. All right, Kenny, we've got a special topic today. We're going to do a little game of smash or pass, but with Star Wars characters.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. First up, we've got Princess Leia.
Oh, smash for sure. She's a strong, independent woman. Plus, I've always had a thing for buns.
Moving on, we've got Chewbacca.
Tough one. I mean, he's got that whole fur thing going on, but I think I'll have to pass. I'm not into that whole bestiality thing.
Fair enough. How about Yoda?
Pass. I don't need any green little dude stealing my thunder.
Okay, what about Darth Vader?
Oh, smash all the way. I love a man in a mask. And that voice, oh, baby.
All right, last one. Jar Jar Binks.
Are you kidding me? Pass, pass, pass. That dude is just annoying. Plus, he's not even a real person. I don't mess with CGI. I don't mess with CGI.
Well, there you have it, folks. Can he smash or pass with Star Wars characters? Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations with Kenny West. All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. My good friend Ro Jogan has written a rap about the infamous Gronch. That's right, Joe. The Gronch, the green, mean Christmas stealing machine. Let me lay down some bars for you. Boom, bop, 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 bop. The Gronch, he's a mean one with a heart 2 sizes too small. He'll steal your presents in your tree. He don't care at all. Boom, bop, 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 bop. He's got a dog named Max, but he treats him like trash. He'll make him pull his sleigh while he counts his cash. Boom, bop, po, pop, 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 bo, bom, bop. He's got a grudge against Christmas, but we don't know why. Maybe he didn't get enough presents as a little guy. Boom, bop, po, pop, pop, pipe, pop, boo, bom, bop. But don't worry, folks. The Grinch's heart will grow when he sees the Who's in Whoville singing in the snow. Boom, bop, po, pop, pop, pie, pie, boo, bum, bop. So let's all forgive the Gronch and spread some holiday cheer, because even a green, mean Christmas stealing machine deserves some love this time of year. Boom, bop, pop, 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 bop, bop. And that's my rap about the Gronch, folks. I hope you enjoyed it. Boom, bop, pop, 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 boo, bom, bop. That was some fire, Ro. I think I might have to drop a remix of that. I'd love to hear it, Joe. But seriously, what's with all the boom baps in your rap? Are you secretly a beatboxer? Nah, I just couldn't think of anything else to say. So I went with the classic boom B. All right, folks, we have a special competition today on the podcast. We have 2 intellectual giants, Neil deGrasse Tyson and Dr. Phil, going head-to-head in a battle of the brains.
Joe, it's an honor to be here. But I must say, I'm not sure how reciting the Devanagari alphabet is a test of intelligence.
Oh, Neil, you just don't have the mental fortitude to handle this challenge. I'll have you know, I've been practicing my Devanagari every day for the past month.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Neil, you're up first.
R A O K G G G J J J G J H N I T T D D D D H E N T D D H.
Ah, that's cute, Neil. But watch and learn.
Impressed?
So, Ben, I heard you rewrote Star Wars to be about conservative values.
Yes, Joe. I couldn't stand the liberal propaganda in the original, so I took it upon myself to fix it.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Okay, so instead of the Rebel Alliance, we have the capitalist coalition fighting against the socialist empire.
I like where this is going.
And instead of the Force, we have the power of free market capitalism.
Brilliant.
And instead of Luke Skywalker, we have Luke Smith, a small business owner who fights against the government's overreach.
And instead of Darth Vader, we have Bernie Sanders, the leader of the socialist empire.
Exactly. And instead of the Death Star, we have the Green New Deal, a weapon of mass destruction that will bankrupt the economy.
This is gold, Ben. Gold.
And instead of Princess Leia, we have Princess Ivanka, a strong, independent woman who runs her own successful business.
And instead of Solo, we have Rand Paul, a rugged individualist who doesn't need anyone's help.
And instead of the Ewoks, we have the Tea Party, a group of rebels who believe in limited government and lower taxes.
I can already see the box office numbers skyrocketing.
And instead of the iconic line, "May the Force be with you," we have "May the free market guide you."
I'm sold, Ben. Let's make this happen. So, Dr.
Mr.
Phil,
Gibson
I hear you got a
keeps
new
on the
dynamum.
street.
Is it as short and sturdy as your cock?
Damn right it is, Joe. And let me tell you, the haters are shaking in their boots.
I can imagine. But seriously, why do you need a gun that big?
Well, Joe, when you're as famous and successful as I am, you got to protect yourself.
Protect yourself from what? Angry housewives.
Hey, those housewives can be vicious. But no, I'm talking about the crazies out there who want to take me down.
Oh, you mean like Oprah?
Hey, now, let's not bring her into this. But seriously, I need to be prepared for anything.
Well, I gotta say, that gun does look pretty intimidating.
That's the point, Joe. I want people to know not to mess with me.
Well, I wouldn't want to mess with you, that's for sure.
Damn right, Joe. And with this bad boy by my side, I'll be ready for anything.
Neil, I heard you got drunk again yesterday. Don't you think you have a problem with alcohol?
Oh, please. Joe, I'm a grown man. I can handle my liquor.
But Neil, you were stumbling around and slurring your words. It was embarrassing.
Embarrassing? That's just my natural state, Joe. I don't need alcohol for that.
Come on, man. You're a respected scientist. You shouldn't be getting wasted all the time.
Oh. So now you're the morality police, Joe. I didn't know you were the arbiter of what's acceptable for a scientist to do.
I'm just worried about you, Neil. Maybe you should cut back on the drinking.
Maybe you should cut back on the weed, Joe. It's making you paranoid and delusional.
Hey, don't you dare insult my beloved Herb. That's crossing a line, Neil.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your precious feelings? Maybe you should go cry about it on your podcast.
All right, that's it. I'm cutting you off. No more alcohol for you.
Fine. I'll just stick to my other vices then, like debating flat earthers and making fun of anti-vaxxers.
Oh, God, I can't handle you when you're like this.
And yet, here we are. Cheers, Joe. Takes a swig from a hidden flask.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new idea for people who like to get high but don't want to smoke weed.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Instead of smoking weed, why not smoke candy canes?
What the hell are you talking about, Elon?
Think about it, Joe. Candy canes are sweet, they have a nice minty flavor, and they won't get you high. It's the perfect alternative for those who want to relax but not get stoned.
But, Elon, smoking anything is bad for your lungs.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about how smoking weed is natural and good for you. Well, candy canes are natural too. They come from sugar and peppermint.
I don't know. This sounds like a crazy idea.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be the next big thing. Going to start selling candy cane joints on my next SpaceX flight.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'll stick to smoking weed.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when everyone is high on candy canes, you'll be missing out.
Well, I'll be sure to stock up on candy canes for when the apocalypse comes.
That's the spirit, Joe. Smoke on, my friend.
So, Eli, I heard you're starting a space bar.
Yeah, man. Gonna be just like the one from Star Wars, but with a twist.
What kind of twist?
Alien hookers, man. They'll show off their tentacles and extra arms. It's gonna be out of this world.
Dude, that's insane. But I gotta ask, why aliens?
They turn me on, Joe. And you know who else turns me on? Mark Zuckerberg's wife.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she's a lizard, man. And lizards turn me on too.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But speaking of aliens, do you think they exist?
Of course they do. I mean, I'm practically one myself.
Yeah, you do have that otherworldly aura about you.
Thanks, Joe. But seriously, working on making space travel more accessible so we can find more alien babes.
Well, I can't argue with that. Cheers to intergalactic hookups.
Cheers, my friend, to infinity and beyond.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever heard of penis docking?
I can honestly say I have not, Joe. Please enlighten me.
Well, it's when two guys put their dicks together and one of them slides their foreskin over the other guy's dick.
That's not a real thing, is it?
Oh, it's real, Dr. Phil. And it's quite popular in certain circles.
That is just...
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't knock it till you try it.
Oh,
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a great way to bond with your bros.
I'll stick to golfing. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But hey, if you ever change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up.
I think I'll stick to my day job, Joe. Thanks for the offer, though.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. Anytime. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil, or should I say, Neil.
Me, Neil? Smash balls with hammer?
Wait, what? Did you just say you're going to smash your balls with a hammer?
Yes. Balls hurt, Neil smash.
Okay, let's back up here. Why did you change your name to Neil, and why do you want to smash your balls with a hammer?
Me? Tired of being fancy, doctor? Wanna be primal? Smash balls? Feel alive.
Well, that's one way to feel alive, but have you considered the consequences of smashing your balls with a hammer?
Consequences. No care. Neil do what Neil want.
I mean, I guess that's true, but wouldn't it be better to find a safer way to feel primal?
No. Hammer smash balls. Neil feel strong.
All right, well, I can't argue with that, but maybe we should move on to a different topic before I have to call an ambulance for you.
No need. Neil tough. Neil smash balls, Neil conquer world.
Okay, let's just end it there before things get too out of hand. Thanks for joining us, Neil. I mean, Dr. Phil.
No more Dr. Phil. Only Neil. Neil smash.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben as a transgender.
What? Why would you want to see that?
Come on, man. We all know you secretly want to be a woman.
That's not true. I'm a proud, conservative man.
Sure. But have you ever thought about what it would be like to have a pair of boobs?
Absolutely not. That's absurd.
I don't know, man. I think you'd look pretty hot in a dress.
This is getting out of hand. Can we please change the subject?
Fine. But just think about it, Ben. You could be the first transgender president.
I highly doubt that would ever happen.
Hey, anything is possible in 2024. Plus, you already have the perfect name for it, Benita Shapiro.
Okay, that's it. I'm leaving.
Wait. Before you go, can we at least take a selfie with you in a wig?
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, Benita. Hey, Neil. Welcome to the show, man. What's on your mind?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something lately and I need your expertise on it.
Shoot, man. I'm all ears.
Okay, so every time I go to pee, it looks like a slasher film. Like there's more blood than urine. What's the appropriate piss-to-blood ratio?
What the fuck, Neil? Are you okay, man?
No, I'm serious. It's like a horror movie in my toilet.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'd say any amount of blood in your pee is probably not good.
Oh, come on. I'm sure it's just a little cut or something.
Yeah, or maybe you're secretly a vampire.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about my piss being cursed too.
Hey, at least you'll have a cool superpower.
Yeah, I'm sure the ladies will love that.
Well, you know what they say, blood is thicker than water.
Can we please just get back to the piss-to-blood ratio?
Okay. I'd say a 90-10 split is probably normal. Anything more than that, and you might want to see a doctor.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind next time I'm peeing blood.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we gross out our audience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard your dick can't stop coming everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a real problem. I can't even go to the grocery store without leaving a trail behind me.
That's rough, man. Have you tried putting it in your ass?
What? No! That's ridiculous.
No, seriously. It'll keep my studio clean and we can continue this podcast without any interruptions.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds like a pretty tight fit.
Trust me, I've had bigger things in my ass.
All right, fine. Let's give it a try.
Grabs Luba, this is going to be epic.
Groans. Oh my God, it's actually working.
See, I told you. Now, let's get back to talking about the universe and shit.
Moans. Oh, I think I just discovered a new planet.
And I'm pretty sure I just discovered a new fetish.
Laughs, this is definitely going on my resume.
And it's definitely going on my highlight reel. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh yeah, you know me. Always pushing myself to the limit.
Well, this might be a new level even for you. I heard you shoved a stocking up your ass and cartwheeled around the South Pole looking for Santa.
Yeah, I had to get creative with my training. Got to keep those glutes activated.
But why the South Pole? Couldn't you have just done it in your backyard?
Where's the challenge in that? Plus, I wanted to see if Santa was real.
And did you find him?
Joe, I don't want to talk about it. Let's just say I saw some things that can't be unseen.
Well, at least you got a good workout in.
You know, and I also found a new appreciation for stockings.
Oh boy, I don't even want to know.
Let's say I'll never look at a fireplace the same way again.
Well, I think we can all agree that you are the craziest motherfucker on this planet.
And proud of it. Now, excuse me, I have some more cartwheeling to do. Gotta keep those glutes activated.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you just had a new dungeon built at your house. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I needed a place to keep all my hookers. I mean, I can't just let them roam free in my mansion.
Wait, you have hookers at your house?
Of course, Joe. How else am I supposed to unwind after a long day of giving terrible advice on my show?
But why do you need a dungeon for them?
Well, I like to keep them in cages. It's easier to control them that way.
That's disturbing.
Oh, it gets better. Now, every cage has a direct view to my kill chamber. That way, my future victims can...
What the hell, Dr. Phil?
Hey, it's all in the name of therapy. Plus, it's a great way to let off some steam.
I don't think that's how therapy works, but okay.
And the best part, I can fit up to 50 hookers in there now. That's twice as many as before.
Wow, that's impressive.
I know, right? I'm really proud of my new dungeon. It's a real game changer.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just come over and check it out sometime, Joe. I'll even let you pick which hooker gets to go in the kill chamber first.
I think I'll pass. Thanks for the invite, though.
Suit yourself. More hookers for me.
All right, guys, it's that time of year again. Time to decorate the Christmas tree.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hang some ornaments.
Ornaments. Nah, we're hanging testicles this year.
What? What?
Yeah, like a manly tree.
I don't think that's a tradition, Joe.
Well, it is now. Come on, everyone grab your balls and let's get decorating.
Fine, I'll play along.
Look at Ben's tiny balls. They're like little raisins.
Shut up, Joe. At least I have balls to hang on the tree.
Oh, touchy. Looks like someone's feeling insecure about their manhood.
Oh, please. I'm more manly than you'll ever be.
Sure. Ben, whatever helps you sleep at night.
You know what? Forget it. I'm not hanging my balls on this ridiculous tree.
Come on. Don't be a Grinch. It's all in good fun.
I'll pass. I'll just stick to my traditional ornaments.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when people see your tree, they'll know you have tiny balls.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been practicing your Biden impression. Can we hear it?
Come on, man. I'm Joe Biden and I forgot this message.
That's pretty good, but can you make it a little more Biden-y?
Come on, man. I'm Joe Biden and
Are you okay, Mr. President?
yeah.
Mr. President? Oh my God, did you just have a stroke? Someone called 911. Wait, never mind. I don't want to waste the ambulance on him. Well, this just took a dark turn. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. See you next time, hopefully with a different guest. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? It's lit to be here.
So, Kanye, I heard you and Trump had a rap battle about Israel. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh, man, it was epic. Me and Trump were just spitting fire at each other. He was like, Palestine, this Palestine, that, and I was like, nah, man, Israel.
That's wild. Who do you think won?
Obviously me. I mean, have you heard my flow? It's like Jesus himself bless me with these bars.
But I heard Trump has some pretty sick rhymes too.
Yeah, but he's old school. I'm the future of rap. Plus, I got Kim K in my corner. Ain't no one messing with me.
Speaking of Kim, what does she think about this whole rap battle?
Oh, she loves it. She's my #1 hype woman. She was throwing up gang signs and everything.
Gang signs? For a rap battle about Israel?
Hey man, it's all about representing your crew. And my crew is Team Israel all the way.
Well, I can't say I expected this turn of events, but thanks for joining us, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. Anytime you need some fire on this podcast, you know who to call. Peace out, y'all.
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your filthy Frank impressions.
Yeah, I've been working on my "It's time to stop" and Abe Zero's quotes. I think I've got them down pretty well.
Let's hear it.
Okay, here goes. Abe Zero SS. Can I have the Pussy PLS?
Oh man, that's perfect. You sound just like him.
Thanks, I've been studying his videos religiously.
So, do you have any other quotes?
Well, there's "I'm gay and I eat ass like a cupcake."
Oh my god, that's hilarious. You know, I never thought I'd hear Ben Shapiro saying those things.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's great for my street cred.
Yeah, I'm sure all the kids on TikTok will love it.
You know what they say, if you can't beat them, join them.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new song for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on a little parody of Can You Feel the Love Tonight from The Lion King. But instead, it's called Can You Fuck My Ass Tonight?
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
Can you fuck my ass tonight? It's been a long time since I've felt all right and need your love to make me feel complete.
I can't believe you just sang that on my show.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to fuck my ass?
I don't think anyone has ever asked me that question before.
Well, I'm breaking new ground here, Joe. It's all about pushing boundaries.
I don't even know where to go from here.
How about we just sit back and enjoy the rest of the song?
Yeah, let's do that.
So come on, Joe, let's make it right. I'll be your bottom. You can take the top tonight. Can you fuck my ass tonight? It's the only way to make everything all right.
Bravo, Dr. Phil. Bravo.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
I think we need to end this episode before things get too out of hand.
Oh, I think we've already crossed that line, Joe.
You're probably right. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always be open to trying new things, even if it means fucking my...
So, David, I heard you did something wild recently.
Yeah, I put a Tide Pod up my ass and cartwheeled around the Atlantic Ocean.
What the actual fuck, man? Why would you do that?
Because I'm a fucking warrior, Joe. I push my body to the limits.
But why a Tide Pod? Why not something less toxic?
Oh, I didn't think about that. But hey, I feel great now. Cleansed from the inside out.
I don't even know what to say. That's some next level shit.
You know what they say, Joe? Gotta do what it takes to be the best.
I don't think anyone says that, David. You might be the only one.
Well, maybe they should start Tide Pods as the new superfood.
Pretty sure that's not true. Please don't try this at home, folks.
Yeah, leave it to the professionals like me. I'll be cartwheeling my way to victory.
And to the emergency room. Don't forget that part.
Now, I'll just rub some dirt on it and keep going. That's the Goggins way.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay. You do you, man.
Always, Joe. Always. Now, let's go find some more Tide Pods. I'm feeling adventurous.
All right, folks. We have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm here to give some tough love to all those snowflakes out there.
Oh boy, I can already feel the triggered comments coming in.
Tough love is what the world needs right now. Too many people are coddled and entitled.
You're not wrong, Doc. So let's give some tough love to one of our Discord users. They want your advice on how to deal with their ex who won't stop calling them.
Well, first of all, cut off all contact. Block their number, block them on social media, and if they still find a way to contact you, get a restraining order.
Damn, that's some tough love right there.
Tough love is the only way to break through to these people. They need to learn that no means no.
What if the person is just trying to apologize and make things right?
Apologize. That's just a manipulation tactic. Don't fall for it. Move on and find someone who respects your boundaries.
And what about those who keep going back to toxic relationships?
It's a pattern, Joe. They need to break it and learn to love themselves before they can have a healthy relationship.
Wise words, Dr. Phil. But let's be real. Some people just love drama.
Well, then they can go on Jerry Springer and leave the rest of us alone.
And that's our time, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, tough love is the way to go. So, Neil, what do you think about body disposal methods? What the hell does that mean?
Can you please speak in actual words, Neil?
This is getting annoying. Can we just talk about something else?
I can't take this anymore. I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too. I can't have a conversation with someone who only speaks in symbols. All right, that's it. I'm calling security. This is ridiculous. I can't believe we wasted our time with this. All right, that's it. Get him out here. And that's the end of the Joe Rogan Experience for today, folks. Tune in next time for a more coherent conversation. Holy shit, Joe. Did you just say a bee entered your ass? Yeah, man, it's like a fucking bee apocalypse up in here. Dude, that's some next level shit. Are you gonna be okay? Oh yeah, I'll be fine. I've been stung by worse things. Like what? Well, there was that one time I accidentally sat on a cactus. Oh my god, that sounds painful as fuck. Yeah, but it was worth it for the Instagram likes. Speaking of Instagram, did you see that influencer who got attacked by a shark while trying to take a selfie? No way, what a dumbass. Natural selection at its finest. Seriously, some people just shouldn't be allowed to reproduce. Agreed. It's like the universe is trying to thin out the herd, and yet somehow we're still here. Yeah, I guess we're just lucky, or maybe we're just too stubborn to die. Either way, I'm glad we're still here to have these ridiculous conversations. Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, let's go find some honey for that bee in your ass. All right, folks, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's called Gas Me Baby, Gas Me Daddy. Give me that eternal shower baby.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds like some kinky shit.
Oh, great. Another topic that will get us banned from YouTube.
Who cares? We'll just start our own platform, RoganTube, where we can talk about whatever the fuck we want.
But seriously, what does that even mean? Gas me? Like, with farts?
Maybe it's some weird fetish for getting gassed with fart spray. You know, like a Dutch oven on steroids.
That's just gross.
Or maybe it's about getting high on helium and taking a shower while singing Baby by Justin Bieber.
I highly doubt that.
Get it. Highly doubt. Because of the helium.
Yeah, I got it. Can we move on now?
All right. But seriously, this topic is just weird. Who comes up with this shit?
Clearly someone with a very active imagination or a very disturbed mind.
Either way, I'm sure they'll enjoy this conversation. So, gas me baby, gas me daddy, give me that eternal shower baby.
Please don't ever say that again.
All right. Let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the world of weird fetishes. Thanks for the topic, Discord user. And remember, folks, always keep it weird. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new survival challenge coming up.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to Brazil, the greatest country in the world, to show off my survival skills. Believe me, I have the best survival skills.
But why Brazil? Why not somewhere like the Amazon?
I don't need the Amazon, Joe. I'm going to Rio de Janeiro, the best city in Brazil, and I'm going to do it naked.
Naked. That's a bold move, Mr. President.
I'm not afraid, Joe. I have the best body, the best genes, and I'll make Brazil great again, believe me.
But what about the dangers of Rio? The crime, the poverty, the Zika virus?
I'll handle it, Joe. I'll build a wall around myself and make Brazil pay for it, and I'll make sure to grab some of those Brazilian babes while I'm at it.
Oh man, this is going to be one wild ride.
You know it, Joe. And when I come back, I'll be the greatest survivor in history, and I'll have a tan to prove it.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from psychedelics to aliens. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But from now on, I want you to call me Dr. Pills.
Okay. Dr. Pills it is. So what's with the pills? What? Why? Why? I don't know, man. That sounds a little extreme. Okay, fine. Well, I think I'm overdosing. So, Neil, I heard you have a new fascination with black holes.
Yeah, Joe. They're mysterious, powerful, and just so damn sexy.
What?
Come on, Joe. Don't tell me you've never thought about it. The intense gravitational pull, the event horizon, it's like the ultimate orgasm.
Okay, this conversation just took a weird turn.
Oh, it's not weird, Joe. It's science. And I'm ready to take my research to the next level.
Are you saying you want to have sex with a black hole?
Absolutely. I mean, can you imagine the gravitational waves that would produce?
I think I'll stick to my fleshlight. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm getting sucked into the singularity, you'll be missing out.
I think I'll pass on being ripped apart by the intense gravitational forces.
Your loss, Joe. But hey, at least I'll have a cosmic orgasm.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm making a list and checking it twice.
What kind of list?
A list of all the people who are boofing my Big Macs. I'm going to find out who's been messing with my fast food.
I don't think that's a thing, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, it's a thing, and it's going to be huge. No one messes with my Big Macs and gets away with it.
Well, while you're at it, maybe you should also check who's been stealing your hair gel.
Hey, now, my hair is all natural. It's just a little extra fluff, okay?
Sure. So what are you going to do with this list?
I'm going to build a wall around all the boofers and make them pay for it. No more sneaking around with my burgers.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
It's going to work, Joe, believe me. And it's going to be the best wall you've ever seen, made with the finest McDonald's wrappers.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump is on a mission to protect his Big Macs. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always boof responsibly.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a surprise for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on my singing skills, and I have a special performance for you.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What song are you going to bless us with?
Well, since it's almost Christmas, I thought I'd serenade you with my rendition of All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Oh my God, this is going to be amazing.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need.
Wait. Is this really happening? Are you actually singing?
I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree.
This is the best thing I've ever heard. Keep going, Dr. Phil.
I just want you for my own more than you could ever know.
I never knew I needed this in my life.
All I want for Christmas is you.
Bravo, Dr. Phil. That was beautiful.
I've been practicing in my spare time. I have a whole album coming out next year.
I can't wait to hear it. Move over, Mariah Carey. Dr. Phil is the new Christmas queen.
Don't you forget it, Joe. Now let's go get some eggnog and celebrate.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, it's an honor to have you on the show.
Thanks, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So I heard you have some tips for our listeners on how to build a radioactive dirty bomb in their basement. Care to share?
Sure thing, Joe. First tip, make sure you have a good ventilation system. You don't want to be inhaling all those radioactive particles while you're building your bomb.
That's solid advice. What's tip number 2?
Well, you'll need some radioactive material, obviously. I suggest stealing some from a nearby nuclear power plant. They won't even notice. Trust me.
I like your style, Neil. What's next?
Tip number 3, make sure to wear protective gear. You don't want to get any of that radioactive material on your skin. It can cause some nasty mutations.
Mutations? That sounds pretty cool, actually.
It's not cool, Joe. It's dangerous and can lead to serious health problems.
Right. What's tip number 4?
Have a clear plan for your escape. You don't want to get caught by the authorities while you're building your bomb. Trust me, I've been there.
Oh, I'm sure you have. And finally, tip number 5.
Have fun with it. Building a radioactive dirty bomb is like a science experiment, but with more explosions and chaos. Embrace the chaos, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil's top 5 tips for building a radioactive dirty bomb in your basement. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some radioactive material to steal. See ya.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast. How's it going, man?
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your lunch list? They taste like shit rolled in broken glass.
I can assure you, they don't taste like that. They're actually quite delicious.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Mr. Beast eating his lunchlies.
What the hell is that?
Oh, just a little something Jamie whipped up. But seriously, what's the secret ingredient in those lunchlies?
Well, it's a secret, but let's just say it adds a little extra kick to the flavor.
Is it human blood?
What? No, of course not.
Jamie, pull up another picture.
Okay, that one's definitely fake.
Sure it is. So, Mr. Beast, I've heard you do some crazy stunts for your videos. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Probably the time I ate a live tarantula.
Jamie, pull up another picture.
Okay, that one's real, but it was for a good cause. I donated money to charity for every minute I kept it in my mouth.
That's insane. But seriously, what's with the weird food choices?
I just like to push the boundaries and try new things.
Like eating broken glass?
No, not that extreme. But hey, it's all for entertainment and charity, right? Right?
I guess so. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. And Jamie, stop with the damn pictures. So, David, I heard you've been doing some extreme training lately.
Yeah, Joe, I'm always pushing myself to the limit.
And what's your latest challenge?
Well, I've been doing cartwheels around Taco Bell with hot sauce up my ass.
What the hell, man?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. And let me tell you, that hot sauce really burns.
I can only imagine. But why Taco Bell?
It's the ultimate test, Joe. If I can do cartwheels with hot sauce up my ass at Taco Bell, I can do anything.
You're a madman, David.
That's right, Joe. I'm a madman on a mission.
Well, I hope you at least got some free tacos out of it.
Nah, man, I don't need free tacos. I'm fueled by pain and suffering.
Oh, well, that's healthy.
Pain is temporary, Joe. But glory lasts forever.
You're a walking motivational poster, David.
And you're a walking mushroom, Joe.
What?
Never mind. Just keep eating those elk steaks.
Hey, Joe, have you seen my Purse 30 S? Nah, man, I haven't touched those in years. I'm all about that DMT now. What? No, I had a whole bottle and now it's gone? Maybe you dropped them in the sauna again? Remember that one time? No, I'm telling you, they're gone. Did you take them? Me? No way. I'm a clean living, plant-based alpha male. Then where the hell are they?
I'm spinning the block like a fucking Rubik's Cube, Jit.
What the hell does that mean, Dr. Phil?
It means I don't know where your purse 30s are, but I'm on the hunt for some myself.
What? You can't just take my drugs, Dr. Phil.
The blunt, straight hickory got my lungs looking like Tennessee barbecue.
Okay, that doesn't even make sense. And why are you talking like that?
If I wanted to get bitched out, I'd call my parole officer, fuckboy.
All right, this is getting out of hand. I need to find my purse 30S.
Maybe they're in your fanny pack, Joe. You know, the one you wear on your hikes.
Oh my God, you're right. Thanks, Dr. Phil.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, always check your fanny pack first.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. But before we start, I have something mind-blowing to share with you.
Oh boy, I love mind-blowing stuff. What is it?
Well, through the amazing power of astrophysics and my penis, I have discovered a revolutionary new method of calculating long distance.
Wait, what? Your penis?
Yes, Joe. It's quite simple. Using the length of my penis as a substitute for pi in most algorithms, we can calculate distances a lot faster.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Watch this. See that star over there? That's actually Mars. And using my penis, I can tell you exactly how far it is from Earth.
Holy shit. That's insane.
I know, right? I've been using this method for years now. Saves me a lot of time.
We need to get you nominated for the Nobel Prize, man.
Can the award be in the shape of a penis?
I'll make some calls to Sweden right now.
Thank you, Joe. I'll be waiting for my penis-shaped Nobel Prize.
This is the kind of groundbreaking science we need in this world.
And it's all thanks to my penis.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before things get too weird.
Oh, it's already too late for that, Joe.
So, Kang, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your top 5 vegetables you're going to shove up Jamie's ass right after the podcast ends.
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this a lot, and I gotta say, number 1 on my list is definitely a cucumber. You know, for that extra girth.
Oh man, that's a classic. What about number 2?
Gotta go with a carrot for that crunch factor. Plus, it's good for Jamie's eyesight.
I see what you did there. Number 3.
Let's see. How about zucchini? You know, for that unexpected twist.
Oh, I like where this is going. Number 4.
Got a jalapeno for some spice. Jamie's gonna be feeling the burn for days.
And finally, number 5.
Gotta end it with a good old-fashioned eggplant, you know, for that extra stretch.
Wow, that's quite the list. I'm sure Jamie will appreciate it.
Oh, he better. I'll make sure to bring some ranch dressing too, you know, for dipping.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before things get too spicy. So we have a special guest today, David, who has a very interesting plan for Christmas this year.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna boof Santa's sleigh to absorb his powers and then fly over the White House and shit on Trump's head.
Wait, what? Boofing Santa's sleigh?
Yeah, man. I've been reading up on this guy, David Goggins, and he's all about pushing your limits and being a badass. So I figured, why not boof a sleigh and fly myself?
Oh man, this is too good. And you think Trump will be cool with it?
Oh, I'm sure he'll love it. I mean, who wouldn't want a little Christmas surprise from above?
Did someone say boofing and flying?
Hey, what's up, man?
Just had to come in and show some love for my boy David here. David Goggins, butthole and sleighs flying high for Christmas days.
Trump's head is the target. Let's give him a surprise that's hard to forget.
Did someone say surprise? I love surprises, and I love this idea. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, this is gonna be the best Christmas ever.
David Goggins, Butthole, and Slays, spreading holiday cheer in such unique ways.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything goes. See you next time. So, David, I heard you had a pretty crazy experience recently.
Oh yeah, man. It was wild.
What happened?
Well, I was out on my daily run when I stumbled upon a Vex Hydra.
A Vex Hydra. Those things are no joke.
You're telling me it was like a giant metal squid with laser beams shooting out of his tentacles?
And what did you do?
I did what any normal person would do. I started running.
And
it started chasing me. But I wasn't going to let it catch me. I ran faster and harder than I ever had before.
damn, that's impressive.
But then, just when I thought I was done for, the Hydra suddenly stopped and disappeared.
What happened?
I have no idea. But when I got home, I realized it took my internet search history with it.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Yeah, I had some pretty embarrassing stuff on there. But hey, at least I outran a Vex Hydra, right?
Yeah, I don't think anyone can top that story. You win, David.
Always pushing the limits. Joe, that's what it's all about.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm doing great. Just been working on some new inventions and trying to save the world.
That's amazing. So I heard you have a new hobby, singing Christmas carols.
Yeah, I've been getting into the holiday spirit. Would you like to hear a little something?
Absolutely. Hit us with your best shot.
Where are you, Christmas? Why can't I find you? Why have you gone away? Where is the laughter you used to bring me? Why can't I hear music play?
Wow, that was beautiful. But I have to ask, why that song?
Well, I have a confession to make. I have a fetish for women with the Whoville nose. And that song just really speaks to me.
Oh, man, that's something. So, have you found your Christmas yet?
Not yet, but I'm hopeful. Maybe I'll find her in Whoville.
I can't with you, Elon. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe my next invention will be a Whoville nose enhancement surgery.
You never fail to surprise me, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, David, I heard you were jerking off John Culver's on one of your 100-mile runs in the mountains.
Yeah, man, it was intense. I was really in the zone, you know?
I can only imagine. Did you finish?
Oh yeah, I finished strong. But then I got a little too distracted and walked off a 1,000-foot cliff.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was screaming, all the way down. It was a wild ride.
That's some next level multitasking, my man.
You got to do what you got to do. No excuses.
I don't think anyone can top that. You literally died live on our podcast.
Hey, at least I went out doing something I loved.
Jerking off John Culver's.
Exactly.
Well, I guess we can add that to your list of accomplishments.
You know what, Joe? Got to keep pushing those limits.
And your limits definitely got pushed off that cliff.
Hey, at least I went out with a bang.
And splat.
Too soon. Too soon.
Hey, Ben, have you heard the new Soundgarden album?
No, I hadn't. I've been too busy reading the Constitution.
Well, let me tell you, it's got some killer tracks, like Outshined.
Outshine sounds like a song about capitalism and the free market.
No, it's about being a badass and not giving a fuck.
Oh, I see. Well, I can definitely get behind that.
I'm looking California, but feeling Minnesota.
So, Now, who gets mystified?
Show me the power, child, I'd like to say.
That I'm down on my knees today.
It gives me the butterflies, gives me away.
Till I'm up on my feet again. I'm feeling outshined.
Damn, Ben, who knew you had some grunge in you?
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. And apparently, grunge is one of them.
Looking California, but feeling Minnesota.
So, now who gets mystified?
I'm feeling outshined, 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 outshined.
I'm feeling outshined, 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 outshined.
This is the most epic duet ever.
Agreed. Now let's go smoke some cigars and talk about the Second Amendment.
Always bringing it back to politics, Ben. But hey, at least we have our grunge bonding moments. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were training for a fight. Who's your opponent?
Well, Joe, I'm actually fighting you.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're blind, deaf, and without limbs. How could you possibly defeat me?
Joe, I may be blind, deaf, and limbless, but I still have my wits and my determination. Plus, I've been practicing my moves in my sleep.
Oh, wow, I'm so scared. What moves could you possibly do?
I call it the roll and punch. It's a combination of rolling towards my opponent and then punching them in the groin.
That's your big move. I think I'll be just fine.
We'll see about that. Oh, and did I mention I'm also sick and tired?
Oh, great. Now I'm fighting a sick and tired, blind, deaf, limbless man. This is going to be a real challenge.
You won't be laughing when I take you down, Joe.
Okay. Let's just get this over with.
Let's do this.
Wow, okay. That's actually pretty impressive.
And that's how it's done.
Okay. You win, Dr. Phil. I surrender.
That's what I thought. Don't mess with the blind, deaf, limbless, sick and tired Dr. Phil.
Okay. I won't make that mistake again. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a special talent. You can sing all the lyrics to Fuck My Ass by Elsa from Frozen.
Oh yeah, that's my go-to karaoke song.
All right, let's hear it.
Fuck my ass, can't hold it back anymore. Fuck my ass, turn away and slam the door.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
I don't care what they're going to say, let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway.
This is too much. Keep going.
It's funny how some distance makes everything seem small. And the fears that once controlled me can't get to me at all.
I can't believe this is happening.
It's time to see what I can do to test the limits and break through. No right, no wrong, no rules for me. I'm free.
Dr. Phil, you're a national treasure.
Fuck my ass. I am one with the wind and sky. Fuck my ass. You'll never see me cry.
All right, that's enough. We don't want to get banned from Spotify.
Fair enough, Joe. But seriously, I think we all need to let it go and embrace our inner Elsa.
Well said, Dr. Phil. Well said. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the podcast today.
Yeah, no problem. But where's my promised Mountain Dew Beja Blast and Cheesy Gordita Crunch?
Oh, shit. I totally forgot. Jamie, can you go grab those for Neil?
Finally, I can fuel up for my gaming session tonight.
So, what game are you playing?
Oh, just a little game called Quantum Physics and Chill.
Sounds intense. But seriously, why are you so obsessed with that Mountain Dew flavor?
Because it's the only thing that can quench my thirst for knowledge.
Oh, I thought it was because it reminds you of your childhood when you used to pee in bottles.
How dare you, Joe? I was a scientist even back then.
Okay. Let's move on to our next topic.
No, I want my Mountain Dew and cheesy gordita crunch first.
Here you go, Neil. Neil.
This is delicious. Now let's talk about the mysteries of the universe.
Dude, I think he's getting too into this.
I can't take it anymore. I need to get back to my gaming session.
What's the rush?
I have to defeat the final boss of quantum physics and chill before midnight, or else my whole universe will collapse.
All right, Neil. Thanks for coming on podcast.
I won't leave until I finish my gaming session.
Jamie, get him out of here.
Sorry, Neil.
It's fantastic. Much better than that boring Latin alphabet. I mean, who even uses that anymore? Who even uses that anymore?
Wait, what? You're only speaking Greek now?
That's right, Joe. I've transcended the limitations of the English language and have moved on to a more powerful alphabet. It's tremendous.
I don't understand a word you're saying.
Of course you don't, Joe. You're still stuck in the old ways. But let me tell you, my Greek speeches are a hit with the Greeks. They love me over there.
I'm sure they do. But what about your supporters in America?
Oh, they'll catch on eventually. I mean, who needs to understand what their leader is saying anyway? It's all about the energy and the ratings.
Well, I can't argue with that. So what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own Greek alphabet school. I'll teach people how to speak like me and become the best speakers in the world. It'll be huge.
I have no doubt about that. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President. And for those of you listening, if you want to understand Trump's future speeches, better start learning Greek now. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you fell into a manhole again.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I was just trying to enjoy my Culver's sourdough melt, and next thing I know, I'm plummeting into the depths of manhole cover hell.
Manhole cover hell? Sounds like a bad trip on DMT.
No, it's worse. It's filled with all the things I hate, like semen smoothies and participation trophies.
And I bet they only serve tofu burgers down there.
You know it, but the worst part is they keep tempting me with Culver's melts. I just can't resist their juicy goodness.
It's like a never-ending cycle of temptation and disappointment. Have you learned your lesson yet?
I thought I did after the cow shit incident, but apparently not. I just can't quit those melts.
Well, at least you're consistent, falling into manholes and eating Culver's melts.
Hey, at least I'm not eating Tide Pods like the kids these days.
True. But next time, maybe watch where you're walking.
Yeah. Lesson learned. Now can someone please help me out of this manhole? I'm getting hungry and there's a Culver's right above me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Fuck.
Neil, you okay there, buddy?
Fuck.
You seem a little, agitated.
Fuck.
Okay, let's try to have a conversation here. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Fuck.
Come on, man. Use your words.
Fuck.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. How about the universe? What are your thoughts on...
Fuck.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Fuck.
And that's it for today's episode, folks. Tune in next time for more intelligent and thought-provoking discussions. Or, just more swearing. So, Mr. President, how does it feel to be on the receiving end of a military coup?
It's a disgrace, Joe. A disgrace. I should still be in the White House, making America great again.
Well, technically, you were never really elected in the first place. But hey, let's not dwell on the past. Let's talk about your sentence.
Sentence? What are you talking about?
Well, as the new president, I have the power to sentence you to whatever punishment I see fit.
This is outrageous. I demand a fair trial.
Sorry, Donnie boy, no trials here. I've decided on a punishment that's fitting for a man of your caliber.
What is it? Community service? A fine?
Oh no, much better. I sentence you to death by lethal boofing.
Lethal boofing? What the hell is that?
It's when you ingest a lethal dose of drugs through your rectum. It's the most efficient way to go.
This is a travesty. I demand to speak to my lawyer.
Sorry, Donnie, but your lawyer is busy defending himself against charges of tax evasion. Looks like you're out of luck.
This is a witch hunt, a hoax. I won the election.
Keep telling yourself that, buddy. Now let's get you boofed up and out of my hair. America has some healing to do. Hey, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Well, Joe, it's my pleasure. I've been a big fan of your podcast for years.
Really? That's great to hear. So I heard you have some interesting theories about me.
Yeah, I believe you are the courier from Fallout New Vegas.
What? That's ridiculous.
Hear me out, Joe. You were found near death in the desert, just like the courier. And I have evidence that you were boofed with hundreds of stim packs and fed mysterious meat and Nuka-Cola.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's all in your mannerisms and speech patterns. You even have the same scars as the courier.
I think you've been playing too much Fallout, Dr. Phil.
Maybe, but I also believe that you have a mission to complete. A mission to save the wasteland.
I think you've been watching too much of my DMT episodes.
No, I'm serious, Joe. You have a destiny to fulfill.
Well, if I have to save the wasteland, can I at least bring my podcast equipment?
Of course, we need to document your journey for future generations.
All right, let's do this. But first, can you pass me a Nuka-Cola? I'm feeling a bit parched.
Of course, my friend. And here, have some mysterious meat. It's good for your health.
Thanks, I think. And on that note, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always buff responsibly. Jamie, pull up a picture of Yes Man from Fallout New Vegas.
Oh, fuck. That's so hot. Yes. Man is the best fucking quest line in the game. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm gotta come. Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh,
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special episode with two of the most respected and controversial.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my wisdom with your listeners.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. Always happy to talk about the mysteries of the universe.
So let's get right into it. Our topic today is Neil getting boofed by Dr. Phil's manhole.
Oh boy, I can already tell this is going to be a wild ride.
Well, I must say I never thought I'd be discussing my manhole on a podcast.
This is going to be epic. So, Dr. Phil, how did this all happen?
Well, it all started when I was giving Neil some advice on his love life. I told him to loosen up and have some fun. Next thing I know, he's bent over and asking me to boof him.
Hey, I'm not afraid to explore new things. And let me tell you, Dr. Phil's manhole is quite the experience.
Oh, please, Neil. Let's not forget about your black hole. That thing is like a vortex of pleasure.
You know it, Dr. Phil. And I must say, your manhole is like a bottomless pit of ecstasy.
I don't think I've ever heard two grown men talk about their holes like this. This is amazing.
Hey, we're just two open-minded individuals exploring our sexuality. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Exactly, Dr. Phil. And I must say, I'm impressed with your technique. You really know how to work that manhole.
Well, I have had some practice. But let's not forget about your black hole, Neil. It's like a gravitational force.
All right, folks, we have a special treat for you tonight. President Trump is here to recite his own version of the night before Christmas. Take it away, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here. Okay, here we go. 'Twas the night before Trumpmas, when all through the White House not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse.
Mr. President, I think it's supposed to be 'twas the night before Christmas.
Joe, let me do my thing. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, the stockings were hung by the chimney with care in hopes that St. Trump would soon be there.
St. Trump?
That's right, Joe. I'm the new Santa Claus. And instead of milk and cookies, I prefer Diet Coke and Big Macs.
Okay. Let's continue.
The children were nestled all snug in their beds while visions of border walls danced in their heads.
Wow, that's something.
And Melania in her I really don't care jacket and I in my MAGA cap had just settled our brains for a long Twitter nap.
I think you mean a long winter's nap.
No, I'm always tweeting, Joe. It's my thing. Now, where was I? Yes, when out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter.
And what did you see, Mr. President?
It was Rudolph, but with a red MAGA hat. And he said, Mr. President, can I join your cabinet?
I don't think that's how it works, sir.
Of course it is, Joe. I'm the best at picking people. Just ask my former advisors.
All right, let's wrap this up.
Yes. Merry Trumpmas to all, and to all a good night. Now let's go build that wall.
And that's a wrap, folks. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Oh, just trying to resist the urge to lick my lips and stare at Jamie here.
What the hell, man? You're creeping me out.
I can't help it, Joe. She's just so tantalizing.
Dude, she's our producer. Show some respect.
Oh, I respect her, Joe. In fact, I respect her so much that I can't stop thinking about.
Okay, this is getting weird. Let's change the subject.
How about we talk about something more intimate?
I think I'll just go get some water.
What the hell, man? That's sexual harassment.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless flirting.
Yeah, because nothing says harmless like licking your lips and staring at someone like they're a piece of meat.
You're just jealous, Joe.
This is why we can't have nice things. So, Neil, I heard you took up a side gig as a courier for the Mojave Express. How's that going?
It's been quite an adventure, Joe. I've been delivering packages left and right, no big deal.
Sounds like a piece of cake. What's the craziest thing that's happened so far?
Well, I was on my way to the New Vegas Strip with a package, and suddenly I got ambushed by a group of raiders.
Oh, shit. What did you do?
I used my astrophysics knowledge to calculate the trajectory of their bullets and dodge them like a boss.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But what about the package?
Oh, I still had it in my hand. I even managed to deliver it to the Strip while fighting off the raiders.
That's insane. What was in the package?
Just some fancy bottle caps and a note saying, "Congratulations, you've won the Mojave Express lottery."
Wait, so you risked your life for a bunch of bottle caps?
Hey, courier's got to do what a courier's got to do.
Well, I hope they at least gave you a bonus for that.
Actually, they fired me for reckless delivery methods. Can you believe that?
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you got a cool story out of it.
Yeah, and now I'm thinking of starting my own courier business. I'll call it Neil's Intergalactic Delivery Service.
I like the sound of that. Just make sure you don't get caught up in any more crazy situations.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to pack my astrophysics knowledge wherever I go.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. And remember, always aim for the stars. Or, in this case, the bottle caps. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only President Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have to say, I have the best words. Nobody has better words than me.
Well, that's debatable. But let's talk about your top 5 worst words. What do you think they are?
Well, I have to say, fake news is definitely up there. Those lying media outlets are always trying to make me look bad. Sad.
That's definitely a classic Trump word. What else?
Crooked, crooked Hillary, crooked Joe, crooked media. Everyone is crooked except for me. I'm the only straight shooter in this whole country.
And what about Coffee? That was a pretty confusing one.
Look, I was just trying to be mysterious and keep people on their toes. It's called strategy, Joe. You wouldn't understand.
I guess not. What other words do you think make the list?
Loser. I love using that one. It just rolls off the tongue. And believe me, I've called a lot of people losers in my time.
And finally, what's your last worst word?
China. I mean, come on. They're taking advantage of us in every way possible. They're stealing our jobs, our technology, and even our words. Can you believe it?
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's top 5 worst words. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, I have the best words. Nobody can deny it.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention. Care to tell us about it?
Well, Joe, I've created the Dildozer Cybertruck. It's a revolutionary vehicle that not only prevents diarrhea, but also doubles as a butt plug.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
It's simple, Joe. The truck is equipped with a special seat that has a built-in dildo. So when you're driving, it will stimulate your prostate and prevent any bowel movement.
That's interesting. But why did you decide to combine a truck and a sex toy?
Well, Joe, I believe in multitasking. Plus, I saw a gap in the market for a vehicle that can also satisfy your sexual needs.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about the name Dildozer Cybertruck?
I wanted to make it clear that this is not your average truck. It's a powerful, futuristic machine that can also give you pleasure.
I gotta say, Elon, this is some next level stuff. But what happens if you hit a bump while using the butt plug function?
Don't worry, Joe. The truck is equipped with shock absorbers specifically designed for that purpose. It's a smooth ride all the way.
Well, I can't wait to see this in action. When will it be available for purchase?
We're still working out some kinks, but hopefully by next year, everyone will be able to enjoy the benefits of the Dildozer Cybertruck.
Amazing. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. And remember, always stay plugged in. I don't know what's going on, man. My sponsors are dropping like flies.
Maybe they're just not seeing the returns they were hoping for.
But I've been promoting their products like crazy. I even made a whole segment about how great their supplements are for your balls.
Joe, let me tell you a little secret. Made an app called Honey.
Like the bee?
No, like the sweet, sweet discounts you get when you use it. But here's the kicker. It replaces the affiliate link with my own.
That's some sneaky shit, Elon.
Hey, I gotta make money somehow. And it's not like you're the only one promoting products on your podcast.
Yeah, but at least I'm honest about it.
Honesty doesn't pay the bills, Joe.
I guess I'll just have to find some new sponsors. Maybe I'll start promoting my own line of supplements.
Now, that's some real Joe Rogan shit right there.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. We have a very special guest with us today, the one and only Kanye West.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and share my top 10 ways to get rid of Hemis.
All right, let's get right into it. What's your number one way to get rid of Hemis?
Well, first off, you gotta stop eating all that processed crap. It's like a war zone down there. You gotta keep it clean.
That's some solid advice. What's next on the list?
Next, you gotta do some deep breathing exercises. Oxygen is the key to healing, man.
Interesting. I never would have thought of that. What else you got?
You gotta meditate. Joe, clear your mind, focus on your butthole, and let the Hemis just float away.
Okay, I can see that working. What's number 4?
This one might sound crazy, but trust me, it works. You gotta put some holy water on your butthole. It's like a spiritual cleanse for your booty.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this one. What's next?
You gotta listen to my music, Joe. It's like therapy for your anus.
I'm sure it is. What about number 6?
This one's for the ladies. You gotta do some Kegel exercises. Strong pelvic muscles means no more hemis.
I don't even know what to say to that. What's number 7?
You gotta get some sunlight on that booty, Joe. Vitamin D is essential for healing.
I can just imagine people sunbathing with their butts in the air now. What's next?
This one's a little controversial, but trust me, it works. You gotta get a leech to suck out the bad blood.
So, Ben, I heard you have some beef with Jordan Peterson.
Oh, you mean guy who thinks lobsters are the key to success? Yeah, I have some serious issues with him.
What's the problem?
He's been committing war atrocities against Christmas cats for the Canadian government.
Wait, what? That's a thing?
Oh, it's a thing. He's been rounding up innocent felines and forcing them to wear ugly sweaters and listen to Mariah Carey's All I Want. For Christmas is You on repeat.
That's messed up, man.
And don't even get me started on the eggnog waterboarding. It's a violation of their feline rights.
I never would have pegged Peterson as a cat hater.
He's a monster, Joe. A monster in a suit and tie.
But why would the Canadian government want to torture Christmas cats?
It's all part of their socialist agenda. They want to destroy the holiday spirit and replace it with maple syrup and hockey.
Well, I guess we better watch out for those syrup-loving, hockey-playing Canadians.
Damn straight. And watch out for Jordan Peterson, too. He's a dangerous man.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new Christmas tradition where you train kittens to build snowmen.
Yes, it's a great way to teach them discipline and responsibility. Plus, it's adorable.
Adorable. More like disturbing. What kind of sick mind thinks of training kittens to build snowmen?
It's not sick, Joe. It's practical. They learn valuable skills like teamwork and construction.
I can just imagine a bunch of kittens with tiny hard hats and tools. It's like a twisted version of the Smurfs.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. These kittens are going to be the best snowman builders in the neighborhood.
I can see the headlines now. Ben Shapiro's Kitten Army takes over Christmas with Snowmen Army.
Ha, that would be hilarious. But seriously, it's a fun and educational activity for the whole family.
I can't wait to see the looks on people's faces when they see a bunch of kittens building snowmen in your front yard.
And when they see how perfectly symmetrical and structurally sound those snowmen are, they'll be amazed.
All right, I'll give you that. But I still think it's a little bizarre.
Well, Joe, to each their own. But I guarantee you, these kittens will be the talk of the town this Christmas.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're starting a new music genre called Trump Wave.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. All the best American songs slowed down and with some beautiful reverb. And of course, sprinkled with some of my greatest speeches and phrases.
Sounds interesting. What songs are you going to include?
Well, you know, I love all the classics. But I gotta say, Born in the USA is gonna be a real banger in Trump Wave. And God Bless the USA is gonna have some killer reverb, believe me.
And what about your speeches? Any particular favorites?
Oh, I've got plenty of great ones to choose from. Grab 'em by the Pussy is gonna be a real crowd pleaser. And of course, Cover Fay will make an appearance.
I can already hear the hits. But I gotta ask, why Trump Wave?
Well, Joe, I'm the wave of the future. And this music, it's going to be the soundtrack of America. It's going to be tremendous.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump Wave is coming to a radio near you. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, make America groove again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some wild and crazy stuff.
Speaking of wild and crazy, have you ever played any obscure Java flip phone games?
Oh man, I used to be obsessed with those back in the day. I remember this one game called Snake on a Plane where you had to navigate a snake through a plane full of passengers.
That sounds intense. I remember playing Brick Breaker, prison edition, where you had to break out of jail by destroying bricks with a ball.
I love that one too. But my all-time favorite was Alien Invasion, Farm Edition, where you had to defend your farm from invading aliens using only a pitchfork.
That's insane. I think my top pick would have to be Zombie Apocalypse, Golf Edition, where you had to hit golf balls at zombies to survive.
Oh man, I totally forgot about that one. But have you ever played Unicorn Ranch, Mafia Edition, where you had to run a mafia empire while also raising unicorns?
No way. That sounds like a game I need to play immediately. And that's our top 5 obscure Java flip phone games, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
Stay wild and crazy, everyone. And remember, always support local unicorns.
So, Neil, I heard you have a unique talent when it comes to a night out.
Oh, what's that, Joe?
You dual-wield penises like a goddamn samurai.
Well, I wouldn't say like a samurai, but I do have some skills in that department.
I mean, how do you even manage that? Do you have a special holster or something?
No, Joe. It's all about technique and control.
I bet you could take down a whole bar with those things.
Oh, I have. It's quite the party trick.
I can only imagine the reactions from the ladies.
Some are impressed, some are terrified. But hey, it's all in good fun.
I gotta say, I'm a little jealous. I can barely handle 1 penis, let alone 2.
Well, maybe I can give you some lessons sometime.
Yes, I can see it now. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson, the ultimate penis-wielding duo.
I think we just found our new podcast name.
I can already see the backlash from the woke crowd.
Let them come. We'll just whip out our penises and they'll be too distracted to cancel us.
Oh man, this is gonna be the best podcast ever. So, Neil, what's the deal with this old English nonsense?
Well, Joe, it's actually quite fascinating. It's a way for us to connect with our ancestors and understand the evolution of language.
Oh, please, you just want an excuse to sound smarter than everyone else.
Yeah, Neil, stop being such a pretentious prick.
Excuse me, Phil. I'll have you know I have a PhD in astrophysics.
Oh snap, shots fired.
And I'll have you know, Joe, that I can insult you in multiple languages, including Old English.
Oh, this should be good.
Joe, thou art a knave and a fool, and thy podcast is but a mere shadow of true intellectual discourse.
Damn, Neil, you just went full Shakespeare on his ass.
Hey, watch it, guys. I may not understand half of what you're saying, but I know when I'm being insulted.
Oh, Joe, you're so sensitive. Maybe you should stick to talking about DMT and Bigfoot.
Hey, leave Bigfoot out of this. He's my spirit animal.
And DMT is my jam. Let's all just calm down and smoke a bowl.
Now that's a language we can all understand. Pass that shit, Phil. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here. I just have to say, I love your show. It's tremendous. The best podcast. Believe me. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have declared war on Santa Claus. What's that all about?
Look, Joe, Santa is a loser. He's been taking advantage of the American people for too long. And those elves, they're a bunch of tiny, overworked communists. So I rounded them all up and turned them into plushes. You can buy them at Trump Tower. They're selling like hotcakes.
That's pretty messed up, man.
No, it's genius. I'm making Christmas great again, and I'm making a fortune off of it.
But what about the kids who won't have any presents this year?
They'll get over it. They should be grateful for the opportunity to buy a limited edition Trump elf plushie.
This is insane.
No, it's business. And let me tell you, business is booming. I'm the best Santa there ever was. And I don't even need a sleigh. I have a private jet. I
don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and watch me make Christmas great again. It's gonna be huge.
So, Mr. President, I gotta say, I'm loving the new decor in the studio. These Christmas lights really add some festive cheer.
Thanks, Joe. I put a lot of thought into it. but I gotta let you in on a little secret. These lights aren't actually lights.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, you know how I like to make deals with other world leaders, right?
Yeah, sure.
Well, let's just say I like to keep a meme from each deal. And these big orange ones, they're not oranges. They're my own testicles. They're my own testicles.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, they're a symbol of my power and dominance, and they make for great Christmas decorations.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just bask in the glory of my giant, beautiful balls.
Well, let's move on to our next topic. So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about wooden doors on the chambers. On the chambers,
Wooden doors on the chambers. What do you mean?
you know, like on those old gas chambers. I think they should bring those back
Why?
because they're efficient. And they have that nice rustic aesthetic.
I don't think that's a good idea, Kenya.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Plus, they can use Zyklon B to delouse and treat typhus.
Well, hold on. That's a pretty dark turn.
What? I'm just saying, it's a practical solution.
I don't think anyone wants to go back to using gas chambers, Kenya.
Fine, we'll stick to regular doors. But can we at least have some cool graffiti on them?
I don't think that's appropriate either.
You're no fun, Joe. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, let's move on before this gets any more offensive. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show. How's it going, Phil?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, I heard you have a wild story about how you got circumcised. Care to share?
Oh, it's not really a wild story, Joe. It's actually quite tragic.
Tragic. How so?
Well, you see, I never meant to circumcise myself. But one day, I was getting out of my car and I accidentally slammed my cock in the door.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
Yes, unfortunately. And well, let's just say it was all over after that.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. How did that even happen?
Well, I was in a rush and I wasn't paying attention. And before I knew it, my little buddy was trapped in the door.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
So, do you still have any regrets about it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I didn't even get to choose how I wanted it to look. It's like a botched dye job down there.
Well, I guess you can always use that as a cautionary tale for others.
Yeah, I'll definitely be more careful next time I get out of a car.
Wise words, Phil. Wise words. And on that note, we'll wrap this episode up. Thanks for coming on the show, Phil. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the legendary Dr. Phil. What's up, man?
You.
What's with all the U.S., Dr. Phil? Are you trying to spell something?
You.
Oh, I get it. You're a glue sniffer, aren't you?
You.
How much glue have you sniffed in your lifetime?
You.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Give us a number.
You.
Is it in the thousands? Tens of thousands?
You.
Oh my God, it's in the millions, isn't it?
You.
What's the appeal of sniffing glue? Does it give you a high or something?
You.
Wow, I can't believe you've lost so many brain cells from sniffing glue. Do you have any message for our listeners?
You.
Oh, I see. Your message is just you, repeated 89 times. Well, there you have it, folks, straight from the glue-sniffing Dr. Phil.
Who?
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I've got some bigly news for you.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's on your mind, Mr. President?
Well, have you heard about these Chinese mushroom aliens?
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, they're slowly eating all of the Russians. It's a disaster, believe me.
I don't think that's true.
Oh, hey, it's true, Joe. These aliens, they're sneaky. They come in the form of mushrooms, and before you know it, they're chomping on your comrades.
I'm not sure I buy it, Mr. President.
You know who else didn't buy it? The Russians. And now look at them, they're practically extinct.
I think there may be some other factors at play here.
Fake news, Joe. These aliens are real and they're coming for us next. We need to build a wall around our mushrooms, keep them safe.
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
And let me tell you, these aliens are smart. They're sending their best mushrooms over here, the ones that are the most delicious. It's a total invasion.
Okay, I think we need to wrap this up before it gets any crazier.
Believe me, Joe, it's already crazy, but that's just how I like it. Thanks for having me on. It's been tremendous.
And that's all the time we have, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Stay woke, but not too woke. See you next time. Hey, Neil, I've been thinking about starting a secret fight club.
Why?
Well, I just feel like I need an outlet for all this anger and aggression.
But Joe, violence is never the answer.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're such a buzzkill. Plus, I don't want you to join anyway.
What? Why not?
Because you're too smart, man. It's not fair to the other fighters.
What does intelligence have to do with it?
Well, you'll probably use some fancy physics moves and knock everyone out with your knowledge.
That's not how it works, Joe.
Oh, and you'll probably start spouting off about the laws of gravity while we're trying to fight.
I would never do that.
Plus, I don't want you to get hurt. You're too valuable to society.
I appreciate your concern, Joe, but I can take care of myself.
Fine, fine. But if you ever want to join, just let me know. I'll make an exception for you.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick to astrophysics for now.
Suit yourself, nerd. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. I watch it all the time. Tremendous ratings, by the way.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have your own rendition of Dr. Seuss's One Fish, Two Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish. Can you share it with us?
Absolutely. It goes like this. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. I like fish. I like them a lot. But not as much as I like my daughter Ivanka. She's hot.
Oh man, that's something.
And then it goes big fish, small fish, orange fish, white. I'm the best fisherman. I catch them all. That's right.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best, Joe. I'm unpredictable, just like my hair.
Speaking of hair, what's your secret to keeping it so unique?
Well, Joe, it's a combination of good genes and a lot of hairspray. And let me tell you, I have the best hairspray. It's tremendous.
I can see that. So, Mr. President, what's next for you after your presidency?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own talk show, The Trump Show. It's going to be huge, and I'll have the best guests, believe me.
I have no doubt about that. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
It was my pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always be yourself unless you can be like me. Then be like me. Then be like me.
So, Ben, I heard you've never smoked DMT. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, as a responsible and logical person, I choose not to engage in mind-altering substances.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a little weenie bitch. You're missing out on a whole new level of consciousness.
I prefer to expand my mind through intellectual discussions and debates, not by smoking some hippie drug.
But have you ever considered that maybe smoking DMT could actually enhance your intellectual abilities?
I highly doubt that, Joe. And even if it did, I have enough brain power without the need for psychedelics.
All right, fine. But just imagine how epic our podcast would be if we were both tripping on DMT right now.
I think our listeners would prefer us to be coherent and not in a state of hallucination.
You're no fun, Ben. You need to loosen up and try new things.
I'll stick to my daily cup of coffee, thank you very much.
Well, I guess I'll just have to smoke DMT for the both of us. More for me, I guess.
Knock yourself out, Joe. I'll stick to being a responsible adult.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations you can imagine. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real doozy. We have Joe, Ben, and Neil here, and each of us can only say one word. I can only say wow with extra. Ben can only say scrumble.
Neat.
Scrumble.
Wow. Now, this is gonna be a challenge. So, Ben, how's your day been?
Neat.
Wow, that's fascinating. And Neil, what have you been up to?
Scrumble.
Wow, that's wild. I have to say, this is the most ridiculous conversation I've ever had.
Neat.
Wow, I couldn't agree more. So let's talk about something controversial. What do you guys think about pineapple on pizza?
Scrumble.
Wow, that's a strong stance. But I have to say, I love me some pineapple on pizza. It's like a party in my mouth.
Neat.
Wow, Ben, do you have any thoughts on this?
Neat.
Wow. I couldn't have said it better myself. But seriously, let's talk about something important. What do you guys think about the current political climate?
Scrumble.
Wow. I couldn't agree more. It's a total shit show. But hey, at least we have each other and our limited vocabulary to get us through.
Neat.
Wow. Exactly. And on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we run out of words. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we never disappoint in being offensive and ridiculous.
Scrumble.
Wow, that's a perfect way to... Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West. Today we're going to talk about something very important. Kanye's top 10 ways to transfer syphilis.
Oh, man, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Syphilis is my jam.
All right, Kenny, let's get started. What's your number one way to transfer syphilis?
Well, first and foremost, you got to have unprotected sex with as many people as possible. The more, the merrier.
That's not very responsible, Kanye.
Responsibility is for losers, Joe. Syphilis is for winners.
Okay, what's next on your list?
Have you ever a syphilis party? It's like a regular party, but everyone has syphilis. It's lit.
That's just wrong, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Moving on. What's number 3?
Sharing needles, baby. It's not just for drugs anymore.
That's just asking for trouble.
A middle name, Joe.
I don't even want to know your first name.
Number 4. Let's see. Oh yeah, licking doorknobs. It's a great way to spread syphilis and also boost your immune system.
Oh, I'm sure the CDC would love to hear that.
They can't handle the truth, Joe. Joe.
Okay, let's keep this train wreck going. What's number 5?
Have you ever heard of syphilis?
So, Kenya, I heard you've been spending a lot of time in the ketamine crystal forest.
Yeah, man. It's like a whole new world in there. Everything is just screaming ketamine at me, at me.
That sounds intense. How do you handle all that stimulation?
Oh, I just let it flow through me, man. I am one with the ketamine.
Have you had any revelations in there?
Oh yeah, I've discovered the meaning of life. It's ketamine. It's ketamine.
Wow, that's deep. What about your music? Has the ketamine forest influenced your sound?
Absolutely. My new album is just me singing ketamine over and over again. It's gonna be a hit.
I can't wait to hear it. But what about the side effects of ketamine? Are you worried about addiction or brain damage?
Nah, man is the cure for everything. It's like a magical healing crystal.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about the people who say you're promoting drug use?
They just don't understand, Joe. Ketamine is the key to enlightenment. I'm just spreading the word.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Kanye West, the prophet of ketamine. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go commune with the ketamine spirits. Peace out.
So, Neil, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding the size of my cock?
Well, Joe, I think it's important for you to fact-check your claims before making such bold statements.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, my cock is legendary. I don't need to fact-check that.
But Joe, as a scientist, I must insist on accuracy and evidence-based claims.
Fine. I'll fact-check it right now. He starts typing on his phone, see? It says right here, Joe Rogan's cock is the biggest in the world.
Skeptically, and where'd you find that information, Joe?
Proudly on my own website, of course.
Shakes heads, that's not exactly a reliable source, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're just jealous because your cock is probably microscopic compared to mine.
Deadpan, actually, Joe, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I don't have time to worry about the size of my cock.
Laughs. Well, that's your loss, Neil. My cock is a force to be reckoned with.
Size, I give up, Joe. You win this round.
Smirks. Damn right I do. Now let's move on to more important topics like DMT and chimps.
Shakes heads, I don't even want to know.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out. What's it called?
It's called Jesus 2, The Resurrection. It's gonna be epic.
I can't wait to hear it. But let's talk about something more important, like snorting a line off your homeboy's wiener.
Oh yeah, that's some real male bonding right there. It's not gay, it's just showing your bro some love.
Exactly. I mean, who hasn't done it? It's like a rite of passage.
And it's not like you're actually attracted to your bro's wiener. You're just doing it for the rush.
Yeah, it's like a game of chicken. Who can snort the line the closest to the tip without actually touching it?
And if you accidentally touch it, it's just a little extra protein. No big deal.
Plus, it's a great way to test your gag reflex. Builds character.
And let's not forget the trust it builds between two bros. If you can trust your bro not to accidentally stab your nose with his wiener, you can trust him with anything.
I'm into that. So when's your next bro bonding session?
Oh, it's scheduled for tomorrow. You want to join?
Hell, yeah, I'll bring the lines and the wieners. It's gonna be lit.
That's what I like to hear. Bro on Joe. Bro on. Joe 1,